It represents something that saved me. And in it, the gratitude and appreciation for all the advancements in safety that so many others have had to suffer through so that he could survive. We really thank Ryan Newman and his parents for sharing so much of that story with us, guys. So powerful.
And thank you, Tom. And amazing and great that he's back and racing. And you heard his comments in there. Drivers always deflect the fear and the risk. But does that change after you've been through something like that?
You know, Chris, I've known Ryan Newman for a long time as a race car driver. But hearing him in that interview, seeing what he's gone through, that wreck and being a part of the broadcast, seeing the Ryan Newman as a human being and a family person, I have a whole new level of respect and admiration for him. I'm pulling for Ryan Newman because I'm telling you what, to be able to go through all that, experience that with your children walking out of the hospital and say, I want to get back in that race car and I want to do it for them. Wow. I don't know that I could have made that decision myself.
Yeah, and I totally agree with everything you said. It's just, it was a reminder. Again, we've had reminders in this sport, in this racetrack in particular, but it was a reminder for all of us on that family aspect. And I know we keep going to this, but we were all there, right? We were all there as a family in that driver area with our kids playing and everything else. Your first thoughts are, where's the kids? Where's the family? How can we help? Because this family in this industry does look after one another. And when he got hurt in that wreck, it was a scare to us all. It scared us all. It really did. And set us all back. And when he got back in that race car, it made us all whole again, and the industry went on.
And he's here racing today, part of the drivers going for the Daytona 500 checkered flag. All right, time now for driver introductions. Kevin James, you can see him on Netflix, The Crew. But first, let's watch him here. NASCAR on Fox, our Daytona 500 pre-race show. All right, gearheads and speed freaks, you can smell it in the air. The Great American Race is finally upon us. So let's meet 40 of the best stock car drivers in the world, ready to take home racing's biggest trophy. Starting in the way back, row 20, there's two young guns hoping to make big impressions in their first ever 500. Ahead of them, you got BJ McLeod and Josh Balicki. Good luck, boys. The kids are all right in row 18, where Anthony Alfredo, a.k.a. Fast Pasta, has an appetite for speed. The previous top 10 finisher, Ross Chastain, saddles up in row 17. Sweet 16 is where experience meets excitement. The Cali kid, Tyler Reddick, lines up next to another Daytona rookie, row 15. In row 14, a few fellows who won't believe the kid taped behind have their napkins tucked in nicely. Danny's been known to go ham at the 500s, and you know what? He's got a few trophies to show for it. Seriously, how do you win this thing 3 times?
Beats me. Cale Yarbrough and Penny are the only ones to do it more than 3 times.
Next to a fan favorite who fears no one in row 12. And last year's pole winner, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. loses his mullet and the spot in the top 10 as he headlines row 11. It's Rick the Griller heating up, and we got the rest of the drivers coming up next. So stick around.
Yeah! Woo!
So that's what it's taken all in here at Daytona. And there's Martin Truex. He's one of the champs of the sport. We said it was starting row 13. It was yet to win the Daytona 500 along with Denny Hamlin. And how about Kurt Busch? He led one lap in the 2017 Daytona 500. That was the final lap to win it.
You might leave the last 100 feet. That's all it takes to win the Daytona 500. Is he going to get it? Is it today?
It could be. The Fords are fast. They didn't show up on qualifying day, but they certainly did in the duel.
Yeah, the Penske Fords led all drivers on super speedways in terms of laps led last year. And obviously, he would like to cash in here, and so would Denny Hamlin.
Hey, don't freeze on me, you stupid computer.
Something that you didn't do. Is it
second most Daytona 500s? Obviously, Richard Petty was 7th the most. There's Chase&Blaney, who you talked to, Jeff.
Defending champion. He wants this Daytona 500.
Come on, come on. Just let me X out the box, you stupid computer.
girls.
Let's take a look at the Toyota team updates. Bubba Wallace, the driver for the new 2311 team we mentioned moments ago, failing inspection twice, moving to the rear, losing the crew member, but did pass on the third try. And really, these are the only 5 Toyotas in this 40-car field. So Chevy and Ford dominate.
Well, look for these Toyotas to lock bumpers and get together and work together. Yes, they're going to have some other drafting help out there when it comes to green flag pit stops. But these guys are really fast when they get locked together.
Well, it's rare that the greatest superstar in one sport reaches out to become an owner in another sport. Thought of as the world's best basketball player, Michael Jordan has ventured into ownership in NASCAR, teaming up with driver Denny Hamlin. And as we know, Jordan always plays to win. What many may not know is that MJ had not met his driver, Bubba Wallace, until they sat down here with Michael Strahan. And as Michael found out, this team has got hit.
What's up, man?
Michael, good to see you. Good to see you. Look at this fella. What's up, man?
I'm stepping on the side. I'm good. Meet your driver. I gotta say, it's pretty surreal for me to be sitting right here with you three, right before Daytona 500, right before the kickoff of the 2021 NASCAR season. So how was it for you guys?
I've been texting these clowns. I'm excited. I'm nervous, even though I'm not getting in the car. But I think the thing is that, obviously, you and I, we're going to get ready to play a big game. We're going to be nervous, but we're in control.
Well, at the end of the day, they're ultimately in control because everyone's signing them checks.
The thing is, we don't sign checks to losers. So.
If someone says NASCAR, the one name of you three that people won't associate with NASCAR would be you.
No.
But people don't realize you feel big NASCAR fan for
The gang is calling. Hey, you ready? I got my Jimmy Jam shirt right here from 2006.
Yeah, but of course you see this shirt right here. Fuck that,
Oh, look at that. Look what Hoover's got, and look what else I got.
I got Coca-Cola.
Yeah. I only get that Coca-Cola 600.
So many different times because I've never seen black owner or someone of color that really own their team.
But 18 will be the day, the 20th anniversary of the day we lost the great legend known as Daytona. Yeah, we all know the drill. Last week we all go silent and we put 3 fingers in the air to remember one of the greatest drivers in the sport. And we should do the same on the 18th.
It's gonna be. I believe this is gonna be a great race.
Yeah, and I would like to say, I was only 4 years old when Daytona Senior died. I always remember the day. Jeff Gordon, Daytona Senior, Mark Martin, Charlie Bonnie was the reason why I became a fan of NASCAR in the first place.
Ricky Rudd as well. I even had a Ricky Rudd Texaco fire suit. A jacket of his.
Yeah, and I was living at my old house at the time in 2001 at 4 years old, then moved now in 2002. Yeah, it's crazy to think it's been 20 years since Dale Earnhardt passed away. It's crazy to think that it's already been 20 years.
It was hard for me to decide between Jefferson's Rainbow Warrior t-shirt or this, but I decided, I really didn't have any other choice since Jimmy Johnson was being the source of remedy in 2006.
But don't forget the Daytona 500.
Oh yeah, that one is that. Well, I watched most of the Daytona 500s at my dad's friend Saul's house. I haven't done that since 2007, unfortunately, where Kevin Harvick edged out Mark Martin to the line, and Clint Boyer was on his roof.
But at least Mark almost won, just like Edwards did in 2011.
As much as I really love Kevin Harvick, I wanted Mark Martin to win so bad.
Oh, let's go,
Kitty! Hey, kitty! It's a tuxedo cat.
Yeah, just a little fluffy kitty.
You little furry bastard.
It's a she, yeah, she's a nice kitty.
You're like, kitty! Kitty, kitty!
That was a nice
She can be a little bit. She can play a little rough, but she will love you.
Which one?
What?
Is that the bad cat?
We're talking about Nala.
Oh, where is she?
A kitty is on one of our friends' stream. That's why we
Oh,
mentioned
I
it.
thought it was Nala.
It's a tuxedo cat.
Oh.
It's a fluffier version of Nala. Her name's Tofu.
Fluffier kitty.
Yeah, fluffier Nala.
Not that big, but it's a different type of nervous.
Oh, hell yeah, Chandler. Go Bubba. Piss off the boomers. I only want Bubba to win so the boomers can be pissed off.
Yeah, all the boomers will probably claim that it's rigged. That's the one problem. But you know what's funny though? Like, Spencer, this funny name Sokka, his cousin is ironically
Hold on a sec. I gotta reply to Chandler real quick. He's gonna nuclear bomb the field. Let's.
Hey, Tofu, say hi. Hi, Tofu. Hello. Hello.
It might get physical. Either one. I'm happy.
Yeah, but it's time for the Daytona 500 extravaganza.
Some good fucking pizza.
Yeah, I got my pizza. I'm gonna wait till after the anthem that tasted on the pizza. It's in this box right here.
Speak of the devil. I got my kitty right here.
Oh, look,
Ah, hey,
and he's gone.
no turkey for you, Missy.
Jordan's going to take from a couple of wins to a couple of championships for the 23-11 team. All right, Clint, you're new to our pre-race show broadcast. You're going to be with us the entire year. You want to add a little element to your catchphrase, something called like Jordan basketball. This is not in the industry, as you said. Let's put it out. I'm going to take it away here. All right, what is what happens on the racetrack? What happens, Jeff? You put it out. Put the caution out. You got to have caution. Look at it. And this is what I'm talking about. Qualifying the truck series. Truck's rolling out. It's rolling all right without the drive shaft.
Put it out.
Put it out.
Yeah, let's go to Chili Bowl 2021. We saw Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson going at it. This is for the lead. Watch what's coming. Oh!
Whoa!
Put that out. I'll go push back around too. Damn. That's too move. I don't know.
Stuck in the fence.
Yeah, just going. Are you all right, Snake? Snake! And then he's dead. Yo, Tofu, you cannot have my goddamn pizza.
We're mentioning that moment where Gordon got pissed off at Clint.
Oh, yeah, when Gordon took out Clint Boyer, and both Clint just ran right to his trailer when Boyer's paper tried to take him out.
Out of revenge of all the time the tires got cut from Boyer. Both Martinsville races too. But we all especially remember the spring one. That was all on Newman though. It's going to be fun listening to both Boyer and Gordon in the booth.
Humans have got to go to protect them. Something goes wrong. They're 15% or more.
I'm supposed to tell you what's in my $5 build your own cravings box. But you already know what you want from Taco Bell. You always have.
It's gonna be a good day today. Let's go. That was me. The power of the do.
COVID may have knocked us on our heels, but this is America, and we're ready to fight back. So let's practice social distancing and educate ourselves on the benefits of COVID vaccines. So join me and Clint and millions of other Americans, because when we all come together, COVID hasn't got a shot. All right, baby, we are back, and it's time to serve up the top 20 racers left in the field. What happens when the nice guy smile meets the outlaw smirk? We get two former Daytona winners in the 10th spot. Arizona and Georgia have strong representation in row number 9.
How you doing?
Dave Suarez has Blake Barnes. There's Corey LaJoyce in good old-fashioned side-eye. 2 mile Kyle is going to
All right. I'm gonna wait on the pizza. Wait to eat the pizza until a green flag. It's gonna be great. I feel it deep down.
Can you feel it, Mr. Franti? Can you feel it, Mr. Franti?
I feel like an absolute barnacle head. Everybody's working for the weekend. They're really knowing how to hype up a big race. Is that the nephew of is that the nephew of Randy the plumber or something?
No.
He's fucking hilarious. Maybe obnoxious, but he makes me die laughing.
He's at Dawsonville today.
I want to fucking go there, Chase. I spoke with him on a podcast too. Mikey.
Especially the time when Chase did this mock the cut. Look at Chase Bond! Look at Chase! I got the flag, son! Woo! Yeah! Look at that, boy! Chase Flick cut on the bird!
How you doing? Has it been fun?
Give me the fucking bird, son! Yeah, but I got the bird right. Yeah, I know Randall Plummer's at Dawsonville today for the race.
I'd be down for it. He told me he'd be down to beating me.
We need to get rid of the title here. Randy has to race someday too. But it'll be the Chase Elliott Club.
Or the Clang. I would Chase Elliott Clan. Is there like a big party room for Brian Blaney?
I don't know. Brian Blaney's from
I would hope the pool room would celebrate Chase's best friend winning.
Yeah, I mean, they're best friends, and Bud Walls is great friends with both Lenny and Elliot.
Alex Bowman, too. Even if Bowman had problems with Bubba, they still got over it.
Yeah, I'm sure they're married to Ashley by now, but at that time, I didn't like Bubba at that time, but I'm over that now.
Rather okay with him. I'm only going to celebrate him winning to piss off boomers.
I may be a loser, but I'm not an Alex Jones. He's my best shake reference.
Alright, monetizing my video.
You guys have fun. I'll have like fun. Gotta admit that robot that he has.
Wholly similar.
Okay. Are you guys messing with me?
Okay, you guys are mad at me. You can tell me straight in my wholly similar.
Oh, look at your hand. That's supposed to be this in IRC. Look at it, like a baseball.
Alright, now you're making fun of my hand.
Alright, don't try to I'm a citizen of Seattle, and I think I told, oh God, please don't, I'm afraid.
Gosh! Who's Jackson Colt a parody of anyway?
Sure. No, you're not.
Hey.
I know you're upset, but I'm in charge. You're the kid, and I need them. You give me that back right now. My job is to keep you safe. I don't want you going to that fight either. No, I'm serious. No.
Yeah, we just... Alright. Classic Fox theme. My volume's turned up to 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your hats.
I'm just gonna remove my hat for the fuck of it.
Guess what my number was? I got gas pump number 9.
Hold on, we got the ceremonies.
Yeah.
Please join me in prayer.
I gotta take our hat
Dear
off.
God, thank you so much for this beautiful day. We thank you so much for
Yeah,
every
we have our
healthcare
hats off.
worker and every military person stationed around the world. I pray that you would bless every driver, every team, and every sponsor. I pray that you would bless all the grieving families and give us a reason to smile today. More than
Hell
that,
yeah.
I ask that you would give us strength for today and bright hope for tomorrow. This is my prayer in your sovereign name. Amen.
Amen.
For the national anthem, please welcome the United States Air Force Base at Anacostia Bowling, Washington, D.C., Technical Sergeant Sam Allen. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched,
gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Hell yeah. Love the Jets.
I do enjoy animals.
Canadian Motorcycle, we believe the choices you make define you. I see
No
myself
berry for the Now it's time for the pizza.
Pizza time.
Ready for the pizza? Feast your eyes. Come on, open the fucking book. How's it look? How's the pizza look? Amazing.
Delicious, but only just a little under the wire for Papagino's. Domino's and Papagino's go head to head.
You gotta let me have Papa.
Oh, hell yeah.
Along with that Woodman seafood place.
New England probably has the best food exclusives you'll ever find, with the exception of In-N-Out in other West Coast country states.
I even have said, New England seafood, Red
Red
Lobster.
Lobster is fucking cakewalk compared to Woodman's.
What?
Red Lobster does not compare to Woodman's. Woodman's is the best. We're hyping it for you.
I'm down to Longhorn Flies, but I can't eat them.
I want to wait till the green flag. I don't.
By the time he was 5, Ryan Hooper believed two things. He could drive and he could win. Driver of the year, Daytona, Brickyard. But my man still hasn't won the cup. That's okay, because he still believes he'll win.
Damn it.
Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender who understands the power of belief. First home, dream home, whatever you're called. Because if you believe, you will. Now more than ever, you need all this for life Toyota. Well, you can save lots of cash on one by our Washington savings event, and that includes our all-wheel drive models. Lease an all-wheel drive hybrid or gas model for $299 a month, or have all-wheel drives to get a hybrid with $500 bonus cash plus 1.9 through 60, which includes Toyota 60 cents and more. Save cash before the event ends March 1st. You're with the Toyota dealer with all-wheel drive headquarters. Let's go places. Have questions about the COVID-19 vaccine? We're bringing you everything you need to know. Get your vaccine news from Boston 25 News and at boston25news.com.
I can't get over that.
There are 2 contests about today's quiz. So you have 2 chances to win some of Clip Lawyer's money. It's all out of it. Download the app, make your picks, and good luck. I think you might want to come play because I know you're a little short on cash. That's why you went from your cardboard grid wall back here with us as we are just above the finish line. We heard from the drivers, Michael. How about the strategy in this 500-mile race?
So, Chris, in the history of NASCAR, when weather's a threat, these guys are on the gas from the word go. They're going to be battling.
Just like from Pocono 2012, as an example.
We just raced in 03, and what I did was rain shortened. We had the fastest car, and we fought every inch of the way to make sure we were up front late.
How much to overcome that 23-11 team with Bubba Wallace, Michael Jordan, Hamlin, the owners?
There's a couple of safe places to be in this field right now, Chris, and it's right up front or way in the back. If I'm Bubba, I'm not going to sweat this. But again, with weather pending, you got to hustle.
All right, well, Pitbull is a NASCAR fan. He's our car owner. You know him as a rapper. He's been in movies. He's the grand marshal for today. But right now, he's excited like we are, anticipating the race. Let's check in with him. He's just kind of warming up.
What are you doing, man? What do you mean what I'm doing? I'm practicing my lines. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Gentlemen, strike your engines. You know what? I like it, but I think you should do something more like amigos, enciendan sus motores. Like, I think that's good. I think that's good. It's got to be more something like, gentlemen, start your engines. Well, you know what? I'm the type of person that lives in the moment. And the moment is right now.
Hell yeah.
Team co-owner and Grammy Award-winning global superstar, Pitbull. Let's go! Like that.
Here we go, Pitbull, give the command.
Here we go.
Let's do this, my
All right, Elliot. You know your worth. Let's fucking go. Make it 3 in a row. NASCAR on Fox. Yay. Sucks you can't go to the Daytona 500 today.
20 years ago, when we launched
Tickets were sold out. I tried to call them, they're sold out.
Well, you're lucky for the road course at least.
Yeah, I got only about $58.
If you miss out on Chase winning the 500, it's not your fault that it got sold out. In order for you to regret something, it has to be something avoidable. Getting sold out is not avoidable. That's not bad at all, actually. I think Nashville was only 63. I paid 40 for the Phoenix race and 85 for Road America. And I think it's like $100 for Watkins Glen. $100. The ad said 25. The best track configurations too. It's all of the road courses except for Sonoma, apparently.
Difficult task. One of the toughest.
Yeah, but he has yet to win at Sonoma.
We're ready for rush hour at Daytona at nearly
But they're not
200
best
miles per
schedule,
hour.
unfortunately.
Wait, you actually know this?
What?
They're actually not going to race at Sonoma?
Not this year.
The Sonoma's still on the schedule, though.
Yeah.
June 6th. The anniversary of D-Day.
Oh, my bad. He has yet to win at Sonoma. That one and only road course win that Jimmy Johnson never got.
2010. The race before I saw him win in person at Loudon.
bundling, for example. You've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Why
Yeah.
not? Put them together. Save even more. Some things are better together, aren't they? Like tea and crumpets. But you wouldn't just anything. Like, say, a porcupine in a balloon factory. Now, that'd be a mess. I mean, for starters, porcupines are famously no good at a team setting.
Gotta go. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance.
With the free-to-play Fox Bet Super 6 app, fans of 1 million playing Win Cherry's money on football.
Damn.
His money on NASCAR.
No. What? That's in my contract? With my money?
Yep. Now I get to celebrate. Can you help me open this?
Come on, seriously?
Seriously. Download the free Fox Bet Super 6 app and take 6 race outcomes.
Remember this? I won this day-to-day buster when I came to visit you, Randy.
Gas down. From the families that race to the ones that watch us every weekend.
You know, it's all I've ever known.
A chance to win Clint's money.
I invent to be gas.
I was on Twitter. Next Keith Barrett guy said he's gonna pick Kyle Busch to win the 500. Yeah, right. He ain't gonna win.
He's not. He's so not good at the Daytona 500 or any Daytona race for that matter.
Tried.
Besides, the only reason why he has any plate race win to his name is because both races ended under caution. Carl Edwards, no doubt, would have won the night race in 08.
What have more wins than in 08?
Why can't it be Carl Edwards torturing me and not Kyle Busch? I'd rather have him win.
I mean, come on. I mean, we've always liked Carl Edwards.
I'm just exaggerating by the torture. I'd rather just have him beat Hendrick Motorsports than Cryle.
I've always liked and respected Carl Edwards. I mean, Conrad got to meet him in Michigan 2015, and he thought he was a very nice guy. He was. It was Michigan 2015, and Bronte said he was there, and if he had the choice, he would have loved it. God, Edwards' autograph.
There was a connection between Craig and I before he even met. Go figure.
Yeah. Just like you and I over me in 2016. Oh yeah, I forgot Fox knows how far animations down from drivers.
Look at Byron's beautiful car in the front row.
Yeah, Byron and Bubba are both going to the rear.
And Chase!
Yeah, look at Jason's house in the cartoon form.
Hello, Larson. And Blaney. Larson with that kick-ass retro layout.
Great to see the 5-car back.
First race since the finale of 2017.
Bronte has seen the 5-car win twice, 06 and 2012 loud. I saw the 5-car win at Michigan in 09 with Mark Martin. Yep.
Sucked Jimmy ran out of gas, but hey, Mark Martin got it. So at least it was him winning of all people. If our guys are going to choke, have it be good people.
I have Blaney's first win diecast when he drove the 2020 car.
Me too. I think I have all his first win cars.
I just need to get the Roval 2018 and Talladega 2019 and Talladega 2020.
I don't think they made the 2020 one yet. Speaking of which, why haven't they made Chase Elliott's last 4 win diecasts of 2020?
I thought they take a while. They take a while to make.
Really?
All-star.
Yeah, fuck you, Syndic. Go Cascarella, but fuck you, Syndic.
At least Kaz got a top 10 and the Daytona Road Course when Austin had to sit out.
Let's see what Kaz is going to do today. Our New England ally.
from west of your dad's area.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
I thought that was also your dad's brother.
No driver has won 3 straight Daytona 500s. Cale Yarbrough is at 4 Daytona 500 victories, and Denny's only 1 away. I know. It is what it is. Blaney still has a chance today.
I mean, he already got second a couple times, and he finally got a chance to win a 500.
Let's listen to what Clint and Denny have to say. Not gonna lie, Denny's scheme kind of looks slick.
My best friend's son works for FedEx.
All right, rev up to green. Here we go.
Yeah, 2311 racing with Michael Jordan.
MJ.
Good Lord, and Denny Hamlin. Let's go, Chase Hendrick. Yeah, by the way, Alex Bronte.
Yes.
You're gonna like what Snap on Larson's site. That Ricky Hendrick throwback scheme is now available.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Ricky Hendrick's scheme, also Brian Vickers' 2003 Busch Series Championship paint scheme.
Yep.
I'm glad to see it back in the. Well, I don't think it ever ran in the Cup Series, except for Byron. But it used to be considered a throwback, but now it's considered a weekly scheme again. I like it. This is gonna be good.
This, my friends. Yeah, now Kevin Harvick gets the title the old West.
Wow.
At least he finally found a way to surpass that drive in 2020.
Keselowski has won 34 times and a championship. He's won all of his first, but never the Daytona 500. He says he wants it and he wants it bad.
The only crown jewel left for Brad.
Which is 0 for 15 in the Daytona 500 with a 2-time champion and 57-time race winner. Here's the how this car's handled for today. He's going to test that last box later this afternoon.
The Daytona 500 is the one last missing crown jewel for Brad.
WWE SmackDown.
Sasha Banks! Yeah! I think for some reason, even though I'm not a big follower of wrestling, she's really starting to grow on me. All right, let's go. We're about to go green. Let's go. Green, green, green. Let's go racing. Boogity, boogity, boogity. And Bowman leads them down. Let's see. All right. Oh, shit. I felt a little disoriented by that drone, not going to lie. And there's Harvick right behind him. And there goes Harvick.
Led to the Daytona 500 about working
And here
on
comes
the
Harvick.
rails.
He gets
John
shot.
Harvick trying to go
Once that penalty goes, he's going to push both ahead still. But Harvick's going to have his teammate over the wall.
should have some of that 48 Ally Chevrolet Jim.
I say Harvick coming in. He's coming. Harvick's coming up.
No, it didn't take long. He moved to the outside lane, Clint.
Yeah, and it's like you got friends out there. Those friends.
Okay, once Bowles gets the line, everybody shuts up and puts three.
Uh-oh. Something happened to Hamlin?
Okay.
Hamlin dropped all the way back.
No, Hamlin's dropped it because they're on purpose. No, Hamlin dropped it because they're on purpose. Here we go. Last three.
Really?
Last three.
He's going to do it.
Okay, let's all shut up now.
Is not his 7 championships, not all leadership, driver safety, and since that fatality, NASCAR has not had another one in any of its 3 national racing series.
Thank you. Oh, a caution. Up in smoke. One of the... Oh, man. The elderly driver. Oh, he was in the wall. Scraped the wall. Past Daytona 500 winner is now out of the race.
Doing this one-off ride here today.
Let's go.
I really don't see anybody coming to pit road here. The first stage is 65 laps. The fuel window is somewhere around 35 laps. So really pitting here does nothing
Fingers
for you.
crossed I didn't see the whole race.
Hopefully.
Under caution, let's take a look at today's race analysis, sponsored by Fox Nation. It takes 200 laps around this 2.5-mile trial will cover 500 miles, and the race will be run in 3 stages. The first 2 stages, 65 laps each. The final stage is 70 laps.
This feels like 2001, where there would be a caution on lap 3, before lap 3, or right after lap 3, almost a ton of times.
This is a track that you can actually go park throttle. You can get in that trap, start using out of the gas, saving fuel. So the strategy kind of
Everyone's going high, single file line to avoid off that race coach car.
Anyways, as a matter of fact, you got Teddy Hamlin at the back. He might be trying to save some fuel being that far back.
Already thinking about saving fuel?
The Foxman Super 6 is not done giving away free cash today. It's not too late to win Clint's money.
Someone named Steven says that Larson's going to win it on my stream. He could. I wouldn't count him out.
And here are some of the questions. How many cars will be out of the race at the end of stage 2?
I say it would be chopped down to, I think by 36, there would be 35 cars on lead laps.
Yeah, but there's the awesome drone cam. Oh, no, where's awesome drone cam? Guys, what's your thoughts on the drone cam, by the way?
Not too bad. Sometimes it leaves me disoriented, trying to see who's in the lead.
Is on.
But the version of the 500 that I've got is the one that Matt gets in. Frankly,
over here.
In case you're wondering, or if you've looked at the forecast, we get to halfway, 100 laps. Anytime after that, if the race has to be called, it's official.
Yeah, we might be racing the halfway because of the rain in the area. So really from the Daytona 250.
All right, you've had a few races, but that changes today.
It's so pretzel.
How do you like your car set up?
Jake just tries to finish first.
I'm guessing that's also how he is with his
We need to stick together.
Nothing gets rid of a stench of failure like a victor.
Jake, I need you focused. Are you checking yourself out in my sunglasses? Just got a haircut.
You got your gloves.
His mullet smelled like lilac.
What? Or crash?
Oh, I like to.
This is where the story gets wild.
All right, back. This is gonna be good.
Are you gonna get a Coke?
Depends.
On what?
If we get it at McDonald's.
Because you can't get a Coke from McDonald's at home.
Yeah.
Everything's always $1. Come on, man. McDonald's $1, $2, $3.
No.
This is like the first time since I don't know how many. This is the first time in years I'm excited about a Daytona 500.
Every player, switch now and save 20%. That's right. Play 12 on us, leader in 5G, and save 20% per month. Sure. I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now there's Sky Rizzy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 20% clear skin in 4 months after just 2 doses.
Sky Rizzy may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or coughs, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
I feel free to share my skin. Ask your dermatologist about Sky Rizzy. Under caution, Daytona will let through.
Uh-oh.
He had to start the race.
What the hell happened to us?
He and Eric Cole got together on the racetrack.
No, Mama made contact with Eric Cole.
Well, shit.
Yeah, mine's still on the damn commercial. Yeah, we're getting ready to go to Creed.
Will, is Bubba's damage repairable?
Yeah, the damage is repairable. It's early in the race.
I think he'll be fine.
Bush is interviewing for a spot on Kevin Harvick's race crew for this season. Each answering each question during the race for your chance to win. Here's Kevin with the first question.
What?
It's part of Roman. It's
Cool event, as the pace calls.
Oh, is it?
Corvette. How would I tell Harvick celebrate? I just had him a nice fun buzz.
Oh, it kind of is.
6 laps completed. They're coming from Loop 7 and they do so under green. 4 up front. Kevin Harvick outside. Eric Almirola.
We're back under green.
Here we go, the old man. Here we go.
Here comes Newman.
Yeah, Harvick comes down in front of Boy, Newman's got to push Logano. Here comes Newman to the lead.
Newman, who had that terrible crash 1 year ago, is now to the lead. Wow.
Newman to the lead. Yeah. Oh, fuck, Priest is up to fifth.
One of the things we've been talking about all week was
Now Harvick's going to come in a lap. Harvick got that lap there.
I wouldn't be against it.
I want to be against it. It would be a good story to come, almost losing your life a year ago to come back and win that same race.
That would be a second Daytona 500 win. Oh, Jones.
Aaron Jones in the 43. That's me, Kurt Busch.
People are wondering what they should be doing. Elliott's tucked right up underneath 3 wide.
Yep. Chase Elliott's just taking it easy right now. Beats hard.
He doesn't want to play it too rough early in the race.
Yep, the people's champion.
He knows what he's doing. He's right behind his teammate, Kyle Larson.
He's got Kyle Larson right under him. Yep. Be careful.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, Conrad. Someone on Twitter said this. Derek Cope with the tire down on lap 3? That was Dale Earnhardt. His payback for 1990. Since Cope cost him a win that year. or I think Earnhardt was slingshotted too. Three wide. Newman's there. Oh boy, people are already making ballsy moves. I just hope they can hang on. Where's the burrito? Burrito's top 15. Wow, he's really carrying. That's a lot of speed he's having right there. Two of the villains top 5 and 6. All right. Logano's trying to be in safe positions right behind Elliott so he won't cause any crash. Where is Truex? Oh, there he is, 17th. Right behind Eric Jones. Whoa, no! Bowman and Eric around! No, it's the big one already! Oh, no! Whoa, Byron just got some air! Kurt Busch is there. Oh, the Benedetto's in there. Daytona 500 bid over already for Matt DiBenedetto. That goes my prediction. Goodbye, prediction.
Ryan Newman's involved.
Oh, man.
Jamie McMurray's in it.
This can't be happening this early.
Chris Bush.
Kurt Busch. Oh. Oh, Blaney too. Come on, no redemption. Truex among those. What the fuck happened, guys? I don't remember a crash happening this early in a Daytona 500 in how many years now? The last time I remember a big one happening in a plate race was 2003, Aaron's 499, where Newman slammed into the outside wall, then chain reaction. Oh yeah, 2012 Daytona 500. Jimmy wrecked early that race too. Didn't even complete. Let's see, Kyle Busch was pushing Christopher Bell, then pushed Eric Almirola, and then Bowman was just an innocent bystander. Ah, oh, did you see how close Larson was to missing that? Oh. Blaney just had about it missed, but the dirt just completely dug into his splitter. You know what? The 7-time champ or 4-time champ numbers are cursed. 24 hasn't done much since Jeff Gordon retired. Neither has the 43. The 3 itself also cursed. I guess. God damn. Eric Jones is in there too. And Newman won't get to have a feel-good story. What a shame. Yeah. That'll give him a PTSD on that one. Let's watch the onboard view. Let's see. Comes down. Oh, he's trying to go low to avoid it. Oh, he got tagged. It was just a bad chain reaction. Oh, man. It hurts my heart seeing Blaney wrecked. Yeah. No doubt about that. This took out like 3 drivers I love. Blaney, Kurt, and Truex. And if Byron among those as well. Bowman, of course, the premise. I guess I'll hold on to hope for Harvick and Elliott. But since Harvick already has his, I want Chase to prevail. But wait, how much damage does DiBenedetto even have? Is it enough to warrant the garage?
I have no idea.
I don't think Truex, Kurt are repairable.
Plus, a couple of those cars got stuck in the mud.
Yeah. Will Bowman be all right, or is that too much damage?
I think that might be too much. I'm not sure. I'll have to see when I come back from
Like, come on, guys. We haven't even finished stage 1 yet.
I don't think we even got to the competition caution yet.
And already we fucked up the whole field. Or most of it.
Like, look, we already took out a quarter of the field already. We're not even
Many of which were running inside the top 10 all speed week long. Oh yeah, 2002 Busch race is another race where a big one happened to that early. Where Johnny Sauter flipped over. The 2-car upside down, over and on to Scott Riggs.
sorry to say this, but I don't like Martin Truex Jr. He's not that great. And he's a bit of a white by Navy at times. Yeah, he's starting to become that, especially after Darlington last year when he was complaining about Jay stop giving him the lead and not pulling over for him.
I don't really disagree, but he wasn't like.
And Truex on my top 10 favorite cars was.
But he's not like Kurt Busch's pacing.
Yeah, we got red flag because they can set rate.
Let's still try to uncover. Yep. It was just a tangle between Bell and Eric Almirola. Oh. Just poor timing of drafting. Wait. But it's the wrong JGR driver, not the right one. Ah, I felt that. Did you feel that? Yeah. Typical Kyle Busch always races like it's the final lap. Let's just watch the replay again. Kyle Busch gives a little bump draft to Christopher Bell. Bell gets a run on the 10, and it's just an accordion effect. And then it's just chaos from there. Nowhere for any of these guys to go at all. Benedetto tries to avoid it, but Eric Jones was there. He was just boxed into this. Let's watch it unfold. Trent Dunham, I imagine, is upset. He can detect his heart rate? Oh. There's no way for him to escape. And fuck. Oh, man. Damn, brother. It's just Anthony Alfredo, the one that flipped at Kansas in the Xfinity Series.
at 156.
Why do you know that? How do you know that?
Don't worry, Kurt. We're frustrated just like you.
I'm going to tell you, that wasn't bad. That was not bad for a heart rate with what, 15, 16 cars per mile an hour. Let me tell you, I'm pretty sure my heart rate would have been
A ring?
A lot of good cars.
Oh, lightning. We've had this before in 2014. I remember that in 2014.
Mike, you're just along for the ride. There's nothing that you can do in those situations when they're all stacked on top of one another. And this is why these guys got to be a little more careful as contractors. They do it so casually, they get so comfortable with it, that it just becomes a natural thing. Now, those that did get contracts, it's a total reset.
Decision to drop way to the back there with Bubba Wallace.
It's been exactly 22 years ago since Gordon won his second Daytona 500 win.
He's living to see another life.
Well, I think it was by choice that Denny Hamlin decided to go to the back early in this race to play it safe. We'll have to find out if we get a chance to talk to him. But Bubba Wallace, that was not the case. He actually took a bad situation and then sent him to the back because of fixing the damage on your road. But ended up being pretty lucky for him in this situation.
But the other thing we talk about is teamwork, and how to use their strategy to set yourself up.
Car spinning up into the wall mid-pack. Dale Jarrett, one of them.
They were in that wreck. Both Roush cars, two front row cars. That is a huge part of the equation of getting yourself in a position. We have talked about the speed built into the
NASCAR racing continues next month on CBS for Texas Motor Speedway. The Coca-Cola 300 Busch Race March 27th. The Texas 500 Sunday, March 28th.
They're analyzing something.
They do things with the rear housing to try to get the rear spoiler out of the air. That rear spoiler is 9 inches tall. So if you can skew that rear end to get that right rear spoiler out of the air, then obviously it's going to help you drag the race car. So what Clint talked about, this is what you would do in a Daytona Talladega. You're going to skew it the opposite way. So when Christopher Bell got into him right there on that right rear corner, it was already turned just a little bit, and it just turns it straight right when you get up there and bump it, when you've got that toe or that skew for a Daytona or Talladega.
So there is some of the cause. Here is the effect.
And bam. Hard hit for Almirola.
Crunch to the front nose. Eric Almirola, he's prepared for this. He's looking at his mirror. Spotter's telling him, big run coming. You're just holding the wheel straight, knowing that bump is going to come. And then, if you're Christopher,
wow.
You're trying to square up on the river. It just looked to me like one car left and the other car
And
right at the
Blaney
worst
just
possible
about
time.
had all of this, but Rick pretty much had no place to control his car, so it pretty much pinned Blaney down into the infield grass.
Unfortunately, it's still nothing to do. It really spun out. Was leading the 500 backstretch in the final lap.
Damn it, DeBenedetto. Why'd you have to cancel out my prediction?
And Almirola was climbing out of his car in a location very similar to where that car comes to rest right now.
You can see their Kurt Busch just spinning around like a top getting hit, spinning it up, spinning. Look at the damage to the rear.
14 laps in, we have a 16 car mile.
Ryan Newman there, he must have made heavy contact to that wall.
I still have good faith in our Hendrick boys, the two remaining.
It takes a long time to come to a stop in the track. It takes a long time to wreck back then.
The two big ones.
It rained this morning. We had a lot of rain this weekend. Your car goes off of that grass. It's in the mud. The splitter digs in.
And look at that. Tyler Reddick has nowhere to control his car, pushes Blaney into the infield. Boom.
Unfortunately for South Carolina, they didn't have tremendous damage. They were stuck in going.
We'll have a redemption today.
It would have been a great story if they would won this race. Even though you did shit wrong in the videos, but yeah.
That's some Elliott Sadler 2012 bullshit right there. Brad, you of course remember when he bump drafted Jimmy Johnson, then failed to do it right after lap 1, right? That's exactly what it is.
So we're under the red flag. Drivers have climbed from their cars under red flag rules that teams cannot work on the cars. They can walk around them and survey the damage and figure out what to do. Once the red flag is cars pile on the back straight of Daytona.
God damn it, get the fuck off for a bit.
Petty won on Valentine's Day as well in 1971. Bobby Allison on 2 occasions.
You were the only ones who'd go someplace just because you liked the name of the town. The only ones who didn't just want to see the world, but needed to explore every corner. You thought you were the only ones until you discovered others just like you. Jeep Cherokee, there's only one.
Yeah, he was asking what the hell happened and asking if Kyle Busch caused that shit.
Well, she was right in a way.
Yeah, Kyle did kind of cause that. He pushed Bill right into him.
Denny is short for Denward, said Chandler.
Yeah, the big one on F14 is what we all fear the most.
And there was just no time for any of these drivers to do anything.
We're still on the red flag.
Yeah.
We're still on the red flag. We're just having fun.
Red flag already.
Yeah.
You'd imagine that being towards the end of the road, not the beginning.
I'm gonna go check shit posting and see if we got any good meetings.
Wow, you're 31 laps in already, Cal?
Oh, fuck, there's a big one.
Link me up.
Tyler Reddick comes down with a banking.
Yeah, I was just saying that too, Clint.
So both had news about Jimmy Johnson that they did that he wouldn't have had.
Are you talking about the 2013 Coke 0400? I'm not sure. Let me check ship posting as well. Chase Elliott, the Clash.
I would have to say Jimmy Johnson's 2018 Charlotte Roll when he got greedy.
Yeah. that one hurt the most. Either that one or when he misdrafted Elliott Sadler at Vegas 2005 that caused Michael Waltrip to flip inadvertently. That one is a good one too. And miss bump drafting Kurt Busch at Pocono in 2010. I was at that race.
That was a dope one.
He even, at least he said it was his fault.
I think maybe on our phone several years ago, you've known about NASCAR and been interested in this sport for a long time. So what finally brought the two of you guys together?
Yeah, now it's
What I would have to say is Daniel Suarez, to be honest with you, the story that I've known Daniel and of him for about 10 years. A family guy in Mexico talked to me about him. Mr. Slim Jr. spoke to me about Danny and also the Salate, which led to the conversation with Justin and Ty. And when we got together, like I said, there's no hidden agenda. We're here to win. As you can see, he was running a great
yeah, social. Thanks for still with the flag stand for silent last three.
We're here to bring everybody together.
Three fingers in the air.
Track house.
Pitbull, this is Warrior. I'm not like Jim. I don't have you on roll.
Alright, still, man. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, on it.
With Chuck House and a new adventure. What do you love the most about NASCAR? More importantly, this Daytona 500 experience for you. What have you enjoyed the most?
Well, I got to give a big shout out to that 7-foot cowboy.
Yeah, and also with Bubba Wallace and LeBron, we all that's a fire crash. Already confirmed that Bubba wasn't the problem. Yeah, plus to begin with.
Everything that we've done in the music industry. So to be here, making history in Daytona 500, being in Miami, and officially and it's just great to see the games on there. That's right. Thank you, man.
It's not going to last throughout the day, is it? Who's going to get DNF'd and who's going to still race? You asshole! You asshole! You asshole!
first network telecast of a NASCAR race in prime time, the Pepsi 400 Saturday night, July 3rd. Trouble, turn 3. Car spinning up into the wall mid-pack. Dale Jarrett, one of them. Mark Martin is in it. Elliott
Salad rookie.
Steve Park is in there. And cars spin. Terry Labonte. Steve Park is in there. 99. Jeff Burton. Yeah.
All right. They're showing the replay again.
This is actually coming off of turn 2, leading to the back straightaway. You see a slight gap between the 10 of Albert Roll running there second. Here comes a big run from Christopher Bell in the 20.
Kyle Busch.
Also, as he gets
Bell
there,
was into.
there's just a little bit of movement between those two drivers. I think Christopher Bell, he knew he was going to make pretty heavy contact, wanted to straighten up on him,
And
just could not hit him.
damn.
Straight.
De Benedetto could have easily saved that until Jones was boxing him into it.
A couple different things that come to mind right here as you see. Obviously, flat on the floor.
There's no time to avoid anything.
Look at these little bumps right here. Look at the 18 here. Boom, boom, boom. That's his foot coming off the gas as he's hitting those up. And he tries to get out of the gas. He knows he's going to hit him hard, but unfortunately, still just carrying too much momentum. That was really cool. The technology that these drivers and teams have access to.
Yeah, now it's a
pretty incredible.
It's raining.
Usually,
God damn it.
after a race, you go back and evaluate.
Joe Nemechek, 42. Sterling Marlin, number 40. Jeffrey Bodine, former winner. Ward Burton, heavy damage on his Pontiac. Those cars were all running so close together. And Dale Jarrett trying to win his third Daytona 500. Will not today.
It's around 30%.
30%?
Yeah, 30%. Like I said, this is going to be a race up to halfway. North Chase and At least we're 15 laps in for this.
Not even the 48 in a different driver's safe.
Yeah, but it's not a track car 500.
Liberty Mutual customizing. Am I one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they spend the Statue of Liberty and talk about how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need? Yes. Oh. What happens to this one? Seagulls. Pay for what you need. My truck is my life. And look, my sister, you just understand what you're going to get out.
Really good. The bun is really soft. It's very crispy. It actually makes me want to do it.
Yeah, if you catch a flour sandwich today for just $4.49.
Let's be real, guys. Anytime a number gets at least 4 to 7 championships, they're cursed terribly. Notice they are never at the top of their game after the key driver retires.
Zero sugar?
Yeah.
It has zero sugar.
It is delicious.
I don't believe it.
Love it.
Leave your cardboard cutout later as our second guest here. But the stage is in a great location, as you can see. Obviously, everything has been clear. I just want to get your thoughts earlier because it was pretty clear. We saw the guys break down what happened on that spectacular wreck. You talked about intensity, and it changes, obviously, when you know there's rain in the forecast. You want a rain short Daytona 500. It does change the dynamic getting halfway to the fifth.
Well, just an hour ago, Chris Love was in the air. It's Valentine's Day. We're happy we're going racing. And we knew rain was in the forecast. We knew it was looming. And I'm telling you, that just puts the drivers on edge. They know they got to push. They got to get some track position. Unless you're Denny Hamlin, remember, he went the other way. He decided he was like what he was saying. It's a long race. I was a little bit surprised about how intense it got being 3 laps. Not the bump drafting. That's part of the game. That was just an unfortunate set of circumstances with Kyle Busch pushing it in the back of the 20 car. Jones, getting going too fast right there, and he hit into the back of Eric Almirola.
And they're going about, at that moment, about 190 miles per hour. It didn't look like much with Kyle Busch. It just was a high tempo. It was, I guess, more about the angle with that speed that triggered everything.
Yeah, the bump drafting is an art, and you have to be precise when you're an artist. You got to make sure you don't get the right angle. And with the bump that the car got from behind and knocked him a bit sideways, and that angle that he went into Almirola with caused him to turn around.
Going back to it, he's won, 3 of the Daytona 500, and 2 of the closest ever. He also, if you remember last year, when we're blocking his train, I know like Joey Logano likes going that route. He ended up not blocking. He showed patience. And so, how does that figure in this race, especially with these circumstances?
Well, I think everybody's in the room right now looking at what just happened and seeing another set of circumstances that tells them more information that they can use in order to make sure that doesn't happen again. So, I think as we race, when we go back racing and as we race toward the 100th lap, and depending on what the forecast is, you're going to see more of that. They're going to keep pushing. That's how you win these races. They'll just try to be more calculated, more precise.
Yeah, as much as this is the most important race and the starts of the season, drivers often talk about a love-hate relationship with this track. So that's perfect for Valentine's Day. With Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers, and we're smiling in the rain.
So it's you're just thinking that we're gonna be a while.
All right, I'm back.
I stayed up till like 5 or 6 a.m. playing games.
I stayed up till 2.
I stayed up till around 1:30.
I needed my Cali fix.
And I remember you telling me that stories up at the Pedro saying, dude, you should be staying up all night playing games, man. But that was Pedro that said that, about right?
Yeah.
Dude, you should be up staying all night playing games. That's good for you.
He said there's a lot more quotes I could tell you than that, but yeah.
Oh, Kyle Pedro.
Yeah. He always loved taking the piss out of me, that's for sure. Which was fucking hilarious, though.
Does he still live in Mass?
Yeah. He's still in
Really?
Boston.
I saw on his Facebook that he lives in Alberta, Canada now.
Huh. I wasn't aware of that.
I think he might have moved out of Mass, unfortunately.
I'm not sure. I don't think that's his profile, though.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Johnson look-alike. But he used to be a cop, from what you told me.
Yeah. Let's see. Kyle Pedro. Yeah, his Facebook's not available.
Yeah, Lane entirely deleted his Facebook, but I don't blame him for deleting it.
It's fine.
It doesn't matter. Facebook's trash anyway.
Byron, Newman, DeBenedetto, Eric Jones, Truex, Blaney, Bowman. A lot of dreams and a lot of storybook finishes were canceled out in the matter of 15 laps. Almirola among those two.
There goes our prediction, I guess. But,
All right, there's still a chase for us. Still a chance for him to really crush it up.
And Larson, too.
Jamie McMurray, also another victim in that crash.
I'm just
Michael Jordan specifically. I saw him last year down in Florida golfing, and Michael, as soon as I got there, he said, "Can they win this championship? Frank Islam looks good. I don't think they can stop Harvey. What's going to happen to Kyle Busch? He hasn't won off like he's in tune. He knows everything that's been going on. He's not going to be an owner that sits on the couch. He's going to be here and making sure he's aware of what all's going on. And then Pitbull, the same way. He's all in as well. And it's just great to have these new guys in the sport. This is what NASCAR's needed for a long time.
God, look at that rain.
People in that want to be here to bring more eyeballs to the sport. We've got that in 2021.
Yeah, we know Michael Jordan's a professional player. Certainly no offense to LeBron, who's still playing. He's played baseball. You've seen him golf. He's a NASCAR fan, now a car owner. He got to meet Bubba Wallace for the first time as our Michael Strahan sat down with Denny Hamlin, Bubba Wallace, and MJ. What's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, man?
A grinding crash entering turn 3 at lap 135 has brought out this third caution of the day. And Jarrett, who had a chance to win over $2 million today.
And Terry Labonte also had that same chance. He's out of it. Mark Martin, tremendous amount of damage to his car.
Get you a good deal on a Ford Taurus, only driven 300 miles.
No, he's been around backwards.
You see the cockpit is all intact. Mark is okay. Trying to see if that car will steer. There is Rich Bickle, the Wisconsin driver.
Boy.
Steve Part in the yellow fire suit. All discussing what happened to start that melee. That is Jeffrey Bodine driving for Joe and Nancy Bessie, the 86 winner. And look at the litter in turn 3.
That is a mess.
10 race cars, wreckers and support vehicles.
There's Dale Jarrett. You can see he's not hurt. He's a little aggravated, but I tell you, you can tell he's walking no limps. He's doing what happened.
Elliott Sadler has been helped from his car. He's walking along to the ambulance. That's Terry Labonte inside the ambulance sitting that Dale Jarrett's in conversation with. Anytime there's an accident on a major super speedway, the drivers are required to climb into the ambulance and take the ride to the care center to be checked over. Let's see if we can see what happened entering turn 3.
Well, there's Dale Jarrett right there. As they head off in the corner, he goes down on the flat part of the racetrack.
He might have had a little bit of a bump from the 28 car, his teammate, as they went in there. At 190 miles an hour, it's almost impossible for the brakes to slow the car to miss the incident. You steer for the hole and hope it's still there when you get there.
Boy, that track closed up in a hurry. When one car spun, as close as they were running together, they had to get a lot of other cars involved.
And Ricky Rudd. Right there at the start of that replay, was there contact between Jarrett and the 28?
Yeah, it looked like there was just light contact, just enough to turn him down on flat and shoot him right back up in front of oncoming traffic.
Another angle. The cars you're watching, Jarrett's already gone at that point.
And just shoots back up across the racetrack right into Terry Labonte. And then other cars, there's Mark Martin in 6th car. There comes Ward Burton in number 22. Jeffrey Bodine, he was the next to him there. Robert Presley. Someone's upside down there.
That was Bodine, I believe, that went on his route. Let's show you Dale Jarrett's view. show you which car was upside down.
Brother.
From Mark Martin's roof cam. From Ward Burton. And from the Goodyear blimp.
Well, this will tell the story right here. Okay, there's the 28 down on the inside of the 88, just a little bit as they start into that corner. And I believe they made a little bit of contact. And I think maybe what happened is Jeff Gordon had just gone by Jared going down the backstretch, and Kenny Irvin was going to follow Jeff Gordon into that turn. And Dale Jarrett didn't know he was there. And when he went into the corner, you go down a little bit. Let's watch it right here again. Here we go.
Is there contact? Right there from this angle.
Boy, it didn't look like it. It looked like maybe the air was disturbed on the rear spoiler there, and it just jumped off the ground and down on the flat part of the racetrack. And from there, you're just a passenger.
Well, let's ride with Kenny Irwin and see if his car nudges from contact with Dale Jarrett.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That looked like contact to me.
Folks, if you could ride on a skateboard behind one of these cars at 190 miles an hour and just touch the bumper, you could spin it around. They're that close to the edge of control. Ralph?
The key on this stop, Mike, is going to be the gas man, Bob Tracy for Rusty Wallace. Maybe they can get enough fuel in to get them all the way. They're going to put on tires. They're not making any changes. They left themselves plenty of room with Jeremy Mayfield. First one's in, first one's out. That's exactly what they were hoping for. Problems with Mayfield stop a little bit slower. Dale Earnhardt does get away quicker than Mayfield. To Nick Berggren.
The 31 car, Mike Skinner, took just 2 tires at the outside, and these guys are all high-fiving themselves. They have done a terrific pit stop. Less than 17 seconds for Mike Skinner's crew.
And they're rewarded, Dick, by being the first team off pit road. Mike Skinner will have the lead in this race when we go back to green. 138 laps complete, 62 to go. Daytona 500 coverage continues after this message and a word from your local station. Welcome back to Daytona. We're under caution, 139 laps. Team.
What's up?
Is that another Daytona 500 you're watching?
1999, yeah.
Tony Stewart's rookie season.
Yeah, Gordon won that race on Valentine's Day, and it's Valentine's Day today.
And Sterling Marlin discussed the aftermath of Dale Jarrett's.
Tony Stewart was like 28 years old that year.
From Dale Jarrett's car, let's ride along as a 2-time Daytona 500 winner headed for turn 3.
Wow.
Whew. Once again from Mark Martin. And from Kenny Irwin's car. We remain under caution with 60 laps to go. We'll come back and give you a rundown on the cars involved in the incident and whether or not they're able to get back into the Daytona 500 right after this. One lap and we'll go back to green. 18 cars on the lead lap. Jerry Mayfield was up front, but look, on this pit stop, he comes out of the pits in 8th place. And the crew very
I miss
disheartened over
Jeremy
that stop.
Mayfield.
Yeah, they knew it. They knew it was not a real good pit stop.
Dick Bergman.
Robert Gates owns both Kenny Irwin's car and Dale Jarrett's car that were involved in that incident. What did it look like to you? You've been watching the replays.
Well, I've seen one replay, and I'll just have to wait and see what really happened. I didn't see it close enough to comment on it.
Okay, no comment from Robert Gates. Very diplomatic car at the moment.
On the replay from Kenny Irwin's car, you could hear the engine decelerate down the back straightaway as he tried to give Dale Jarrett room to get in line. That was what Irwin told his crew chief over the radio. I tried to give him room to get in. Let's see what Bill Elliott saw through all this. Elliott now the 17th place car. Look to the left side of the screen, right there. Did they touch? We're back under green. 12 cars involved in that accident. Only one, Ward Burton, has come in and out of the pits.
Just watch one of my first 500s while I wait.
20 cars on the lead lap, led by Mike Skinner in the Chevrolet.
My second
Wallace in
one.
second. Dale Earnhardt, Skinner's teammate, is in 3rd place, trying to get up and draft with his Richard Childress stablemate.
And Michael Waltrip in 4th place, having a great run here today. Car number 7, the white and blue car.
Then it's Jim Gordon in 5th. Ernie Irvin 6th. Kenny Irwin. Here's Irwin on the inside, 7th. Michael Waltrip to the high side in number 7. Laps to go.
Boy, Gordon made a great move down the inside of Dale Earnhardt going into turn 1 and able to make that pass. I didn't know if he was going to make it or not.
You know, I really believe right now that Jeff Gordon may have the fastest car on the speedway, and Earnhardt knows that his car is not quite as quick. And like you get, once you move like that, you can have to build momentum back up again, and you see how far back Dale Earnhardt has dropped.
A while ago, Earnhardt restarted 16th and climbed his way quickly to 6th. Now, Dick Bergman, they had an ignition problem they diagnosed earlier, and then what happened to repair it, and what was the effect on Earnhardt's speed?
Well, they just changed ignition boxes, which is something the driver could do right in the car. He flips a couple of switches, and he's onto a backup ignition system. And what happened is Earnhardt had lost 200 RPM. The engine had simply slowed down, and that, of course, slows the race car down as well since they run wide open all the way around. He said his problems today for sure. Bad pit stop, ignition problem.
Our parking lot hasn't got destroyed from rain.
I'm rewatching the 1999 500.
Nice.
Don't count Dale Earnhardt out. This is Daytona after all.
Some heavy racing back there in the pack. 3 wide. We've seen it several times. There's Wally Dollenbach in the red car down on the inside. Ricky Rudd in the middle. Dave Marcus up there on the outside.
That's Kevin LePage in the 16 there. He's right in the, these cars are painted so much alike, it looks like Ricky Rudd.
You're right. 16 cars, Kevin LePage, who's having a good run here today.
You know, Ned, both LePage and Dollenbach, we haven't talked about much today, but that dark red number 25 of Dollenbach and that Dayglow machine, number 16 of LePage, right up in this lead pack, 11th and 12th place.
Yeah, Ricky Rudd has said he's behind the wall. He's out of the race right now in his sport.
Drivers involved in that crash out of the race. Dale Jarrett.
What the fuck? Wow, and full.
Yeah, Hamlin just intentionally dropped a weird air on snap.
He knew what he was doing.
He's behind the wall. He's out of the race right now at his board.
Drivers involved in that crash out of the race. Dale Jarrett, Jeffrey Bodine, Terry Labonte. Mark Martin's car still being worked on pit road. Joe Neiman checks out. Stephen Clark, Sterling Marlin, Jeff Burton, Rich Bickle, Elliott Sadler, and repairs being made to Ricky Rudd's car. 12 cars in all involved at lap 135.
Mike Skinner first, Rusty Wallace second. 1984, Mike Skinner was on Rusty Wallace's pit crew. He was a tire changer, and he remembers thinking every time Rusty came on pit road, I should be in that seat.
Wow.
He got ready to quit. Darrell Bryant, the crew chief, then said, "What would it take to have you stay with us, Mike Skinner?" He said, "Rusty's seat." He's got his own seat today, and he's got a pretty good view right now. First place, Skinner.
Brother, that air Byron got.
Wallace, Mike Joy.
That's a great story, Ken. Mike Skinner came down here and for a while, I think even swept the floors over at Richard Petty's shop, trying to make the move from California short tracks into Winston Cup racing.
You know, when Skinner went with Childress to run the truck division, everybody said, "I don't understand that." Richard Childress saw something in this guy that he thought he would be a winner, and he was a champion in that division, and that speaks highly of the truck races also, because right now he's leading the biggest race in all of Winston Cup.
Richard Childress had once loaned Mike Skinner an engine for a race, kept an eye on him, and he said, "I saw what I liked and never forgot that." Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, this piece here in my hand is what is going to make the difference in this race here today. These are the jets. The one who gets right on the jet is the one who's going to get the best fuel mileage today. Remember that weather changed dramatically here this morning, and you had to adjust these jets. These cars will average about 6 miles to the gallon. The right jet gets you the most fuel. That gets you to victory lane. I just talked to Kevin Hamlin, crew chief for Dale Earnhardt, Jeremy Mayfield's crew chief Paul Andrews, and Rusty Wallace's crew chief Robin Pemberton. Right now, they're all very much up in the air as to how much fuel they're going to have left as this race winds down.
Mike, when they talk about jets, let's explain what that is. That's where the fuel goes down into the carburetor. The bigger the jet, the more fuel goes down through it. The smaller the jet, less fuel. The problem with leaning them out too much and making that jet too small, it'll burn a hole in the top of the piston. So it's highly a balance act to get these cars to get good mileage.
52 laps to go. Bill Stevens. With Sterling Marlin, took a pretty good lick. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. The Coors Light chicken's not too good, but it looked like 28 popped 88, turned around, and just Usually have to only know where to go, and we piled everybody up. They did give us a little more plate or something. I mean, you just get all bunched up, there's nowhere to go, and at least more power. Two-time winner won't make it number 3 this year.
That restrictor plate sits beneath the carburetor on top of the intake manifold. As we said earlier this week, it takes the volume of air the size of a grapefruit trying to flow through that engine and restricts it down to 4 holes, each the size of a grape. The engine can't get enough air for the drivers to have enough power to pull out and pass. Dick Bergman.
Mark Martin is getting ready to finally leave his pit area after an extended stay. This poor guy's got no luck here. He's dropped out of this race with a crash, engine failure, overheating. He's run out of gas. Last year it was a ring and pinion, and here he goes again with another crash problem. Tough luck for Mark Martin today. He had a great car.
NASCAR said at the drivers' meeting they'll have one chance to get broken, repaired cars back up to an acceptable speed on the racetrack. Then they would have to go to the garage. 40, 50 laps to go at Daytona.
This CBS Sports Race Summary is sponsored by Haviland Formula 3 Motor Oil. Add more life to your car.
Three-quarters of the way through the 41st running of the Daytona 500, and 7 leaders, 12 lead changes in all. The average speed now dropped to just over 160 miles an hour. We've had 3 caution flags, and 12 cars are now out of the race, and including on that last incident, Burton Park, Terry Labonte will not return today. Mike Joy.
Thanks, Greg. There is still quite a battle for the lead in this race. 20 cars are still running on the lead lap, and another 16 cars are running laps down. Lead change. Rusty Wallace now at the front with Dale Earnhardt. Here's how he overhauled Mike Skinner.
Looks to the inside, going down into turn 3. Has help from Earnhardt as they motor by. Teammates don't mean much right now. They're trying to make moves here. Here comes Gordon.
And that's how they run right now. Now Kenny Irwin is the driver up on the high side of the board.
And Kenny Irwin in a lot of trouble right now. He's hung out there by himself. As you can see, the faster line on the bottom. Here comes Skinner by him. There'll be about 5 or 6 cars get by him before he can get back in line.
Rusty Wallace back to the front. He's led more laps in this Daytona 500 than in all the 16 he's run before. Dale Jarrett, 2-time winner of this race, in the garage with Bill Stevens.
Dale Jarrett, obviously an unhappy way to end the day.
Not what we had planned for sure, but had a good race car. It's just unfortunate, but get cars bunched up like that, and things are going to happen. I had to check up a little bit over in 2, and the guys went to the inside of me, and I just tried to hold my line, but it got tapped a little bit getting into 3, and a lot of things are going to happen when that starts.
You know that the 28 was right up on you at that point.
I wasn't sure who was there. I knew that there were cars there, and I just tried to give them room. Do you get down there? Everybody's got to get back in line, or you run in on the apron. But things are going to happen, and it's just the way it goes some days.
That's a very gracious Dale Jarrett. He's learned a lot from his mom and dad.
Okay. I thought you were going to say mom and leave dad off.
No.
I'm proud of the way that he handles things. Has to be very disappointed because, like many of these drivers came here with thoughts of winning the Daytona 500. But there's a lot of guys here going at it still.
And now Dale Earnhardt, the block on Jeff Gordon right there. He wants to stay right behind Rusty Wallace.
Yeah, you got it. A Ford against 3 Chevrolets right now. And you can see Jeff Gordon getting in the rumble
I hear
on
ya.
the inside.
I'll just watch the 99
Down to
500.
the inside into the tri-oval. He takes second from Earnhardt. Skinner is going to repay the favor his teammate put on him 2 laps ago. Pass by Earnhardt. Now
Wait, what?
Where's Pete at?
Oh, sure. Oh, there he is.
Trapped with him. Now that's the lap car there, the 30 there. Derek Cope. He's right in the middle of this thing, though.
He'd like to get up there and get in front of the leader, Rusty Wallace, and then have a caution come out and he'd get back in the thick of this thing. He's currently running in the 21st position, 1 lap down.
No.
Was that a bump?
But talking about Earnhardt.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing some prototype too. We're just gonna chill and just like late year depression. At least I just hope that it doesn't rain at the road anymore.
Don't worry, they use rain tires. They're not gonna delay it.
Oh, okay, great. Good.
I told you this.
Good. Oh, yeah.
It rained at the Charlotte Roval and they didn't cancel it.
That's good.
It's only ovals you need to worry about.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't rain either if I go there in August, which I might go to the Oval in August for Daytona. But I don't know. Yeah, it just depends on how things will play out.
Between Colt and the car on the outside, Dale Earnhardt, or either the 31 car. I'm not sure which one he touched, Mike, but it looked like they got awfully close together.
I think we're about to see the second part of this. You guys are racing right now and trying to get that great track position. You see some of Rusty's crew there looking this on, checking every lap.
Well, this race could come down to the final pit stop. And every second you gain in the pits, that's 300 feet out on the racetrack. Now, Bill Elliott, Kyle Finney, Rick Mast, and Robert Presley all pitted at lap 141 under yellow. They may not have to stop again. Here's another look. Yep,
it was Skinner. Skinner gets sideways. You see
Damn,
behind
Skinner.
him there, Dale Earnhardt. Watch him as they start down through here. Right there, they come together.
Skinner, you fucker.
And here goes Gordon trying to move around. Once again, or Skinner trying to pass him on the outside. Mike Skinner trying to come back on the outside with Irwin waving. You saw Skinner on the outside waving to Irwin. Come on, help me. Push. Let's pedal hard.
And Rusty's looking in the mirror. Hey, y'all just keep it up.
Oh, yeah, he's loving that.
So clearly. In victory lane. Can't wait till Dale gets here.
Oh.
I had no idea what it was. Just looking at that game. Here comes Schrader. Somebody else, like my friends here. He said it's not good. I'm like, so what do you need? He said, I just want you to be prepared. I love you, buddy, and it ain't good. He laughed at me and asked questions like, why is the Dale here? Why we're going through that game?
Oh.
You just have to race on. I'm thankful for the memories. Thankful for friendship. Keep on keeping on.
Night. Oh, Dave, sleep well.
Daytona 500, remembering the driver of the three. The point was lost. Racers won.
And they're right back there running side to side. It just sets him free. Brady can't pull away from him, but at least he's running a good, clean, free air. And
Kenny Irwin had a tremendously fast car. He dropped back to about 9th. He fought his way back up there. Look at him look to the outside here, down the back straightaway.
almost, yes, they are, 3 abreast. Kenny Irwin way up the racetrack, and Skinner right in the middle. Let's go back to the garage, Bill Stevens.
With Joe Nemechek, first half of the race, no problems, then bombs away.
Yeah, it was pretty clean the first half, but when they have those restarts, everybody gets kind of anxious, and
everybody's battling for that spot, and I don't know, someone got turned sideways. It's a shame for this whole belt out loosen technology, Chevy. Guys worked real hard, had our best qualifying run ever here at Daytona for the 500, and end up tore up in the garage again. But I'm all right.
Front row Joe still happy to Ralph. Ray Evernham, the crew chief for Jeff Gordon. Ray, are you in a good position now? You're right where you need to be?
Well, not really. It's like to be out front, but the car's just a little bit off. Rusty's got an awful fast car, so we're going to need some help if we're going to get out front.
What do you think you'll get that from? Anybody in particular you run better with?
It doesn't seem like we've got any so far today, so I don't know where it's going to come from. It's going to have to wait till everybody gets greedy at the end and hope the carts fall where they may.
How about fuel? You okay there?
Yeah, we should just make it. We should make it by 0.6 of a lap.
Three wide racing continues here in the Daytona 500. Winding down, 39 laps to go. Rusty Wallace trying to win his first 500. Continues to lead 1997 race champion Jeff Gordon.
King Fat just tweeted.
But 15 laps into the Daytona 500, actually less than 15 laps. Everything breaks loose pretty much in front of you, right? Because you had dropped to the back. What do you think of that, Denny?
Predictable, I guess. I mean, I was, 20, I guess, 27 or something like that. I was going to go anywhere. The track was blocked, 2-3 wide. Essentially, you're just asking for trouble at that point. We hadn't even got the first pit stop, so, it's just anxious moments. Everyone's trying to go for it. And lead some laps for Daytona 500 is a big race, so unfortunate for them. But this is what kind of works out for us now. Well, Danny, you were there obviously as a driver, and I know that's first and foremost, but you are there as a co-owner of that 23 car. What do you think will start for the 23? Is it more stressful to come out of the hauler as a driver and know you're going to the rear, or as an owner that you don't have to go to the rear? Probably a driver. The owner, it's like, I talked to his wheels before, on the pit box before the race, just kind of, hey, what's going on? Where did we fail? And then he said, well, I at least got the time to talk to Michael Jordan for the first time. I'm like, did he call you? He said, yes. So, that was pretty funny. But, yeah, it's just hard. I mean, part of it, you're going to see throughout the year, a lot of guys getting, failing for multiple times. And, for that team, I know they didn't touch the car because it was so fast after the race. But, doing some pit stop practice and whatnot, so Billy, I'm thinking what I saw in your interview earlier, you were talking about getting better throughout the year. And I know you're going to start at a point, but what if you start really high and you think you're still going to get there? But, I know you look at it realistically too, and I hope your team continues that trend, but what do you see in the aggressive state? Yeah, I mean, typically a little bit different than what you treat all the other tracks out there. Again, this starts at the next week, the course is Homestead. You're really going to sample size of all the types of different tracks that we're going to run for 6-day races. So after that, you just got to assess where you are, assess your weaknesses, and then
When you talk about that car, Denny, and the race started, obviously, Denny, the driver, takes over. What was it like managing your time between being an owner this weekend and being the driver? And were you kind of keeping your eyes during the short time that we had on the track as to where Bubba was and what was happening?
Yeah, really good. A lot of it was just kind of being involved and kind of assessing to see, just a few positions in front of me, and I'm sitting there kind of backseat driving. So that's just, I told them it's just a nervous stat. I know it's not so it's up to them at this point. They're doing all the hard work, they did the hard work, and just the racetrack, and he's on the bridge, and bounce with the ball, so go out there and perform to the best of his ability. If I can push in the front and give me some advice, I did it. So, working honestly great to work for it. What you're worried about early on is like, it's the open to new ideas, and open to different changes with things. This has been an absolute pleasure, and very, very humble in his approach to the race. So the other day I was talking to your coach, Chris Gabehart, and I was telling Chris, I looked at a lot of notes throughout the offseason. Of course, I looked at the Daytona 500 from last year, but then I took a further step back and looked at a snapshot of your 4 super speedway races last year. You not only won 2 of them, but you did not finish worse than 4th in any of those 4 races. A lot of stars have to come out of it. Daytona Talladega. For something, I know you have a fast race car, but that says a lot about you at those tracks. Yeah, you've been very fortunate. There's no way around it that we've provided super speedway. Honestly, for the last 6 to 7 years, I look back and we in 2018 it slipped away. I'm leading, I have control of the race on the green light checkered. I choose the wrong line, and we look at it away, and then we went on to win 19 and 20. So I've had a great run at this race in particular. But again, I was very fortunate in many times. Very strategic in other times, and it just has all come together. And again, that's why I said 3 races that I just won a shot. That's had 5 laps to go. I don't care where you put me, just like somewhere in the top 10, 12 with 5 to go, I feel like I have a chance.
Danny, we can't have you here without asking about your friend Michael, right? In the pre-race, we saw you sit down with Michael Strahan, you and Michael Jordan. I know that was the first time that you guys got together in a room. I'm wondering, was there anything that Michael said about this team, about the season, about anything that stood out to you, or even maybe surprised you?
We've had those conversations for a while now about expectations and to really sit down with the team.
What's the Foot's favorite crisps?
Wait, what?
What's the Foot's favorite crisps?
Not sure.
Doritos.
Definitely going with Doritos or Tostitos. Absolutely have to go with those.
Tell me what we need, and we'll go get it. And so the team just did an incredible job getting ready in such a short amount of time.
I got that from a video called Dad Jokes.
I just got a text and asked me if I could spray tan. I was like, man, I look at so big point.
It's the glowing white of FedEx behind you that gives the illusion of a nice tan. There's been no sun out there in Daytona. Hey, before we let you go, it's Valentine's Day. I know Taylor and Molly are at home, and I know that you tweeted this. So you want to go ahead and give them a shout out and say Happy Valentine's Day?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate you helping me with that. This is probably the first speed week. Yeah, this is the first speed week since I've had Taylor that they haven't been down here at the racetrack. So I love you guys. Thank you for the video, for the pre-race. Daddy missed you, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Happy Valentine's Day, Denny. Good luck out there winning if we get this thing started.
Appreciate it.
Awesome. Have fun. It was so great to hear him. I loved hearing him say like he felt like a proud dad when he was looking at that 23 car out there. I feel like, we've watched Denny in the sport since he first got into the sport grow, and now he's becoming this figure in NASCAR that's really moving it into the next direction. I think that was really cool to hear.
No, it was. And I have not heard him say a lot during the off season about getting ready and sit down on my Australia. And you could hear it in his voice, you could see it in his eyes, how he wants to do something that no other driver
and now what will be the 63-year history of the Daytona 500 do, and that's win 3 in a row. I think he mentioned that Bubba, if he was in the way, he might need to knock him out. He's going to go back to one from 2018, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he will try to win that race no matter what.
All right, we got someone else on our Zoomeroomy. It's time to check in with Joey Logano. Joey, you've been sitting in one of the rooms waiting for us to come and say hello to you, so thanks for hanging out for a few minutes.
Zoomeroomy,
We've been on this set, Joey, for 6 days, 7 days. Stuff is coming out of my mouth. I don't even know.
Hopefully this doesn't last as long as when we were in Arena Lane, Texas, and it looks like it's clear enough and warms up and that Florida sun comes back out, we can go back racing soon. Well, whenever the third place driver gets into the second place driver, and it looks like there was about 3 wide, 8 rows deep, about everybody has a bird's eye view of what happened over there. What was your vantage point, and how close was it for you, Joey? It was real close. As you see here in the replay, in the middle is usually the hardest place to avoid crashes, but sometimes moves forward and had a huge run right there. Move forward on the backstretch.
All right.
You can't see a whole bunch of these big spoilers. They have no cars sideways, and a silent turn to the right. You only get a glimpse, right? You only get to see just a little bit of it. Really, the only shot you have is going to the bottom. What I couldn't believe was just so many cars going in the grass and destroying that car. That's a good note to keep in mind, and something we saw the Xfinity race happen yesterday. Just some of the cars out there. So, just something we need to look for. And, going close we can. That was too close for me.
Ow. Seeing Blaney wrecking that still hurts.
Yeah, the torn up grass destroyed whatever was left of the car.
He just about had it missed until that area there is what basically fucked him over. Same at Benedetto too.
I did ask these guys if when you watch the highlights of that wreck, do you guys kind of keep that in the back of your mind, seeing how those cars acted and what exactly happened for when you guys get back out on the track?
Yeah, every car that's been damaged, it seems like, depending on where it is and how the first car got. I've been going down the back straightaway and go to the left. You don't think I go left because there's way more room for the right, and you can go down the way down. You feel like shape. It's nice turn, great front up the field. And each crash is unique. Sometimes they almost go forward, right? You can tag one and next round with tag next, and it's almost like the crash goes forward before it goes. You don't have to react. You don't have to think about it, obviously. You look back at some of the replays of how crashes.
That is disgusting.
On the camera.
Hold on a second. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Hi, kitty.
All I can see is a pussy. Sorry, just had to do it.
Pussycat.
Joey, before we let you go, I have to say one of the things I missed most about last year.
Yeah, I got an idea. No, who? You want some meat? You want part of my pizza?
I know you're going to be on the show this Tuesday, right?
I'm full as fuck.
Tofu? What? Pepperoni. Tofu, you want pepperoni? Come on.
Hmm.
Here, I'll feed the kitty live on camera. Alexa, food. Come on, take the damn pepperoni. I'm giving you a fucking piece of my pizza. Come on, take it. Take my ham. Take the damn ham. Yeah, take it.
Pizza time.
Chase Elliott is about to have more championships than Mark Martin.
Fuck you. You fat fucking cunt. He's referencing like Kamikaze's stream. The final race stream, where someone added in the super chat comment saying Chase Elliott's about to have more championships than Mark Martin. Fuck you, you fat fucking cunt. Okay, G. I love you with all my heart, but come on. You gotta at least give Chase credit for outdoing himself. But hey, that Chase Elliott is not his main problem, though. He explained in his Done with NASCAR video why it's a lot more than just Chase Elliott winning. Kitty!
No, Tofu Cowboys has not failed yet.
He will.
She meows saying, I better hope she fails. See, man.
I remember Nala came into the room when Chase Elliott won the Charlotte Roval, asking, "Did Kyle Busch fail?" And Kurt Busch sliding in the grass like Lightning McQueen. That reminds me of Lightning McQueen. Doc Hudson would be proud, Kurt.
Boy, that Cars in that video game was so much fun. Just also nerdy conflict. Or are we back on? Not yet.
Just hope Kyle Busch does not win. Just don't want Kyle Busch winning. But hey, he's never good at Daytona.
Yeah, he wrecked out at road course.
Neither configuration he's that good at. Oh, but he won the Clash. Who cares if he won the Clash? It's a meaningless win.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to us. Yeah, it's a fucking gimmick race. Yeah, who the hell cares? It's a gimmick race for drama mongers. What happens if he does win?
I'll be angry and rage so hard I damage my throat.
Yeah.
He's a cunt. End of story.
Kenny just retire from the sport already?
Fuck you, Kyle. Just get the meaningless Xfinity milestone over with.
We don't know about that because, he says he's going to stop running Xfinity when he gets 100 wins. Yeah, we'll believe that when we see it. Where's Luke? Why hasn't he joined us?
Not sure. That gives me horrible memories. We went from worrying about Ryan Newman being dead to worrying about the coronavirus to this day. How our wariness can divert in a matter of weeks. I went to the last NASCAR race before the pandemic.
That was Phoenix, wasn't it?
Yeah, Logano won that race. Logano won the last race before the coronavirus Armageddon. At least it was a New Englander from my hometown. So there's that, I guess.
Yeah, but it's fun to rub it in the Logano hater's face when he wins.
You know, if there was anyone to win a race before a pandemic, I guess it would be Logano, a New Englander. Even though I'm still not the most thrilled that Chase Elliott was fucked out of that win, of course, because of a fucking pit road dud. Missing lug nut. Loose wheel. What the fuck was that all about?
Well, that meant he currently had problems, so he was sitting in the car.
And just so you know, he led the most laps.
And yet, he was currently sitting in the car singing, "You picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel."
Just why? Why does this happen to me? Does life, feed off my misery? Why did they have to do this to me and fucking my best friend, Lane Chavez?
At least he won the championship.
Would have been cool if he and I saw it in person, but we have that chance this year.
Just hopefully if everything goes back to normal by then.
I believe it will. I think I will go to Phoenix without consequence.
I could try, but I don't know if I could or not. I felt bad for Kevin Harvick missing the Final Four last year.
I know, me too. It was his championship to lose. And NASCAR's insistent that he's not deserving of it. Hold on. I need to listen to Newman.
I do, but that fear isn't there. It's just not.
Whatever happens to Ryan happens. Whether he survives a crash like that or doesn't survive a crash like that, I wouldn't be bitter. He was doing what he wanted to do.
If you look at the car and my helmet, you wouldn't believe I'm sitting here.
True.
No, there's just no way. But I believe it was thanks to somebody from the club.
He's lucky
Dale
to be
Earnhardt.
alive, and it's a miracle that God saved him. It's
No,
just
Dale Earnhardt saved him.
unbelievable. He's my miracle.
He's our God. Earnhardt's our one of our only true gods.
My goodness. Yeah, he was back in the car, missed only 3 races. NASCAR was off for 10 weeks. And 4 races after that, he was back behind the wheel.
Unbelievable. Mike, we were up here in the booth that night, and when you see a car tumbling through the air at that speed, getting hit by another car, it's hard not to expect the worst or think of the potential of the worst. Safety innovations, how far things have come, how lucky Ryan was today, and how thrilled we are to have him back with us here at this Daytona 500.
Oh, for sure. You know, my racing career, without a doubt, the biggest scare that I have ever
Both my kitties are female.
Somebody that you literally know, you talk to, your kids play with in the playground. I mean, it hit home for all of us. And like you couldn't have said it any better, Jeff. It's just so cool to see him not only back at the Daytona 500, but he was back in that car, Mike, just a few weeks later. It's just unbelievable story.
The best of outcomes. We're going to the Charlotte studio after the break. Which Cup driver was just spotted at a fast food restaurant going through the drive-thru in his racing suit?
What?
Daddy, what's that big ugly house thing?
It's a motorhome, Junior. Modern invention.
Modern invention? We carried our homes with us since, like, forever.
Yeah, but humans have Geico to protect them. Something goes wrong, they cover. What do we have?
Ooh, a feather.
A feather. Duck, Junior!
That's no duck, Daddy. That's a vulture.
Geico for RVs. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Go Pro and sub for double protein on full-on subs and the new protein bowls. And if you want to go pro like Warshaw, don't let anything get in your way.
Here we go.
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
Go Pro and get double the protein for just $2 more.
Don't just block the pain with ordinary patches and creams. Help heal the pain with Thermacare. Real therapeutic heat increases blood flow to help accelerate healing. So you not only feel better, you get better. Thermacare. Real heat, real healing.
We're so embarrassed we overpaid for this used car. We don't even want to show our faces around here.
Yep. Went to the wrong used car site. Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price. Shop at Carfax. You won't have to overpay on a used car again.
All right, kids. Coast is clear. Wait for me.
Come on. Shop millions of great deals, all with a free Carfax report. Only at the all-new Carfax.com.
Ready to take your immune support to the next level? Nature's Bounty is here for you. The #1 herbal supplement brand has everything you need to help keep your immune system strong.
Yeah.
Naturally with Nature's Bounty.
Papa John's is known for its crispy, fresh crust full of warm, fluffy crackers. And now they're known for cheese. I love you, cheese. Get a new epic stuffed crust pizza with one topping for just $12.
Feels surreal.
Everything just went black and white. To the checkered flag. Is the closest thing to winning a championship.
Excuse me.
Flashbulbs and everything were going off. It's a surreal moment.
Crazy is that you covered so many Daytona 500s, but you watched those highlights and you watched those memories.
Did Kurt Busch get maximum damage to his car?
When that happened, do you have not necessarily those, but your best Daytona 500 memories?
There's a couple of different ones. Probably more with Trevor Bayne. I felt so bad that I didn't win because I tried so hard. You put so much effort into the Daytona 500. You spend so much time.
Excuse me.
Everything goes into it. You're
Excuse me.
And then when I saw him drive off in the sunset to victory lane, I went, oh, okay, well, let's see. Trevor Bayne won his first race. Doggone it, I didn't win it. I went to go see him at victory lane, and the Wood Brothers there. I mean, it was really a
I got a
great
partner.
moment. You know what I mean? And to see
I got
the
a
excitement that they have, they've worked so hard to get back into victory lane there. So every one of them special, just like we saw. That piece is amazing.
He's got like 100 of them. Can you narrow it down?
Well, I've been fortunate enough to be a part. This is the 18th Daytona 500 I've been a part of the Fox broadcast. But I would probably say 2007, you and I were talking about it during commercial break with the big red field in turn 4 and Kevin Harvick driving for Richard Childress Racing and Mark Martin. I think you remember hearing my voice. It's a drag race. It's a drag race. And of course, they didn't throw the caution. They let him race it out. Kevin Harvick beat Mark back to the line.
That was the first one I covered the flag at the racetrack. and I remember I was in the garage after that race, and you saw Clint Boyer's car come back on the rollback. I mean, I remember that vividly, seeing that car with all the grass in it and all of that.
Famous line, upside down and on fire.
Yeah, so drivers, what are they doing right now? Well, Chase Briscoe went to get a quick bite to eat. Take a look at that. Mike Joy told you before the break. Nice pajamas there, Chase. You get it?
I got it.
No idea.
We're actually going to go to the Golden Hour making of Days of Thunder. We played it earlier this week during the duels, and we had such a great response from drivers who were watching it. Days of Thunder, obviously one of the iconic movies, one of the iconic racing movies. Chase Elliott tweeted this during the show, and you were around when they.
Yeah, they did a lot of filming at the Phoenix race in the 1989, the 1990 Daytona 500. There was a lot going on to make all this happen, and we were a little bit unsure about it, but I've got to say they were very respectful of what we were there doing. We were respectful of what they were doing there, and it all worked out for all parties involved.
Yeah, like I was a kid. I'm not sure. I was just a youngster. I don't remember.
I was just a youngster.
Okay, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I remember a little bit of it.
Well, I remember the movie, and this is very cool to watch. The Golden Hour, the making of Days of Thunder. We're gonna let them continue to drive the track out at Daytona. We will get back here, keep you updated, but enjoy this feature.
In making a film, every single shot had to evoke an emotion, feeling. He always wanted to get those signature golden hour shots in there. It was all just part of his vision and what he wanted to convey. I feel like we can all relate to the golden hour and what it makes us feel. One thing's for sure, Tony Scott was never going to leave anything on the table. You want to be able to be on the end of their seat, forgetting to breathe.
It's a fantastic world. I love the speed. I love the guys who do it, the drivers. Getting a movie made is constant pressure. We work months and months. Every day is a challenge. We have all kinds of issues that you don't anticipate. It's called process. That is why you make movies. It's another piece of the mosaic of my career. How many films do you remember 30 years after they were made?
Tom Cruise has just made Top Gun. And when Tom Cruise was shooting The Color of Money with Paul Newman, they jumped into sports cars together. And that's where Tom Cruise met Rick Hendrick.
In the late 80s, I was running the ensue car, and Paul Newman was there, and he had this young guy with him, Tom Cruise. And so we spent a day testing at Road Atlanta, and then Tom and I became friends. He's got a tremendous amount of ability and talent. And all he needs is a little seat time. And we went to Daytona to test. I was testing our car, Paul Newman, and Tom Cruise wanted to drive the big track. He's driven a road course, but never around a big oval. So it was my job to show him how to drive the groove and talk to him a little bit about that. Then it was time
Dan Weldon?
to go out. We all afraid. We don't wreck the car because it was a real race car.
Tom Cruise has never experienced anything like that. Not a sports car, not flying a 251 fighter.
But in a race car, it's about.
He was a pretty intense racer. He was crazy. He was fast. When Tom got out, he said, "We need to make a movie about this."
That night, they went over to dinner to Olive Garden. Jeff O'Brien and Rick Hendrick started telling stories.
I'm tired of having Earnhardt wreck my car. Yeah,
invited the females to very high used to tell me, you got special card. You got a nice drink. And threw me a set of card keys.
Tom Cruise could not get enough. That's where David Silver started. Tom Cruise takes all of these stories to Don Simpson and Jerry Bruckheimer. These were the powerhouse producers behind Flashdance, Top Gun, and Beverly Hills Cop. Tom Cruise walks into their office and said, I want to make a NASCAR movie. Tom Cruise came to us and said, I love the speed, I love the guys who do it, the drivers. So we started researching on NASCAR. We worked months and months trying to figure out what the story was, work with different writers. The most challenging part of making a movie is on the street. You got to get that right. We're very fortunate we got Robert Town to come in to work with us. He really researched all about NASCAR, all about the drivers, went to the track.
Movie actor Tom Cruise is studying to be a race driver, or at least preparing for a role in a movie. He's been at several Winston Cup races in the last few months, just soaking up as much as he can.
William walked his way in August of 1989, and it was early in the morning. We were in the television compound, and I get asked to go to the office trailer, and they said, Doc, we want you to meet Tom Cruise and this is Robert Tank. They're going to be following you around. They're going to basically embed themselves in the culture that is NASCAR. So we started the morning. We go to the garage area, and I'm walking down, talking to Earnhardt and Rusty Wallace and Mark Martin and Davey Allison. They're standing back, but they're listening to the dialect and the slang.
They got a lot of that insight from the racers, from the people that were working on these cars.
We've built our life around the automobile. The characters that are based on these people, and not just cars going around in circles.
And then he came to us and says, here's the story I think we should tell. And we fell in love with it.
So now, the makers of Days of Thunder, including Tom Cruise, are going through the offices in Daytona to sit down with Bill France Jr. and explain to him, this is going to be a great movie, this is going to make NASCAR look awesome, and you 100% want to participate in this.
There had been movies made about NASCAR. You kind of wonder what they would do. That proved they could understand that they were doing this in the middle of somebody else's industry. So it wasn't easy.
Tom Cruise ultimately won Bill Jr. over.
And they tried.
And then the next step, to get a great director, since we had a wonderful experience with Tony Scott on Top Gun, he was always our first choice.
This is the Tony Scott Days of Thunder storyboards. It's how he makes the movie right here. I don't know if very many people know that Tony had his master's in fine arts, and he was an amazing artist. Tony would wake up 2.5 hours before he had to go to set. And every day he would take whatever it was he was planning to shoot that day, and he would storyboard it. It was really extensive. And as he would shoot everything, he would cross it off so he would know himself done. You see the script here. Tony's got the crown. Richard Petty. It's Charlotte, North Carolina. This is, the beginning of the script. He was so smart. He was so organized in how he made sure.
Now that I think about it, it's kind of good Jimmy Johnson retired after this because I don't think he would have enjoyed that at all. Open Wheels is a good new chapter for him. I'm looking forward to it.
He never. Yeah, I'm glad he's done. He just had enough.
Besides, he's tied with the top 2 legends and is at 83 victories. Should have had one more to be tied for 4th, but whatever. Why does it even matter anymore? He will still do some toe dipping in NASCAR, but IndyCar is going to be much more of his thing, much like every other racing fan that cares about quality racing. That's not to say that I don't have any faith for this season for NASCAR, though.
It's just a lot of our favorites that would tie.
And there's very little amount of the Gen 4 era drivers left. My favorite Gen 4 drivers that are left are Kurt Busch, Truex, and Harvick.
meetings with Elway and Wilford and a bunch of other people. So Robert Duvall's car was being led by
There really isn't a lot of the Gen 4 guys left.
Yeah, I
And
don't really have a lot of favorites as of nowadays.
Because he's an amazing actor.
Robert Duvall is Harry Hogg. Harry Hogg was baseball crew chief, Harry Hyde.
I said the next thing you're gonna set tires on.
Well, NASCAR isn't technically dying because they have been taking notes a tad bit because they've been adding more road courses to the schedule.
Nashville has low downforce package.
Yep.
Darlington now has that package too.
And they finally made Indianapolis a road course instead of this shitty ass brickyard.
You mean oval configuration? Because it's still the Brickyard. It's still at the front stretch, just road course configuration.
Just like we even say many times, you can either do the road course or go to IRP.
And they're at the road course.
Yep.
Finally. Indianapolis Raceway Park.
At least they've been finally getting their head out of their ass for once.
But there's still a lot of work to do. They need to get rid of the playoffs and make sure this low horsepower package is gone for good.
Unfortunately, we may have 650 for the Jet 6 sadly.
You'll still get off throttle time.
Yeah, and also side quest is gone from the Gen 7.
And no tapered spacers.
Yep.
We just need to get rid of this NFL gimmick, and we're good. And if it's still at least a points paying format, I'd be good with it.
Or if we still have to have a chase format, go back to what it was, the original format.
The original format with 16 chasers, but no eliminations, no resets. And no automatic win and you're in. Either you race on points or you're out.
At least the original format wasn't as boring like it is nowadays.
Just the idea of playoffs in general should not be existent.
Nope. Should not be whatsoever.
But if I was forced, at least have a points-paying playoff format. No resets, no eliminations, no automatic win and you're in.
And the character of Frank Triple was based loosely on the life of Taylor. There are people who believe that Russ Wheeler was sort of an offshoot of Rusty Wallace.
When I asked Tony about it, he said that it was really just borrowing Rusty's name.
But like I said, I'm not expecting so much out of this new season. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
Neither am I, but I'm not overly negative this time.
I became involved in Days of Thunder when Tony Scott asked me to do my first real movie as a first AD. I'm Jim Scott. I was the first assistant director on Days of Thunder. I was 24 years old at the time, and it was completely intimidating. I mean, I got an ulcer after the 2 weeks or 5 weeks, but it was sort of bad.
He says there's this crazy director wants you to come and shoot a race in Bristol, Tennessee in 2 weeks. Can you do it? And I said, of course I can.
And
Started shooting Days of Thunder in the fall of '89. We went with a small crew to shoot the
Bam.
Bristol racetrack.
At that time, Bristol was the only racetrack that had a night race. And if we were going to have it in the
Crash. And
Once we got there, it was merely shooting the race from all the various angles that we could dream up.
oh,
To put cars on the track, ready for cameras during the race. That's what they asked for.
Finished some mistakes at the track I struggle at.
meh.
One lap down.
Is Byron still in it, Crad?
I have no idea. He might.
It looks like it's just rear end damage from what I'm looking at on replays.
We had to kind of steer him away. This is possible. This is not possible.
Let's put it this way: there would be no movie Days of Thunder without Rick Hendrick. He was the glue that held it all together. He built the cars.
Rick Hendrick reached out to me.
Oh, have
told me that he
engines
was
been
going
refired
to make
then?
a movie, Days of
Not
Thunder.
yet.
We're still on the red flag.
It could be a night race just like 2014 and last year.
Everything had to be absolutely legal. You know, they wouldn't let us just put a car in the field.
It's unbelievable the time and everything went into a small, most minor thing. 5 seconds you see on the screen has to be.
One lap and we'll go back to green. 18 cars on the lead lap. Jerry Mayfield was up. He's not the only one. Dale Earnhardt threw the block on Jeff Gordon right there. He wants to stay right behind Rusty Wallace.
Yeah, you got it. 4 against 3 Chevrolets right now, and you can see Jeff Gordon getting in the rumble on the inside there.
Here comes Gordon down to the
I waited
inside
all
of the
season long
tri-oval.
for this,
He
and then
takes second from Earnhardt.
it's a massive
Skinner is going to
delay.
repay the favor his teammates put on him 2 laps ago. Pass by Earnhardt. Now come up and draft with him.
Now that's the lap car there, the 30 there, Derek Cope. He got in the middle of this thing.
Well, he'd like to get up there and get in front of the leader, Rusty Wallace, and then have Elgin come out and he'd get back in the thick of this thing. He's currently running in the 21st position, 1 lap down. Ooh, was that a bump in the back straightaway between Cope and the car on the outside, Dale Earnhardt?
Or even the 31 car. I'm not sure which one he touched, Mike, but it looked like they got awfully close together.
I think we're about to see the second part of this. You guys are racing right now and trying to get that great track position. You see some of Rusty's crew there looking this on, checking every lap.
Well, this race could come down to the final pit stop. And every second you gain in the pits, that's 300 feet out on the racetrack. Now, Bill Elliott, Kyle Petty, Rick Mast, and Robert Presley all pitted at lap 141 under yellow. They may not have to stop again. Here's another look.
Yep, it was Skinner. Skinner gets sideways. You see just behind him there, Dale Earnhardt. Watch them as they start down through here. Right there, they come together.
And here goes Gordon trying to move around. Once again, or Skinner trying to pass him on the outside.
Mike Skinner trying to come back. On
Not
the
yet.
outside, waving
Boring.
Skinner on the outside, waving to Irwin.
Come on, help me. Push. Let's pedal hard.
And Rusty's looking in the mirror. Hey, y'all just keep it up.
Oh, yeah, he's loving that. They're right back there running side by side. It just sets him free out front. He can't pull away from them, but at least he's running a good, clean, free air.
Kenny Irwin has a tremendously fast car. He dropped back to about 90. He fought his way back up there. Look at him look to the outside here, down the back straightaway.
Almost. Yes, they are. 3 abreast. Kenny Irwin way up the racetrack. And Skinner right in the middle. Let's go back to the garage, Bill Stevens.
With Joe Nemechek. First half of the race, no problems, then bombs away. Yeah, it was pretty clean the first half, but, when they have those restarts, everybody gets kind of anxious, and everybody's battling for that spot, and, I don't know, someone got turned sideways. It's a shame for, this whole Bell South Lucent technology Chevy. Guys worked real hard, had our best qualifying run ever here at Daytona for the 500, and, end up tore up in the garage again, but I'm all right. Front row Joe still happy. To Ralph.
Ray Everdeen, the crew chief for Jeff Gordon. Ray, are you in a good position now? Do you right where you need to be?
Well, not really. It's like to be out front, but the car's just a little bit off. Rusty's got an awful fast car, so we're going to need some help if we're going to get out front.
What do you think you'll get that from? Anybody in particular you run better with?
It doesn't seem like we've got any so far today, so I don't know where
cart's going to come from. It's going to have to wait till everybody gets greedy at the end and hope the carts fall where they may. How about fuel? You okay there? Yeah, we should just make it. We should make it by 0.6 of a lap. Racing continues here in the Daytona 500. Winding down, 39 laps to go. Rusty Wallace trying to win his first 500. Continues to lead, 1997 race champion Jeff Gordon.
February 13th, 2013.
36 laps to go. Up front, Rusty Wallace trying to win his first Daytona 500 in 17 years of trying. Second, Jeff Gordon, the 97 winner. Third.
I'll be right back.
Saying that he was just under the assumption that you were unhappy and you probably should have taken a deep breath and had another conversation with you. To what extent do you think if communication was better at the end, the outcome might be different? I don't know. The fact that Lies and Hendrick story was, I had really good with Hendrick, who was Rick's son, who was a bit more my age. I think he was maybe 7, 8 years older than I was. Well, he was unfortunately killed in a tragic plane accident in 2004. So I kind of felt like I lost my. Right? So talking to Rick Hendrick, who is, I don't know, 48, 50, whatever, how old he was, it's not quite my guy. So there just was something not clicking with me, the team, with whatever it was. His All-Star race, my outbursts and acting out a few times, and was ultimately the demise of the relationship. Yeah, I mean, I had to sit down with Jeff Gordon for an hour. I went to his office one day, he called me in, we sat down, and so I would say that conversation came off more if it was 51 to 49.
For 3, Dale Earnhardt, last year's winner. 4th, Mike Skinner, the 97 pole sitter. And 5th, Jeremy Mayfield, number 12, who got his breakthrough first win last season.
And I'm watching Michael Waltrip in that 7 car. He has driven the wheels off that car today, Ned.
He really has. He has a good fast race car, and he is. The racetrack he made a move a while ago out there that really It was a good one. Took my breath. Positions, yeah. 20 cars on the lead lap, just 2 seconds apart. Will there be a final pit stop, Dick Bergman?
Well, we've been taking a little vote here. We've taken some polls in the pit area. Larry McReynolds, who is crew chief for Mike Skinner, very confidently says, we're okay. So I came down and asked his teammate, Kevin Hamlin, who's crew chief for Dale Earnhardt, can you make it? He said, we'll see. I said, what does that mean? He said, we're going to try. Bill Stevens?
Indecision all along pit road. Spoke to Jeff Hammond after Chad Little's last pit stop. I asked him, another pit stop. He said, splash and go. Ralph.
I've spoken to crew chief Robin Pemberton of our lead car, Rusty Wallace. He says we're going for it. They can make it with not much left, but they can make it. And I've spoken to Ray Evernham, crew chief of the second place car, now dropping back to third and fourth. Jeff Gordon, they think they can barely make it as well, Mike.
Wallace, the leader, Mayfield tries to go to the low side to get with his teammate and almost piles into Earnhardt. I'll tell you what, it's cool out there today, and if Earnhardt gets to the front, these fans will be jumping up and down.
They are getting wild out on that racetrack. They are flat doing some racing.
Well, what happened there is the 3-car, Earnhardt, he looked in the mirror and said, you know what? You're not going to do that to me. He just checked up and pulled hard left on Jeremy Mayfield.
He's the black Chevrolet in the midst of that Ford sandwich. Probably Dale Earnhardt knows best how Rusty Wallace feels right now. It's Wallace's 17th 500. It took Earnhardt 20 years to win this race. Rusty's still trying.
Rusty Wallace in the lead. Earnhardt right behind. Classic, 42nd annual. Daytona 500. Rusty Wallace has said, bravery is not what wins races. A smart race car driver wins races. You've got to be aggressive, but you can't be aggressive and stupid at the same time. So far, that latter category has not been in that Rusty Wallace vocabulary. He has been a smart race driver all afternoon. Let's see if it can stand up.
I just can't reiterate enough how calm and loose he was in the driver's meeting. And he said, I've got a great car today. And he's proved it all day long.
You know, I worked with him a couple of years ago on a test program. And the first thing I told him about Daytona, I said, you have to learn to love this place. As long as you feel badly about this place, you'll never win it. And he told me the other day, he said, you know what? It's Valentine's Day.
Well, it must, huh? Gordon's down on the inside. He's having a tough time getting back up there. And crew watching on here.
I wonder if, Ned, it's because that car sat on the pole here. It is so good. Oh, Wally Donovac, the red 25, made contact with Mike Skinner.
Damn,
All
Skinner.
that'll do is make Skinner mad.
Yeah, he's looking to the outside right now.
But that's not the place to go. If you get in the middle, he wants to get on the inside. It looks like a little nudge right back there.
Gave Wally a little wake up there.
Hey, that was me you hit. I didn't like it.
There he goes to the bottom again. And Donovan comes down to hold the low line.
If you're going to do it in a straight line, don't do it going in a corner.
188 miles an hour on our Circuit City onboard telemetry with Mike Skinner.
190 right down the back straightaway there. It's only 50 foot wide. You can imagine why these guys get caught up so much. The racetrack is only 50 feet wide. You turn 2 cars sideways, you pretty much covered the racetrack.
Jeff Gordon has fallen back to 7th place. I say, is it because everybody knows that car is so fast, nobody wants to help him to the front?
Well, I think what you're seeing right now, you're seeing people just go up there and give him a little try. It didn't the last 10 laps yet.
No. It's 30 laps to go.
He's got his teammate Donovac right on his back bumper now.
And Skinner's been shoved back there as well.
Yes. And all of them have fast race cars.
Rusty Wallace is the leader. Dale Earnhardt's number 3 is second. Wallace's teammate, 29-year-old Jeremy Mayfield from Kentucky, is third. Number 12, Michael Waltrip is fourth. And Ernie Irvin has climbed to fifth. We'll be back to Daytona after this. Trouble in the back straightaway. One car goes spinning, flipping wildly. That is Bobby Hamilton, I believe. The number 4 from Morgan McClure Racing. And everybody tries to get by. They do. Caution is out. Caution flag. 4th one of the day. They'll run back to the flag.
Rusty Wallace leads them down to the
Four
caution.
cars, the fourth
Ahead of
caution.
Earnhardt and Mayfield, and all the speculation of gas mileage need be no more.
Yeah, and I think he'll have to come in now and take all that, maybe right side tires, try to get that great track position and just take on fuel.
Well, you can see a lot of damage to the front end on Bobby Hamilton's car, and it looks like he was moving around a little bit in there.
Yeah, I could see him moving around. The roof flaps did deploy there where when he got around backwards, it didn't just start flipping wildly down the back straightaway.
The frames of these cars are constructed so that there is a lot of sheet metal and structure up there in the front of the car to help absorb an impact such as this. Transmit as little of it to the driver as possible. Well, once again, it's so hard to pass out on the racetrack. It'll be the pit crew's turn to try to gain their driver some speed. I wonder if we'll see some gas-only pit stops or some two-tire pit stops this time.
It'll be interesting to see. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, this is Bobby Hamilton right there. Turned sideways there. All of a sudden.
There was smoke from the right rear as he started around.
See other cars getting by as he spins.
And he's climbed out of his car, Ned. Good. Bobby is okay. Phew. That was close for 75 Ted Musgrave
yes,
there.
It was. Take a look again here.
Oh, he just come out there. He was going to the inside, and as he turned back, the back end come right around on the car. He pulled out of traffic and went way over to the left, and then it just when he turned back, it just got away. Whether he had a problem with the tire or not, I don't know.
Well, Rusty Wallace is not making a pit stop. As we
Neither did Jeremy Mayfield.
We watched this accident again back here on the backstretch that brought out this caution.
And there goes Bobby Hamilton. Dick Berger and Earnhardt's pit.
Earnhardt is going to make a pit stop. It's going to be a two-tire change most likely, although they do have tires for the left side. Going to throw the fuel in the car. 4 tires for Dale Earnhardt. He asked just before this happened, he said, are we going to pit? And they just sort of gave him a little pause. They said, yeah, I think so. Earnhardt gone in 19.42 with 4 tires and fuel. He'll go all the way from here.
Kenny Schrader leads the chase off pit road, followed by Ernie Irvin. I want to find out from the Penske Prentice team what happened to Jeremy Mayfield and why they did not stop. Ralph Sheen?
Well, I'm here with Robin Pemberton. Hey, Sneaky, how come you stayed out?
Well, you're just as likely to make a mistake pitting. I mean, the tire's been real consistent and all. We should be able to make it on fuel with extra couple caution laps in there. So, I figured there'd be half of them would pit, but not all of them.
Now, knowing the fact that you got Jeremy right behind you, too, is that an added bonus to make me staying out of the racetrack?
Never hurts. We'll see what happens.
We're under caution with 25 laps to go. We'll be back after this message and a word from your local CBS station.
This presentation of the Daytona 500 is sponsored by Ford. The official truck of NASCAR is built Ford town. Brewery Fresh Budweiser, official beer of NASCAR. Hey, race fans, this bud's for you. And by Goodyear, innovators of run flat technology.
Following today's coverage of the Daytona 500, get a complete wrap-up with the latest news from the track, audio interviews, and more. You'll find that at cbs.sportsline.com or log on to America Online at keyword CBS Sportsline. Tiger Woods continues to tear up Torrey Pines in the Buick International, the final round. He entered the day 15 under par. He's now 17 under and leads Billy Ray Brown by 3 strokes. You'll see that later on CBS Sports. From the Goodyear Blimp, Stars and Stripes, let's watch Bobby Hamilton as he spins down the backstretch.
Delay is still going. Harvick.
It looked like basically what you said. He ran way down to the inside and all of a sudden just cut back across the road.
That's what it looks like from Robert Presley's car. No contact.
No, he almost got there.
Calvin David.
Now, when they blew the tire, there was was a lot of debris coming off the right rear corner there as he come by the camera.
And his right rear tire was flat. Let's go to Dick Berggren.
Paul Andrews left his guy out there. They didn't put any tires on it. They thought they could make it with the yellow flag, but Paul Earnhardt's got fresh tires. He's only an 8th. How about that, kid? You stay out there.
Well, we can stay out there. You know, the draft's been staying fast. The car's been good throughout the run. We're pretty confident on
What?
this. You know, we could get dust.
No. I'm good at hiding it, aren't I? I'm great at hiding it, aren't I?
Hey, what's up, Luke? I'm not even paying attention. They're watching NASCAR.
But we'll see.
Well, Earnhardt on fresh tires, the rest of them on old tires. We'll see how that works out, Mike.
Well, if you won a championship is second year of racing. I won my championship my first year of racing. There was one other instance where the bullring in Las Vegas.
You gotta realize we're not the same sorry as Sam
I
sorry.
know, but here's the thing. It's not that. I just can't put any with this. And also losing video game skills, like that's fucking terrifying. I never lost even like this shit with Brandon. I was
that just shows you've been playing less. You were playing a lot when Brandon broke up with you. That was
not really. I
remember that was one thing that kind of helped you play your old games. You were playing fine. Yeah, you did fine. You were playing your old games. I remember.
Yeah, that was.
You were playing hella GameCube. Like when you came over too, we were playing hella Melee. All that shit, Star.
I'm just getting frustrated. It's like some shit like I used to be good at. I've ever watched it. I really fucking knew. So
how do you think I feel about music, dude?
You're just got you throws. You're
I was about to say you just blocked my throw, bro.
Most of your guys
it was fine.
Well, that's a good sign. I didn't lose my double base. If I lose double, then that's a problem.
Alright, bitch, fuck you. It's time to beat your ass.
Nigga, you're a machine.
Nigga, Larner's not a machine.
Yes, he is. He's Abby's legitimate son.
What?
Yeah. You learned that? That's why he's a machine.
Your mama.
No one else. It's just some sweet. Yeah, he has you. Yeah, he gets around.
I know he got around like that.
The mission was seen everywhere, bro. They said it.
The mission was seen.
They said it in 6 and it dropped.
Yeah. This nigga said the mission was seen.
And then they all fight and kill each other. Leah said that too. It was like, this is what we do, man.
Right, not mine, but yo. Yeah.
I think he actually made $30,000 motor.
Stick to that.
He actually knows more than he loves.
You guys aren't talking.
You know what makes me sad? His old man's better now. I didn't even break down, dude. Like, I was just like, I don't get it. Like, I usually don't bottle kill, but it's not just, you know,
the All-Star race, there's no points.
You know, I mean, I feel like the freshman like but never did.
All that slang.
That's why I'm like so upset. It's like, I can't even borrow, dude. I fucked up the other night.
Comes to the final segment, who's running in the top 5.
I'm scared of the top 5. I can't play Sonic. I'm scared of play against the Alpha House. I'm not being but this is my idea.
He's got to control it.
I think it was in a pride thing. It's just like, that's just like I've never like lost my game. I can't even write. I can't even get phone.
And when I did it down a little bit, for you,
I've never had that. I'm depressed.
I'm trying to get out of the way.
I just get a little scared.
You say he came down, somebody else could say I came up, whatever we touched. It's fun me out.
I didn't really like that. But oh my God, what the fuck? My face could not get my hands to move. Like, why is it not?
It was lasted for a long time. And it was because it was all for $1 million.
Hey, Molini.
Oh, you got the worst.
Yeah. That's how you wanted to start with. Make sure somebody else got the after that, I was pissed.
Instead, there is Dale Earnhardt, who came out of the pits in 8th place. Thanks to the pilots and crew of the Goodyear Blend Stars and Stripes, with these aerial views of 200,000 people on hand here at Daytona International Speedway. In 1926, Goodyear began its commercial blimp operation. with the blitz.
I know it's not me. Like, you're really that strong playing. No, I'm from I know. I'm like, you're really that strong playing local, and I'm not ready to do it. No, dude, I really
So, Grandma knows all this.
Oh, I thought it was started.
He goes and visits Grandma.
For the time being, I'm just going to watch the 1999 Daytona 500.
It was a very
watching that? Computer. Oh, Gordon won that race. Like my second Daytona 500, I watched.
I think we still like Christmas together, but I don't.
on the PS3,
Pilgrim. Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, deals are already being done here, as well as this who you're going to draft with as you try to work your way to the front. Dale Earnhardt is going to try to hook up with Jeff Gordon. That deal has been made between Richard Childress and Ray Evernham.
Rusty Wallace and Jeremy Mayfield lead them back to the green flag. 22 laps to go.
I was at a friend's house last night, and he wanted to know what kind of deals. Is it money exchange or what? I said, no, it's not that. What you trying to do is get somebody to work with you in the draft.
Wallace got a great restart. Look at Mayfield. Ned, he didn't. He's 3 car lengths back.
Yeah, he needs to be up there close for the drafting to really be effective, but he should catch him going into turn 3.
3 abreast, back straight away. Now, Kenny Schrader came out of the pits first among the drivers who stopped. He took on 2 tires in Andy Petrie's Chevrolet, but now Schrader's green car climbs the racetrack.
That's the one thing he didn't want to do is run side by side with Ernie Irvin as they come off the corner side by side. That lets the 2 cars in front kind of rock it away from him.
Yeah, that's the best thing that could happen to Rusty Wallace and Jeremy Mayfield. The worst thing that could happen to Ernie Irvin. Now he's going to rewind going into the corner. Look at Earnhardt right down to the bottom on Ernie Irvin, the man in black. Puts it to the bottom of the racetrack. Now remember, he has the 4 fresh tires. Earnhardt does have. I think that was a smart move.
Bill Stevens.
They are very happy down here in Kenny Schrader's pit. As you pointed out, that last pit stop was phenomenal. They put 2 tires on the car, and everything went flawlessly. And that could be a factor as we get closer to the checkered flag. Ralph.
One of the keys for Dale Earnhardt is going to be that green and yellow number 97 right behind him of Chad Little. In talking to his crew chief, Jeff Hammond, this morning in the garage, he said, our car runs much better as it helps push somebody to the front. It's not a good lead car. It's a good following car. He said, I can take anybody to the front, and then once we get there, we might have one shot at taking the lead ourselves. He's going to help push Earnhardt right to the front.
On this restart, Earnhardt went from 8th to 3rd in 1 lap.
It's dangerous to guess what these are going to do. You see it there, under Chad Little. Right now, it's a 3-car shootout because these guys are running side by side.
Chad pulled up. Ooh, and they get together coming down the backstretch. Chad pulled out to make a pass on the outside of Earnhardt, but he popped it.
Jeff Gordon must be running 200 miles an hour down that back straightaway as he closes in on the back front bumper there for Ernie Irvin.
You're riding with Gordon in number 24. The defending Winston Cup champ takes it 3 wide off turn 4, and they put Ernie Irvin in the middle.
Mike Skinner comes with Jeff Gordon.
And Irvin goes backwards. Look at Earnhardt across the back of the chest.
You do that, Chad Little is flying right down the green car. The best run out there for the Rouse Racing team. If they expect to win, it looks like Chad Little's got to do it.
Earnhardt got to run it. And here he goes to the outside. For what?
Yeah, nobody to help him, so he has to fall back in line.
Rusty Wallace has his teammate Jeremy Mayfield in tow. And we saw last year, the 3rd and 4th place car couldn't make a run on the leader without the 2nd place car's help. You're watching from Dale Earnhardt, back at show.
And Jeff Gordon has to line up on the back bumper on Chad Little.
And Chad Little's been moving the outside to the inside. I got a feeling if he made a move right now on Earnhardt, that he'd have to get by.
18 laps to go. Dale Earnhardt has not led this race today. Jeremy Mayfield is in his 6th 500, running in 2nd place. In his 6th 500, Fred Lorenzen won. In his 6th 500, Cale Yarborough won. Davey Allison won his 6th try at the 500. Coincidence? Maybe not. Ralphine.
Mike, remember once again that the Roush Racing program had been horrible in restrictor plate races. 4 races last year with 5 cars. They didn't get one top 5. That's 20 attempts in a top 5. Right now, Chad Little running in fourth for Roush Racing, and they've already won the Bud Shootout last week with Mark Martin. It looks like they've really turned this restrictor plate program around.
Running the 6th spot right now, Mike Skinner, the teammate for Dale Earnhardt, is really on the move. He's moved up into this front group.
Skinner just can't get up there to help teammate Earnhardt, who was sandwiched amongst the boards. 17 laps to go. Oh, boy. 17 years of trying. Rusty Wallace.
And the guy in second place, if he was to luck up and win this race, and I don't mean luck up, I mean get into the win, he would take way over $2 million home. He's one of the guys going for that $1 million bonus today.
An extra million. It may be or Gordon among these leaders should win today. And that's $1 million bonus for one man as well. But I don't think anybody out there is thinking about dollars. Here comes Earnhardt to the inside. He is. A little to the outside. And Gordon go with Earnhardt.
They were both drafted. You can see Earnhardt's car lose traction down the straightaway there. Gordon actually pushed him down the back straightaway.
And Jeremy Mayfield got caught out. He is back to 7th place.
Rusty Wallace lost his best friend right there in that situation.
Yeah, boy.
Going to be right up there with him.
Here comes Gordon in 3rd place now.
The 97 winner and defending Winston Cup champ. Youngest driver ever to win the Daytona 500. Jeff Gordon in 3rd, in sight of the lead.
Yeah, he's not through here today.
Gordon led the first lap, then 5 more, but has not led since lap 20. Earnhardt has not led today in that number 3.
Back behind the first 3 cars, there's a war going on back here, side by side. These guys are trying to get themselves in great position for the 500 win.
Some of the cars involved in that lap 135 wreck have come back into the race. Sterling Marlin, Joe Nemechek, Steve Park, many laps down.
What they want to do is just make a few laps and get ahead of those other cars that are not able to get back out of the garage area. Let's go to the pits and Bill Stevens.
The owner of Roush Racing, Jack Roush. Have you and Jeff Hammond gotten together here on strategy in the closing laps?
Well, we've been looking at it throughout the race. You know, the 97 John Deere car's been really good mileage. You know, that would work to our advantage. They filled it up with gas at the end here to get the back end down. On it and put 4 tires on it, which the 3 car did, or the 24 car did. I'm not sure about the cars in front. I think that the 24 and 97 have got a tire advantage. We'll see if we can use it.
Obviously, they've got strategy.
Well, now Jack Roush raises an interesting question. Rusty Wallace will have a very light fuel load at the end of this race. He did not make a pit stop. Well, how much a difference will that make?
It could make a difference, Mike. Certainly they factor that in all the time on setting race cars up. But as Robin Pemberton, the crew chief, pointed out earlier, the car's been pretty consistent, even after the fuel load gets down. So they were not that worried about it. But I'm wondering, too, if it might not cost them.
Mike, you're actually touching there, coming off the corner. Gordon trying to get that spot in. Earnhardt caught on the outside.
Here comes Jeff Gordon.
Rusty will move down to pick up a little bit of push from Gordon. And Mike Skinner pushing Jeff Gordon right by his teammate Dale Earnhardt.
Boy, this thing's getting exciting. Look at Gordon look to the inside of the 2 car.
Now, I want you to watch how close he puts the bumper of that Chevrolet right up under. He did it to Earnhardt on the last lap. He's trying to do it on Rusty Wallace coming off turn 2 the next time. He wants to stick that bumper right up under the back end of Rusty's car, making he's coming off that corner. And Nancy tried to be an Earnhardt the last time around. Let's see if he tries it.
Yeah, you know who's sitting right back there in 3rd spot? Mike Skinner. He's watching him do this. He's learned the lesson. But look on the outside there. Chadwick gets cut off as they come off the corner.
Turn him around. I'm not correct. I don't know how Mike Skinner hung on to that race car.
And still just
Yeah, and thing for selling his cars.
Earnhardt drops under him. Dale Earnhardt pulls up on his teammate, Mike Skinner. Now, they have 2 teammates. Ken Schrader is part of an alliance with that team. They're 33
Kenny Schrader, Andy Petrie racing, Dale Earnhardt racing, and Richard Childress racing. Look at this mess.
Whoa!
Gordon, this is going to get exciting. Look at Earnhardt coming up on the back of Jeff Gordon down the back straightaway.
You want to make it 4 laps, Michael Walton's going to try to make it 5 laps.
10 laps to go this time. 17 times the driver to lead with 10 to go did not win the 500. 4 times that was Dale Earnhardt.
Let me tell you, teammates are out right now. Rusty Waller fighting back on the inside, shows a lot of power right there by himself in the middle of the front line here.
Chevy inside, Ford in the middle, Chevy outside. Little paint trading. Wallace, Skinner in against Gordon. And look at Earnhardt, the number 3, trying to push Jeff Gordon to the lead.
Earnhardt looked to the inside just for a second there as they head down into turn 1.
And they got Rusty in the middle there, and look at him go backwards.
Can you hold your breath for 10 laps?
Boy, this is exciting. It don't get any better than this.
And I'm going to tell you, if it comes to just plain nerve, count that Walter kid there. Michael Walter can drive the wheels off the car and has all day long.
Michael Waltrip has not won a Winston Cup point race. Kenny Irwin and Shane 2897, those Fords way up high. They're chasing Schrader.
Now you got 5 Chevrolets out front.
Boy, how things change.
Yeah, for a long time, it was Fords out front. And it's Turpin trying to get up there and change that about.
What a great shot. You're looking out Dale Earnhardt's car down the front straightaway, right behind Gordon as they head off into turn 1.
3 wide they are once again with Skinner in the middle. How frustrated must Dale Earnhardt be that he has not led a lap today?
Well, it's not over yet. You know the one that counts. If you don't lead with 40 feet, you want to lead to the checkered flag.
All right, what does Dale Earnhardt do to pass Jeff Gordon?
He's going to have some help.
He's got help. Look at Waltrip there in 3rd.
He'll have to make a move and have somebody to go with him and get that bumper right up. And that's the way Jeff Gordon got by him. He stuffed that bumper right up under Earnhardt a little bit earlier. Got his car loose. Earnhardt knows how to do that better than anybody else.
Dick Bergman.
Richard Childress, you've been watching all this stuff. What's Earnhardt got to do here?
Well, it's hard to say. He's got the experience. He's going to do his best. I can't say nothing. It's been a heck of a race all day, and Skinner's done a good job. Who knows what's going to happen here at the end?
Is he going to move him out of the way? Is Earnhardt going to move Gordon?
I don't know. Dale, he's got some moves on the left.
No. It's a conversation on the radio with Jeff Gordon is be patient. 8 laps to go, 7 laps to go. Watch your rear view mirror. They don't want him to get too far out ahead. Plenty of laps of racing still to go.
From 1st to 17th is only 17 seconds with 8 laps to go.
Mike, the man that made that move that Gordon put on Earnhardt a while ago is the man that made that move famous, and he's running in the 2nd spot right now.
Jeff Gordon won his qualifying race here as a rookie in '93. Finished 5th that year in the 500, 4th the next year. Wasn't a contender again until '97 when he won it.
I think that's 1.7 seconds.
Yes, thank you, Ed.
Place. Wow. They are so close.
When they run that close, you can miss a decimal point. I promise you.
We got a new ball game here. Look at these guys in that 2nd group. They come to the lead car. Now we have about a 10, 12 car battle here for the lead.
And any one of them could win it. As you've seen, a driver running in the lead 1 lap could be back to 8th place the next.
Yeah.
Six laps to go when they come back. And report trouble on the 12 car of Jeremy Mayfield. He has dropped off the lead track and comes to pit stop. His chance at that extra $1 million bonus.
Wow.
Gone.
Is he out of fuel? Yes, he didn't hit.
If he is, Rusty won't be very
and they've got one that's blowing down. Mayfield, flat tire, this late in the Daytona 500.
Richard Petty, who won this race 7 times, said it best. The best you can do on any given day is put yourself in a position to win, and then circumstances will dictate the outcome.
You know, I was just talking about Rusty Wallace did not take on tires. He's all the way back to 10th place now.
I think as Mayfield goes out of this, I really think that was a mistake, them not stopping during that call. Now we've got a 6-car breakaway from the pack. Jeff Gordon Chevrolet, Dale Earnhardt Chevy. Michael Waltrip driving for a new team, the Chevrolet. Ken Sherlin, last year's Rookie of the Year in a Ford. Ken Schrader, third fastest qualifier in a Chevy. And truck champ Mike Skinner, the 97 pole sitter in a Chevrolet.
Two guys that have dominated the 90s and first and second right behind them guys that's never won a race here. This thing's going to get wild.
Earnhardt had a try on Jeff Gordon. He is keeping the pressure on. Earnhardt last year led the closing laps. Nobody could get by him. So he knows how to win it from in front. Does he know how to win it from behind? He still has to have him, and he can get it from that 7-car Michael Walker. Friday in the International Race of Champions, Earnhardt bided his time, and on the last turn of the last lap, after everyone had written him off being 2-car lengths back, he had to run and won.
I won't give him something else to think about. If he's still running side by side, Kenny Schrader is he's trying to move on Kenny Irvin now.
In Dale Earnhardt's pit. Say a prayer. Jeff Gordon's car owner Rick Hendrick here earlier in the week. Back home in Charlotte, watching it on TV. 3 abreast Kevin LePage in between Marcus and Wallace and Jerry Nadeau. That's going on back there for 7th. Here's Kenny Irwin trying to make a move on Michael Walker here at the start-finish line. And coming with him is Mike Skinner. Yesterday, old age and treachery, Randy LaJoie overcame youth and enthusiasm. Casey Atwood and Adam Petty. What about today? That 28 car's got a run coming off this turn. Is it enough of a run to make a move on Dale Earnhardt? Gordon's crew chief Ray Abernathy watching. Kevin Hamlin, Earnhardt's crew chief. All they can do is watch the monitor and watch their car go by the front stretch. Earnhardt just loosened up Jeff Gordon there.
Yes, he did. He went in there and moved the car around in the slipstream behind him there. You could see Gordon really fighting the car, getting down into turn 3.
Down the short chute. Start-finish line.
Now they're a 4. It's down
I think they're settling up again.
The pace a little bit. And it's down to 2 laps to decide the Daytona 500.
Never mind.
Mike, they've just radioed to Jeff. Protect the bottom is the word from Ray Evernham. He keeps telling them who's behind him. The 3 of the 28-31. Protect the bottom.
Irwin to the bottom. Skinner with him. Earnhardt holds the bottom. 7 Daytona 500s have been decided by a last lap pass. Will this be the 8th?
Right on this back bumper as they come off turn 4. He started to put a move on it. White flag.
2.5 miles to history. Jeff Gordon trying to win his second. Dale Earnhardt trying to win his second. Buddy, where will Earnhardt make the move?
Well, I don't know. Gordon looks awful strong as they come off turn 2 over there down the back straightaway. Kenny Irwin looks to the outside.
Right here's where he has to make the move. And he wasn't able to get that run up under Jeff Gordon like he wanted to. But that's what we said Friday. He was this far behind in the International Race of Champions. He looks inside. He goes outside. He looks inside again.
Okay, right now he's got to pull right down on that back bumper. Try to get him loose coming off turn 4. He does not have the muscle at this point.
But he may have some momentum. Here comes Earnhardt. He's all the way to the bottom. Almost in the grab. He slides up the racetrack and Jeff Gordon will win it for the second time. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
A race. Getting a little shot after there.
That was a love tap.
All right, there's Valentine's Day, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Ralph Shane.
Congratulations, Ray Evernham. You did it again. You told him to protect the bottom. That's exactly what he did. Is that where you were afraid he was going to come?
Yeah, well, Dale's pretty strong up off the bottom, and
You know, Jeff did a great job driving the car. Car wasn't the quickest car all day, but he did a great job driving it. I want to thank God first for giving us the opportunity to do this, and DuPont and Quaker State Pepsi, everybody that supports us. And I want to say hey to Rick again. I'm sorry he couldn't be here, but God, what a great day.
This team has been so awesome. Is this the beginning of another dynasty-type march to another championship?
I don't know about that, Ralph. We're just we're gonna take it one race at a time and have a good time. It's just man, what an awesome feeling to win the Daytona 500.
You know you got to give up that race car now.
We'll build another one.
Ray Evernham has done it again. He's won the Daytona 500 as a crew chief.
And for the 5th time, this man, Dale Earnhardt, finishes second in the Great American Race. You saw that big crowd shot. One of those fans has won $1 million. Jeff Gordon gets the $1 million no-bull bonus, and so does the lucky fan who was paired with him. Case Gordon was the driver who went to victory lane. They will repeat that promotion 4 more times this season.
He just hung around in there all day. And when the time came, he's done that so many times.
Man, he didn't lead a lot. He led 6 laps in the first 20 and then came back to lead the last 11 laps.
They made him look for it. He's just giving a little smoke job coming down through there. We're spinning smoke flying out the back of Jeff Gordon's car.
Second victory in 3 years for the Pittsburgh, Indiana driver who started at age 5. Winning races in quarter midgets, moved up to midgets. At age 14, he was driving a 1,000 horsepower sprint car and winning with it. He went to ask for his first sponsorship. The Valvoline executive said, "How'd you get here today?" He said, "My mom drove me." That was good experience for the man that Forbes magazine this fall called the biggest one-man marketing machine in sports. Dick Bergman.
Well, Dale Earnhardt surrounded by media. Let's just jump in and hear what he has to say. Dale,
Earlier on, you had some problems earlier on, and then the car.
Well, we had an ignition problem earlier on, and the car just wasn't running up to par. It just wouldn't get up to speed, and we finally switched boxes, and the car ran a lot better. But it came up in the draft there at the end, and we were just trying to work. I wanted to get with Skinner, try to work with him, but I couldn't, and he couldn't get with me, and we just trying to do all I could to just get to the 20.
Are they going to race tomorrow?
His car was pretty strong off the corners, and if I could have just got to him off the corner, I might have got under him, but I just couldn't get there.
came close. Now, what happened at the very tail end? Those last couple laps when you were trying so hard, Dale?
Got beat.
Dale Earnhardt, second for the 5th time. DeKen Squire.
He is still in the car. Brooke is right here. She walked by me and said, "What a race indeed. $2 million richer." Jeff Gordon, as he pulls it off, fending off the old warrior, Earnhardt. Those last 4 or 5 laps as Earnhardt tried to turn him just a little, will use up those rear tires. He's just about ready to clamber out of car number 24 after a brilliant victory in one of the greatest Daytona 500s of all time. Here is the champion of the 1999 Daytona 500, Jeff Gordon, having just a moment to get his shoes straightened out. And here he is. Jeff, those last 10 laps, what a race.
That is a dream come true for me. To race Dale Earnhardt down to the final finish, all the way down the line for the Daytona 500, it does not get any better than that. And I'm the last person, I think, at this racetrack today that thought we were going to win a race. I certainly didn't have many friends out there, but I had one strong race car. And I tell you what, I'm glad Ray Evernham and all these Rainbow Warriors took 4 tires there at the end because the car was handling great. And man, I want to thank Dale for a great race. I mean, he did everything he possibly could, and I've learned. He's probably going to tell you I learned too much from him because he's taught me a lot of things over the last couple of years, and that's the only way I kept him behind me.
Take us through the last moments of the race coming down out of turn 4.
Well, you know, I saw him dropping back trying to get some momentum on me, and I got out there too far in the middle of 3 and 4, and I had to back off, to tell you the truth, because I knew he was going to get me at the line if I didn't. And I may have backed off a little too much. He got up on my bumper and almost got underneath me. I got a little sideways, but I knew I was going to make it to the finish right from that point on. And I tell you, I had a miracle today, and I want to thank DuPont Automotive Finishes.
Quaker State, Pepsi, Chevrolet. This is an awesome Monte Carlo today, and those Goodyear tires are awesome too. Thank you for everything you guys do for us.
Dale, he really tried to work you over in those final moments.
Well, thank God that you're racing with a guy like that, and thank God for this team and this awesome race car. I just am so blessed and so fortunate. But he worked me over big time, to say the least. And that's the way he is. That's how hard he is, and how bad he wants to win this Daytona 500. He got a taste of it last year, and he won it again this year. I wanted to be able to be the one to keep him from doing that, and this is an awesome win for us. Got to thank R.J. Reynolds and Winston. I can't believe how much money we just won today. I cannot believe that.
Congratulations are in order for a young champion. $2 million richer. Again, here's Mike Joy. Thanks, Ken. Dale Earnhardt second, and the next three guys behind them all had career best finishes in the 500. Kenny Irwin, Mike Skinner, and Michael Waltrip. We'll be back to present the Harley Earl Trophy to the winner of the Daytona 500 right after this.
Greg Gumbel back at Daytona International Speedway. Everybody should have a Valentine's Day like Jeff Gordon, the Daytona 500 championship, and $2 million in prize money. Ken Squire standing by in victory lane for the Harley J. Earl Daytona 500 trophy presentation. Ken.
Yes, indeed. This is what it's all about. $2 million, sure, but your name goes on this and perpetuates your victory in the 41st annual Daytona 500. John Graham, the president of the Daytona Speedway, to make the presentation to Ray Neverham, the crew chief, to Brooke, and to Jeff Gordon. Sir?
Jeff, Ray, Brooke, Mary, Rick and Linda Hendrick, John and Kathy Hendrick, the Harley J. Earl Trophy, symbolic of the champion of the Daytona 500. Congratulations, and we will also inscribe your name again on the permanent Harley J. Earl Trophy for fans to see in Daytona, USA, along with your winning 24 car. Congratulations.
Thank you. Hey, I want to say hi to Rick and Linda at home. I know they're watching, and I know he wanted to be here really bad today. We got John and Kathy here, but thank you guys for what you do. And I tell you what, God is just blessing all of Hendrick Motorsports. And I can't say enough for all of our sponsors: DuPont Automotive Finishes, Quaker State, Chevrolet, GMAC, Kellogg's, everybody that makes this happen, Pepsi. It's just a treat to be able to get behind the wheel of that race car. And this guy right here, Ray Evernham Repairs, and it was a great race car today, and those Rainbow Warriors kept us in it all day. It's a great feeling. I can't believe it.
Ray Neverham, Brooke, and Jeff Gordon here to receive the Harley J. Earl Award. Let's go back to Greg Gumbel.
Ken Squire, thank you. Jeff Gordon, victorious here in the 41st running of the Daytona 500. We'll have final results for you when we come back to Daytona International Speedway in just a moment.
It is. I'm just frustrated. It's just, I think I'm just frustrated.
Hey, Crad, you still there? Yell to me when they go back to green. I'm just gonna rest for a bit. The stream can watch me sleep.
Wait, did he sniff on him? Yes, he was like back his ass up. Madden? Yeah, but this is okay. This is imagine if someone did that in real life. Like imagine if someone did that disrespect. No, that's a PS5 and it's graphics almost. It's just like, oh yeah, I want to tackle me. Nope. This is so disrespectful. Damn, and he got his 4K for graphics. That's so disrespectful. Yeah, he got the PS5 for graphics. That is so disrespectful. Right. Wait, hey, I'll give you a chance to tackle me, bitch. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to say that just because you have ways. Like, you build connections and you have ways. Talking about Dale. She's talking about Praise Dale, praise Dale. Yeah, I've been hearing the race might be restarting around maybe 9 o'clock. It's gonna be a new race. It's gonna be a while.
She had a run at a Bambi solo. Dude, she survived. Mom survived Bambi solo. Dude, she You know Ashley Batman was? Not Gina. Amanda Berry? Ashley Batman was school. I knew it. She was fat. She was a white blonde, like from Brian, but always stick up with me. Really, she was saying she was really glossy, but she was always stick up. You might not have met her, but she's Amanda Berry's cousin. But she was freaking out. I remember with Sola, I think I arrested when I was in No, she thought Sola killed Barry at first, but she was convinced. I remember she was freaking out about it. Sola got arrested, my freshman year or my 8th grade year. It was between 2010. So 2010. It was 2010, 2009 they got Sola. Well, here's the thing. Ashley Batke was her cousin. The thing is, she was terrified to kill the man. No, but back then we didn't fucking know that. They were still missing. No, what I was saying is I probably figured out Ashley Batke was all of the guys that my cousin. Like, who's your cousin? Amanda Berry. I'm like, that's your. And she showed me pictures. Ariel, babe. Right? No, yeah, it was Ariel. Like, I'm like, you know what's crazy? I think Ashley Batke was the Rose for 2 years and ran into Ariel. Yeah. Dude, you know what's crazy? So let me talk about my run into Ariel Castro. I don't tell you about how Marty Abrams and shit came to my school while he was just
I'm back. Hey, that missed nothing. Still in a rain delay. Like, they're saying possibly the earliest we could see the race restart is around 9 p.m.
What, your time?
Yeah, our time.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
So what you doing to pass the time then?
I don't know, they're now re-airing the clash from Tuesday. Yep, someone's gonna rewatch that, just chill. I'm not sure what Ferranti and Hoover are doing. I believe they're both taking a nap.
Yeah. I'm still here.
Okay.
Resting.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all just chilling before the race 3 starts.
I'm still here.
Hi, Hoover.
Yo, I'm just gaming.
Yeah. I feel ya.
I just been dying of boredom.
Having a terrible time. We're just sitting here having a terrible time. You know what I'm referencing, right, Hoover?
I did watch that Days of Thunder documentary during that rain delay that they aired. Learned a lot about the movie.
Yeah, my other buddy was watching a documentary about acting.
See, Malaya has been on and off with racing. Jason and Guante have been a bitter customer. Having said that, this is very fine. It's shocking. Sharif and Rajan. Leticia. So what? It's one of those mistakes which, you know, you're going to get this. It's one of those mistakes which, when all I It's one of those mistakes which, when all life well, we at the Steve Loco Show have been able to help our guests get the truth and justice they deserve. I want to thank my loyal viewers who have supported me, the show, since day one. You are the reason we are celebrating 13 years and 2,000 episodes. Every taping I walk out on the stage, but before I do, my step
So I just want to see what the little redheaded woman in the Vegas. I just want the audience to see how hard my games work to put these shows together. They call us for help. And then this is what my producers have to deal with. She's spending her time, there's her mother and children, and now she's dealing with this guy. There's a little fireball too, man. She's tougher than that guy, I'll tell you that right now. Now it's time to celebrate 10 seasons of the Steve Wilco Show. As a father, I understand that nothing matters more than children's safety. And nothing can bring a parent to their knees quicker than when something bad happens to the child. On my show, I fight for the best interest of the child, even when no one else will. Children can't protect themselves. There's nobody to protect them but us, parents. A child cannot say yes to having sex with an adult. A child can't get permission for that. You slept with a woman that possibly ate your son. How old do you have to be? Not sleep with your son's mother. How many know anybody going charges of kidnapping? Okay, I mean, that shot. It's like I was playing with my baby. And somebody just walked up and turned it off. And I can't turn it back off. One of the most unforgettable guests we've ever had on the show has to be 12-year-old Joshua. His maturity amazes us all. At his young age, he had the strength to confront something that made him wrong. I love this kid, and so did Steve. All the sleepless nights, all the nights laying in bed, where is mom? We're not arguing. Where is mom? I'm happy so loud. After 9 years, we want to try to come here. He made excuses and heartaches. It's endless fun. I'm tired of excuses. I don't even want to get up. You say you try to fight for me, you don't get a chance to. Try to fight for me. I would be in your custody right now, not in my dad. I can't be there. The eyes really important. Because I know somebody really is a horrible mama.
Oh, Fronty, by the way, Ross Chastain just tweeted that he's at a McDonald's drive-thru ordering McDonald's for his entire crew.
Huh. Rip.
Stories involving children always resonate. I'll never forget how fired up he got my guest who calmed down her own 6-year-old son while her boyfriend burned her with a cigarette and literally made her sick.
See, if I had hair right now, I'd be ripping it out of my head. This man just said he's here today to protect his grandson.
Assault, all traumatic experiences my guests today have survived. And I'm proud to have a show that helps families get justice for crimes committed against them or their loved ones. Today I'm bringing you a special episode dedicated to true crime stories. My first guest, Kimberly, is a survivor of a brutal rape. At age 20, she was awakened by the feeling that she couldn't breathe. When she looked up, she saw the shadow of a man on top of her. Take a look. Sexual assault and sentenced to 24 months in prison. Today, more than 14 years after that brutal attack, I'm pleased to welcome Kimberly to the show. Kimberly, thank you for sharing your story with us. How hard is it for you to relive that, to recount that story?
You know, I realized that the more I talk about it and the more I face it head on, the more control I've been able to gain over the years. I've done a ton of therapy and speeches, all of those things together help me write this story. And it's not as difficult to talk about as it was before because of all of that. And also, I think part of it is just that I got hard to wrap my head around. Oh my gosh, this really did happen to me.
Yeah. I was a Chicago police officer, and I investigated a lot of brutal assaults and rapes. I don't know if I've ever met a victim that was so composed. I mean, I know it is terrifying and suffering, but to stay in the moment and make decisions to gather evidence and preserve evidence, I don't know if I've ever met a victim quite like you.
I have to say, I always thought that I'd be that kind of person that liked fighting or fighting. I scream, I run, I do all of these things. You never know how you're going to react until you're in that moment. And I only think that's important to do in those times is just survive.
When you're going through the trial, and you read some of the experiences that they put rape victims through, right? They try to really make the victim seem, they bring up their sexual behavior and all this other stuff. How was that?
For me, that trial was sorry, only because I was being assaulted. I know that I am statistically very rare. I also come to a place where, I have DNA evidence and I have all of these things black and white, so I can tell exactly where he entered the apartment, and I called right away. And still, even with all of that, it's not some slam dunk in court. There are millions of reasons that people like me or not like me don't choose to report. I don't feel like I was really prepared for the cross-examination, and really nobody was, because I'm still having my credibility attacked. I am still being told, well, no, that's not what actually probably happened. Do you think maybe you're mistaken? It's not an easy process, but you feel that fear and all this.
I would even say to myself the other day,
All the time, like, get on the stand and say, you raped me, my monster, you raped me.
No,
The judge and the jury and anybody else that was there in court and talk about this thing in detail when it was not happening.
I know you would think.
That fear is ever present.
He was sentenced to 24 years to life. Are you satisfied with that sentence?
I was. You can tell last year. I know now that there's one. He was sentenced to 12 years for burglary.
How you are right now is how you should look at it.
So 24 years to life. He was currently serving the Department of Corrections here in Colorado. We actually had to start the parole process last year. I was there and spoke, and it was striking. I know how much
this guy behind bars. I just, I can't say, wow, I'm proud of it. I'm really. Stacy lives with her fiance Tom. Her two kids, his brother David's wife. Just 2 weeks ago, the house due to accusations of child abuse. You see, David says he and his wife witnessed Stacy slap her 2-year-old daughter. But according to Stacy, they lied to the police just to get her kids taken away. Take a look.
I thought you said everything I do, and that day I come out of the bedroom, see that my child is being watched by 2 people that I do not want around my children. I do not want watching my children in any way. I don't want them around my kids. My children don't need to see anybody. So, she should have been in the first place, but I noticed that Tom's mom wasn't even at the house. That's the only person to be around my daughter is the grandma. Not the aunt, not the uncle. Nobody don't try to be my daughter.
I really thought you were that big. That's why I didn't bother them to come here.
I did not slap my daughter across the face, hit her in the face.
Bro.
Venice,
I didn't realize.
Taylor even said people about to call and said that they also made the accusation that I picked my son by his throat and carried him back to the bedroom as well.
I got that.
I did too much already.
I thought you were just the hardest.
Children, I saw that I be classified and let somebody make things about me. And I'm true. I could not believe these things.
Oh, let me explain it to you.
Brother-in-law's fiance.
Liar, manipulator. She did that for her. I turned down that punching treatment. And on that particular day, she was in bed all day. And I came home and her father came to me. And she said, I want her. So I got her. Well, maybe it comes out better. So it's just fucking sounds like, where's my mother-in-law? I said, oh, I just got here. She went over right away. Left hand smacked her. Grabs the tray off of her high chair. Lays the cereal. And then salts. And then she's like, man, grabs her child, and she's kicking her right to the hour. I'm like, I was just like, yeah, yes, there's no reason for her not to be able to do that. So she slaps her, she grabs her, she pulls her down the hall. I'm pretty bad. She almost started crying, screaming. I freaking went outside because I can't think of crap on her. So I went outside. I called my mother-in-law. I go there. So I went out. I called my mother-in-law. I told her I'm going to call Stacy later. And she's like, well, your nephew told me the day before that she tried to come back. I have no idea why. So I went outside. I called CPS. Finally, the cops came in. CPS finally did something. I called cops. And they arrested. Oh, yeah, they finally arrested me. I'm not sure what he said. Call my child a liar. No, I didn't do that. Something I did is that I never said I was a perfect mother. I never said I got that frustrated or angry with my children. Specific things that day I did not. I guess, yeah, a lot of people have said they felt like I was too rough or that it didn't call for that. I would like to say more thing. I have like this very snack.
Dana was a young mother who took her own life at the age of 35. If that wasn't tragic enough, Dana's younger sister Bree was the one who discovered her body. The tragedy did not stop there. Bree says her life has been destroyed, not only because she lost her sister, but because she is being accused of killing her and staging her death. It was like a suicide.
I really loved my mom. She was a wonderful soul. She was a angel. I was 17 years old when I found out that my mom had died from a suicide. I was absolutely crushed. It was one of the hardest things that I've ever experienced. Just being in the area, seeing all the cops, seeing all the crying. It broke me. I remember them bringing her out, and my entire heart was shocked. We had a falling out a little bit before it had happened. She was the only parent that I truly had. She was my mom. I started to believe that my mom's death was not a suicide, but a lot of strange things started taking place. My mom was going to investigate, and she had covered so many different things and different situations that had taken place that night and weekends. Dana was a friend of mine. We were friends for 22 years before that friendship began. When I went to Bree's house, she had told me that she had found her sister hanging in the room and said that she was on her knees and had her head turned sideways, that she was going to say something. So she said she walked over there, she put her hand on her head, thought she was home. Immediately she was home. Did you not notice that she was hanging from a cord? I mean, did you not notice that she had been deceased? As soon as I opened the door, I would have realized. So to me, it just put a red flag. So I immediately started looking into it. I started asking questions, trying to piece the story together piece by piece. So I did. I got the police report. I actually got the 911 transcript. It said that she had disconnected the call more than once. So that to me was another red flag. I didn't understand. And then the way she described the situation, she's gone. She's just gone. 911 actually told her to cut Dana down to the building and she refused. So Dana apparently committed suicide with a USB cell phone charger at 6.5 foot one. So at that time she would have had to wrap it around her neck and hang it from her. So with her weight, it seemed odd to me that the ceiling fan was so attractive to the ceiling. When I just read Bree about how Dana had to kill herself, supposedly, she had told me that some things had happened the night before, like they went out drinking, they were possibly to get a gun, but the details were just not the same. Like, where did you figure out? My sister, she was going through some things, and I wanted to get her out the house. I wanted to get her out the house. She was laying in the bed. I wanted to get her out the house. So everything was fine. And so we went out and we had some drinks, and I didn't want to get in the car when she drove. So I left. Well, my sister ended up getting into a hit and run accident.
Why didn't you want to? I didn't because that she was drunk. Oh, why didn't you try to stop her? I tried to, but then we started arguing, so I tried. What happened? Then she ended up, I got a phone call about not even an hour later. I was already at home. I got a phone call saying that she was crying frantic. She said that she had just got into a car wreck. Could I come in? She was listening. And then I went and got her. I went there and brought her back home. She got really like frantic. She was crying. She was like acting out. She was cussing, and my son was with me. So I told her, like, I was like a mom, and I told her that if she would act like that, she can act like that. And it got to an altercation because she tried to get me. Once she tried to close the door, I put it in the door, and I was like, go out, get in the house. And when I did that, she was like, oh, this is how you're going to do this. This is how you're going to do this. And so I was just,
Yeah, I'm okay, Kelly. Just tired as hell.
Day one, this show has been about me reacting to a situation. I'm not scripted. I've never been afraid to tell it like it is. And I may have pissed off people along the way, but that's okay. I've been told for years that I have no filter, but I've never set out to be a talk show host. When I walk out on a set, I'm not trying to act like anyone else. I am who I am, and I'm glad my fans get it. Stop wasting your time sending text messages and trying to scam somebody, and all this time that you're doing this, get your ass some school, get a job, try to do something productive. Yeah, let me see if I got it right. Okay, bitch. You're dumbass.
Nothing yet?
No. Could take up until 9 p.m.
Results of your life took the test, they came back all the same. And they came back, they knew I've just been told by Selena, my producer, that you just received court documents. They have full custody of her son.
Alex, you look like you're about to fall asleep.
I was resting for a bit, but I didn't fall asleep.
Was it a good rest then?
Kinda. Still quite tedious.
Waterfalls midnight. So, I guess we'll leave it about 7 where you are.
Yeah. 7 p.m. Waited all season for this because I had good faith this would be probably the big turnaround for NASCAR given the revamped schedule and all that other shit, only for this to happen.
The rain delay.
Now I had to wait another however many fucking hours. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just tired of it.
That Benedetto was in it. Truex.
Truex, I think, is still in. Byron, I.
Bowman was in it. Almirola. Byron. Ryan Newman.
McMurray. Bowman. Yeah. Blaney, unfortunately, will not be returning to the race today. And Benedetto looks like he's still in, but it probably might not be a fun car to drive for him. Yeah. Kurt Busch will still finish strong.
Byron, I imagine, out of it. When he got up on two wheels, his car obviously came down with a crash and probably bent the suspension and whatnot.
The quarter panel's really all that's damaged on Byron.
Damn.
Already a big one and a long-ass, drawn-out, tedious rain delay.
Welcome to NASCAR in 2021.
More like the 2020s, because this is the second year in a row this has happened.
Yeah,
Then again, I really wasn't bothered by 2020 because, one, I was jaded about NASCAR at that point. Two, I was at work, so I was lucky to have some time saved.
Excuse me. And obviously last year, Donald Trump opened the 500.
I say Ronald Reagan was a better icon in 1984 for NASCAR.
Wasn't that the summer race that year?
Yeah, Reagan.
When he flew in saying, "Driver, start your engine," on the plane.
Yeah, Reagan said was at Petty's last win. If I remember learning right.
Do you think Eric Jones was a good pick to take over the 43?
Not that bad. I mean, he has 2 wins to his name, and hopefully he could probably rekindle Richard Petty Motors in a way. I don't know. I can't tell the future.
No one can.
No one at all. Oh, I am going to have to say Christopher Bell may win the 500.
I've got to say, that would be cool if he got his first career win.
Yeah, I do think we're going to have...
Very strong as a rookie.
I do think we're going to have a not so often winner win today, an underdog. Chase does not count as an underdog since he has been winning at a consistent pace.
Yep, he's been very strong since his rookie season.
Yeah. The 0 to 99 are no longer relevant.
0 to 99.
Losing streak. His first 99 starts.
Right.
Ever since he'd won, he's been consistent at it, domination or not. I think he led like the second most amount of laps led last year. Behind Harvick or Denny Hamlin. He was up there with those 2 dominators. If your name is up with those 2, you're doing something right.
Is it just me and you on this call now, or is Conrad still here?
I think he's here. He's just doing something else.
But his tea, maybe?
Let's see, Almirola's not in. No more. Bowman's not in. Blaney's not in. Reagan's not in. Newman, yeah.
Was that the only race that David Reagan was going to run this year?
I'm not sure.
Because if it is, that sucks.
Yeah. Same with McMurray. Rick Murray just won't catch a break in the 500. Because I remember he had a big bad streak of crashing out up until 2010.
When he actually won the race.
Yeah. He and Jimmy Johnson had a thing of crashing consistently in the 500 only to then win it.
But I do congratulate Denny Hamlin on his 2019 Daytona 500 win.
As he should.
Because of what happened a couple of weeks before that with
JD.
I think it was Joe Gibbs' son passing away.
But exactly like the same scenario with Hendrick Motorsports family. So it was pretty much the 2004 Atlanta win all over again.
But yeah, of course I'll give them that because that was cathartic for them.
Yeah, I have to give it to Denny. He is a titleist legend. Some may be smart asses towards me saying that he never won a championship. Well, neither has Junior Johnson or Mark Martin. You may not like a driver, but that doesn't mean they're not talented.
I mean,
I don't like.
Respect Denny Hamlin by all means.
I'm not a big fan of Denny, but I do acknowledge his talents.
Yeah, I mean, 2018, like Jimmy Johnson, Denny didn't have a very good year.
At least he was able to rekindle his winning abilities, but Jimmy Johnson, we all know what happened with him. Consistent bullshit luck. 99% of the bullshit was not his fault. JJ, that is.
I mean, he got in wrecks that were not of his own making. Mechanical failures. And just not having a car that's fast enough or performs well enough to compete.
And even when he's doing good, there's stupid shit that fucks him out of it. Shocker. Even Alex Bowman's not safe from it. It's safe to say that if you win 4 to 7 championships in a certain number, you're fucked if you drive it. So if you drive the 24, 48, 3, 43, 21, even though the 21 won 3 championships, you're fucked.
And even NASCAR fans were saying that someone or some people were deliberately tampering with Jimmy Johnson's cars.
I still think that's bullshit to this day.
So you don't think that happened?
Nope. I think it's bullshit how they're supposedly paying to cheat. No matter what driver it is that you talk about, that conspiracy theory will always be bullshit.
I don't believe it either, but I can actually see why people would say that.
Why is that?
Why is that, did you say?
Yeah.
It's just that in 2018, especially, it just seemed like every other week Jimmy Johnson had something go wrong with his cars.
Okay. Yeah, because there was something going on in the Hendrick shop that no one knew about. Because Byron had a dog shit season as well. Olaf Hendrick was off the ball. Let's be real. Let's be absolutely real at that. Hendrick Motorsports was just outright off the ball after Jimmy Johnson's 7th championship. Only Chase Elliott was the one wielding the bigger stick. Even if Chase Elliott could still win in 2019, he was still struggling quite a fuck ton. 7 consecutive races he did not score a top 10 in the summer. It was only until Watkins Glen he won.
Yeah, that was 2018, yeah.
19, actually.
Oh, yeah, that was his second Watkins Glen win.
He had a 2014 Jimmy season at best. Actually, I think it was worse than Jimmy's 2014 season.
Yeah, from 2019, Hendrick was, I say, resurrecting, starting with Alex Bowman. Oh, hang on, that was last year, wasn't it, when Alex won at California?
Yeah. No one wants to admit that the whole Hendrick organization was struggling just because of the one-hit wonder from Byron, the one-hit wonders from Bowman the year before and last year. Because Byron, it didn't take Byron long to get knocked out of the playoffs at Bristol, and of course, Bowman wasn't competitive enough, and the only time he was a dominant factor was when the road courses were rolling in. Byron even led quite a lot of laps at the Charlotte Roval. It seems like the road courses really have been Hendrick's mojo as of late.
And Chase Elliott is bound to win at the road courses this year.
He's bound to. He has the chance to tie Gordon.
And I know he's going to do it. It's not, I believe he's going to do it. I know he's going to do it.
It's inevitable. I'm not being egotistical. It's a fact that he's going to do it. It's inevitable.
Anything yet?
Nope.
I know we're doing the delay, but they're drying the track. It's looking almost dried.
And so far, Bowman has not escaped crashes. He was caught up in Chris Buescher's mess at the Clash, and then now the big one.
Not even 20 laps into the 500.
Yeah, 15 laps in.
If no one,
it's way too early to be having this shit happen.
No one who drives the 48 is safe anymore.
Yep. Even Allgaier had bad luck in that car.
If the 48's pretty much off the ball.
Oh well.
While 2019 and 2020 may not be seasons to sneeze at for Bowman, they're still not what you think of when you hear domination or dynasties.
Why can't our favorites just catch a goddamn break?
Well, Chase did last year.
Well, actually, yeah, he finally has been getting more wins and getting top 5s and top 10s.
And Chase is the only Hendrick driver with 10 plus top 5s over the last several years.
Yep.
That. Clearly, seriously, if you look at Racing Reference and click on Rick Hendrick as a car owner, Chase is the only one getting consistent 10 plus top 5s since 2017.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much ever since Gordon and Dale Jr. left, Hendrick has just been going downhill.
What's the funniest NASCAR crash you've ever seen?
Funniest? As in me hating a driver, or just funny in general?
Both.
So I would have to probably say for my least favorite ballpark would have to be Kyle Busch at Loudon because it was so goddamn early in the race, and I didn't have to worry about tedium at New Hampshire. And for funny in general,
15 laps into the race, wasn't it?
yeah, and funny in general would be
Ryle pancaked that wall.
and the funny crash in general is when they didn't even get started at the 2013 Sonoma race with the Polly Haraka and Alex Kennedy. They were trying to leave their pits, and Alex Kennedy, I believe, couldn't get going, so Polly Haraka floored the throttle and rammed it to the back of Alex Kennedy onto fucking pit road. They didn't even start the race, and that shit happened.
I thought that was in practice or qualifying that happened.
Oh, no. Cup Series 2013. That happened. Let me look it up. Because I remember my friend Derek Engel, when he crashed a second time, he says this. He sucks. He can't fucking drive. Why are you even in NASCAR?
Is that T-Bone Manning?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was 13 years old when that happened. And I was 16. Let me link it.
The one that you met at Loudon in 2014, I believe.
The very first internet friend I met in person. I still talk to him to this day, luckily. Here's the crashing question for those that may not be having a good memory.
That was pretty funny.
Because that is indeed the funniest crash I ever saw. Or weird, for a lack of a better term. Where they did not even get started at all. Did not even get to the pace laps and they did this shit. Not to the fucking pace laps. Oh, wait, actually, was it Kennedy or David Rudiman in the Burger King mobile? Oh, yeah, Rudiman didn't get going. Alex Kennedy stopped, but Polly Haraka didn't.
Is Alex Kennedy Ben Kennedy's brother?
Not that I know of.
But probably one of the funniest crashes I've seen is Jeff Gordon and Clint Boyer, Phoenix 2012.
When Gordon got his fucking revenge. Because Clint Boyer couldn't stop fucking with him over and over again. Don't you remember 2012 Martinsville spring race?
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
God damn it, Newman. Ruined Hendrick's 200th victory for Gordon and Johnson.
And I think I remember Levi listed that on his Unjustified Dumps video.
That was it. Fuck you, Newman. You did not deserve that fucking win, you dirty-ass motherfucker. And fuck you, David Rudiman, for not entering the pit when you had that fucking goddamn mechanical problem. Just pit if you have a problem. There was no need for that caution. You did not need to bring out that caution. Anyway, that's enough dwelling here. They are replaying the Clash finish that disappointed me. Which...
I'm not watching that replay.
I'm not ready to dwell in Chase Elliott's duds, though.
Because I don't need to rewatch it. Thank life work saved me.
And that it's not a points race.
Yeah, it's a meaningless race and a meaningless win.
But then Hendrick Motorsports did get their 200th win.
Darlington.
Johnson.
My friend, my buddy Evan Brinker was at that race. That lucky-ass bastard. That lucky-ass bastard.
He must have been really young at that time.
He was. like 11 years old. He was a Dale Earnhardt Jr. fan at the time.
Of course, everybody has got to love Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I mean, why not?
I mean, Levi, I did not like how Levi said, and this is going to give me a lot of hate, most no great driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
False. Danica Patrick. Massively overhyped, only to never get even a single top 5. Junior.
Almirola's already in that car and doing way better than she ever did.
Besides, Junior has more victories than Davey Allison, which was loved by Levi's family. So, if you have more victories than Davey Allison, really must not be that overrated.
But the thing is, I can agree with Levi. When some people say he was better than his father, he unfortunately never won a cup title.
Essentially, his cup title hunt was derailed by concussions and a mix of.
But he's still one of the best drivers to never win a cup title.
And of course, when it mixed in with Teresa Earnhardt's bad management and her psychopathic mentality, it just became a recipe for disaster.
But at least Junior got 2 Daytona 500s.
That's more than his dad.
2014.
10 years apart.
2014 was a great season, even though our original favorite Jeff Gordon got robbed of yet another championship, and the stupidest version of the chase came around, but it was still a fun season.
I would rather have this package today.
Was brilliant.
It was all about control.
Yeah, 2014 was still a good season.
Imagine having the 850 horsepower with that spoiler blade. The 6-inch spoiler blade. That would be quite stellar.
I mean, if we got back to the 2014 or 2016 package, we would have some great racing again.
Well, let's see what 2021 beyond the low horsepower races have to offer. Because we already chopped down one of them.
But at least Daytona Road Course will have the low downforce package, right? So that's good to know.
Let me
So how did you guys react when Hendrick Motorsports got their 200th win?
Well, I have a lot of finished videos on it, so just look up my username and 2012 Southern 500. Or you could just look through my NASCAR finished videos playlist. Or I could maybe make a playlist of all the Hendrick Motorsports finish videos. Maybe. Chase Elliott is about to have more championships than Mark Martin.
Fuck you.
Wow, that's cool.
It's like, Dylan, why do you hate Chase Elliott so much?
Because he drives a Chevy and I drive a Toyota.
Well, he does like Alex Bowman, so there's that question.
I'm just joking around.
Oh, I hear you.
It's kind of like how with our friend Levi and his other French-Canadian friend, Raphael Ledoux, they like play roast each other. Like, they don't mean it, but...
Hold on, I'm making a playlist and making that said playlist into my reaction videos to Jimmy Johnson winning. Just to make it more
exciting.
thorough for you guys to navigate through, and so you can know my how I reacted. Unfortunately, you won't get any in 2013 because NASCAR was on a copyright block spree. But you will still get my 2013 championship victory video as I saw it in person.
And Jimmy Johnson's 2013 Daytona 500 win.
Unfortunate, I did have it, but they took it down.
Damn it.
Luckily, NASCAR is less strict. Then winning.
R.I.P. Uncle Chris from McJuggernuggets.
My Jimmy Johnson winning. Playlist edited.
So, Alex, when you say a particular driver can live rent-free in somebody's head...
Like who?
I don't know particularly who, but people have done it. I've seen it. And,
100% Chase Elliott for this idiot named IndyCarFan22 on Twitter. Bubba Wallace in almost every boomer's head. Since every single fucking comment section is always Bubba this, Bubba that, Bubba this, Bubba that, Bubba this, Bubba that. They could literally talk about macaroni cheese pizza and it would still be about fucking Bubba Wallace. Shut up.
do they ever come back to you and say Kyle Busch can live rent-free in my head?
Well, he's not living rent-free in Chase's dynasty.
I mean, 2021 could be a lot worse for him because Adam Stevens is now with Christopher Bell and has a different crew chief.
I saw Alex's video about when Kyle Busch wrecked Chase Elliott at Darlington in 2020. Alex,
that pissed us off to the core.
I've got to say.
Dude, that pissed us off to the core.
I can kind of understand it if he got wrecked in the corner because Darlington is quite a tight track. But on the straightaway, come on.
Yeah, he had to dump him just for second place of all positions. It's like, why do you have the need to dump people for no fucking reason? Are you that stupid, Kyle?
Really, YouTube? Couldn't you not have told me you saved my reaction video playlist like 2 previous times? Go fuck yourself. Now, because of this, I made duplicates and I have to delete them.
That's YouTube for you. YouTube's just getting worse.
The one thing I am happy about when Ryan Newman wrecked a few laps ago was at least, like you all said earlier, at least he was able to walk away under his own power this time.
Yep.
Because last year that was a horror smash.
Horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. And when Con and I were talking during that, he was like, Newman, get out! Get out!
But sadly, no such
fire.
Shane took over the 6 car. Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just get me my playlist, you cunt.
And I think there was also Trevor Bain used to drive the 6 a couple years ago.
Yeah, and then Trevor Bain sucked so much in that car that Roush told him to fuck up.
I thought he retired because of health problems.
Sadly.
Yeah, that was the 21 car in 2011 at the 500.
Yep. I mean, I had nothing against Trevor Bain. I thought he seemed like a pretty cool, nice guy.
Yeah, he was a nice guy. He was just in a very shit ride, and then Roush decided to tell him to fuck off.
Yeah, ever since Roush has just not been that great over the past many years now.
Yeah, he ran a truck race last year for Nice Motorsports.
Ever since Edwards left, Roush has just not been that great anymore.
Yeah, it seemed like Carl Edwards delayed on Roush's decline.
Especially qualifying speed back then. Good God.
Yeah, because Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has pretty much been a bust for Roush.
Yeah.
And who knows how Chris Buescher does. Buescher's pretty meh.
He may have gotten a few top 10s and top 5s, but statistically, he's still not that good.
Did Ricky Stenhouse Jr. choose to leave Roush, or was he sacked?
I have no idea. I think he might have chose to leave Roush, or Roush told him to leave.
I think Roush just told him to leave because he is terrible.
Yeah, he's been a bust.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the 2 super speedway wins he had in 2017, he hasn't done much.
I'll give him his due. Behind the wheel of the 47 Chevy, he's actually done pretty well.
Yeah, he has had some good runs, especially in that Thursday night Charlotte race a couple years ago.
The one where Chase Elliott won on the 28th of May.
After Stenhouse got a top 5. And Stenhouse almost won that Talladega race Blaney won, but Blaney beat him to the line by inches.
Yeah. Just like how he did to Newman, like 0.6 of a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stenhouse has done pretty well in that 47 car.
He has.
And I know, I think, during before the 06 season with Roush, like, they went under some turbulence with Kurt Busch getting fired and other changes coming with Roush at that time in 06, I believe, when Kurt Busch got fired.
Yeah, 05, Kurt Busch was pretty much becoming a head case, and they told him to fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then Carl Edwards got fucked over at the Clash, and that really just destroyed everything. And then Kansas fell short in the championship to Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, he got fucked over by NASCAR. Like, he got penalized for going below the yellow line, but Casey tried to block him. He was trying to avoid a crash. Then he got penalized again for going below the yellow line. When he did, he was trying to avoid a possible crash with Kyle Busch and Jimmy Johnson coming into pit road, and he lost positions. But yeah, he gets penalized anyway because, I don't know. And then he got further penalized for speeding up here and then said, screw it, I'm taking the car in the garage. I'm not putting up with this bullshit. I'm done.
Ugh, never mind.
And in 2006, he went on to win this season, but arguably should have won a couple races in 06. But he almost made the chase, but he didn't because of Tony Stewart was upset at Boyer that caused him to slam into Edwards at Pocono 06. And then Stewart flips him off for whatever reason. But then in 07, he starts getting a lot better. He first went to Michigan, then at Bristol, then at Dover. 2007, was his best season statistic-wise, but he ended up getting robbed of championship number 1.
Yeah, hypothetically, he got robbed of that championship because if there was no Chase in 2008, everyone would have raced differently. We won't truly know what would have happened if there was no Chase.
Yep.
Because that whole argument saying, oh, without the Chase, Jeff would be a 7-time champion, Harvick would win 4 titles, Jimmy would win 3 titles, so on. It's only a pathetic argument. Everyone would have raced differently if we had no Chase from 2004 to now. Who knows what would have happened? Maybe Jeff and Jimmy would have won 7 titles each without the Chase.
I mean,
Jimmy would still have 5 in a row regardless.
the only reason why he wouldn't have won 2004 hypothetically was because his team, while plenty ahead in the points, were experimenting with so many different packages, setup packages, and of course they were all failures. Engine at Indianapolis, then engine again at Watkins Glen after it was an initial transmission problem, and then another engine problem at Michigan.
In 2016, when Jimmy Johnson won his 7th championship, there was a lot.
That was an interesting season.
A lot
like 2016, it was one of those rare years where there wasn't really a clear-cut championship contender. It's really who just gets hot at the right time. Like, it's very rare we see a championship each year in that in the Cup Series where there's no legit number 1 title contender. It was a weird year.
It was indeed.
A lot of good stuff happened to me that year. And Jimmy getting his 7th title was the icing on the cake.
Yep.
2016 was okay.
I like it far more now.
But to be honest, I don't think Jimmy Johnson would have won his 7th championship that year. Hadn't it been for Logano and Carl Edwards starting a wreck with 10 laps to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was Carl's title to lose in 2016, and I honestly wanted to see Carl win a championship.
And then, of course, the meaningless shit happened.
Yeah, but at least Jimmy won the 7th title.
Yeah, but it wasn't Kyle Busch.
Yeah, but at least Jimmy had enough power to beat his ass, but I know Larson led to slaps.
Kyle Busch won his first title in 2015, as we know.
Undeservingly.
Well, I was going to say, credit where it's due, that was a phenomenal comeback.
Yeah, it was.
It was, yeah, but it still proves what absolute farce this playoff format is.
He shouldn't even been in the chase to begin with. He did not deserve it. Because why would anybody take Kyle Busch as a champion seriously? Who would take Kyle Busch seriously?
Hold on. He's a good person, I believe, Kyle Busch.
Yeah, right. He is nothing. He learns no respect. Well, outside of his criticizing COT and the 2019 package, but he's a terrible person. He likes to start shit and start fights and mouth off the media.
Now, right now, the track dryers are still out there. We got a window to still get this race in tonight.
Let's just hope we don't have another delay.
Yeah, they're saying maybe around 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe around that time frame we get back underway.
I'm making a playlist called Race Review Elliott.
Well, I have one of my channels called Videos About Chase Elliott, if I'm correct.
So the jet dryers are out on the track. Yeah. That is one Pablo Montoya's cue.
Oh.
Not that again.
Oh yeah, next year's the 10-year anniversary of Montoya slamming into the fucking jet dryer.
You see, I hated that because it just prolonged my insomnia even more because I didn't want to miss the finish so bad. Honestly, I don't get why that joke is so obsessive. Why people are obsessive with that joke to this day. Like, he's more than just slamming into the jet dryer. Do you just not see his resume for race wins or not? No? Like, he's an Indy 500 winner and beat my guy Will Power in 2015, no less.
Do you think about going to Portland again someday?
Someday. It won't be the last time.
That's for another time.
By the way, during this breakaway, Chase Briscoe went into a Panda Express drive-thru, and Ross Chastain went to a McDonald's drive-thru.
McDonald's fried chicken and a pizza.
Let's see, 2020 Charlotte.
Yeah, that actually was a story that was just revealed that during that 2012 Daytona 500 breakaway before the start of the race, Blaney and Castle invited a bunch of fans to come play mini golf with him until the race got underway. That story was just revealed back in like 2012.
Goodness, it's gonna be a huge hunt finding all these Chase Elliott videos I made.
Uh-oh. Low on battery life. I'll be back in a minute.
No problems. Let's get this out here.
Gosh, I just hope this race can come back on. I'm dying of boredom.
2012, where it was prolonged to fucking 8 hours, all because Montoya slammed because of a rain delay, and then when they went back racing, midway with 3 to go, 4-hour red, like a 4-hour red flag because of Montoya slamming into the jet dryer. That was boring as dog shit. Just get back to racing. But I understand the safety concerns. I understand the cleanup. Just, god damn, why did this shit keep happening? We got from rain delays, jet gyres exploding. Can you just stop bullying Daytona? Can you just leave Daytona alone? Is that too much? I have sleep that I value very deeply, believe it or not. That was back in high school, by the way.
I mean, the 2012 season was pretty good. The 2012 season, I just hated it in terms of personal life, but 2012 was a good season for NASCAR.
It was indeed decent. Very thunderous.
What did you think of Brian Vickers' performance at Martinsville in 2012?
Oh, I was impressed by it. I was impressed by his performance at MWR in general, especially when I saw him win in person at Loudon in 2013. It's not even just Martinsville.
Apparently in 2012 he wrecked a lot of people, and then Matt Kenseth got back to him. And
That's 2011, dude.
Well, that was 2011.
Where he screwed Jimmy Johnson out of a win. All because he wanted to take revenge, a failure of a revenge on fucking, I don't know, Kenseth. If you're gonna take, remember what Landon Castle said. Learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself.
Learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself.
And that's what Brian Vickers did. got himself wrecked out of it, and pretty much cost Jimmy Johnson a victory behind Tony Stewart.
Do any of you guys smoke?
Never.
No. Neither have I.
I never will. Period.
Neither will I.
I never smoke, period.
And I will never understand why people smoke.
I don't want to either.
Yeah, it's not cool to do it. Some people say smoking can relieve your stress. Because it'll destroy your health. You have lung cancer, just like my grandpa Bud did. How is he? Is he okay now? No, he's been dead since 1999. Damn. Sorry about that. Yeah, Labor Day of 99 at 69.
It's not fun to do. The only thing that's stress relieving is what you do for hobbies. Smoking's not one of them.
And it shouldn't be.
You feel for knowing who was involved, were you involved, and where she is at now. That's what you feel for. I don't know. The only reason why you haven't been charged yet is because they haven't talked about his body. That's wrong. I only hope that someday they find your daughter's body, and then whatever happens to your daughter, whatever justice can be brought for her does come to whoever needs justice brought upon her. And I think I'm looking at that person. You get on my stage. Sorry, why should I show? I want to see my children. In my head, it's just my children in 6 months. My ex, whatever, South Carolina. I can't call them. I can't get over them. I have to call South Carolina.
All right. Now that I did Chase Elliott race review, he wins. I'll do one for Alex Bowman. It was me.
Well, thank goodness you did. The microwave the teacher's office first with the plane.
Whoever does that doesn't fuck around and be a father or a mother. You don't do that to a kid. You're saying, said that I was drinking and doing drugs. Well, I'm here to tell you I don't drink or do drugs. That's why I waited to go to the house. Well, here's what she had to say about it.
but I've been clean for a long time. It's just not a part of the.
Were you smoking crack with your daughter at home?
No.
So when were you doing crack?
When the daughters were not there.
The point is, you're raising your children and you're smoking crack?
That's why it's not a good way to have the children.
Well, maybe that's why she left.
I understand that.
What did you say? It'd be fair to say that when you were smoking crack, that maybe you weren't thinking straight, and maybe you could become overzealous in your punishment of your daughter? No? You think really on crack?
I've done it so long.
How long?
A year.
A year?
At least.
So you're saying you gave it up even before she left?
Yes. Because it was so bad, I should be in jail. If I was abusing my children, why weren't the police called? If it was that bad. If I was abusing...
If you were smoking crack and you were living at home, they'll call the police station. You're right. Took a drug test before the show to show that you haven't been doing drugs, and your test came back negative for all drugs. Well, is it fair for this woman that is the mother of the children to say, hey, he's no crack, he's drinking? Is that kind of like she's doing responsible thing, like removing the kids?
There was no abuse. No abuse.
So, Tammy, you're not married, but
no, we're not together.
Right, you have a child. Right. Are you still in love with Tammy?
I still care about her. She's the mother of my child.
I'm not asking you that. Yes, you're still in love with her.
My kids. Bull crap. You abused my daughter.
Well, I think I took a lie detector test and let's see what it says then.
Your daughter's home to the door? What, like a car door?
No. House door.
Why did you do that?
Drunk.
No, I will tell you.
Slamming my daughter's hand in the door so she
We
wouldn't come
were
in the house.
having an argument. The neighbor called the police. As she was leaving the house, her hand was, and I went to close the door. It marked her hand right here. I didn't mean to realize it. I went to jail. They dropped it. It was all dropped.
Let me ask you a question. If you're abusing your daughter, like you said, and he says, hey, I was doing crack, I was getting drunk, why didn't you have it locked up? Why didn't you please come and lock it up? What's that?
You got worse in the last year. That's why I left.
Do you have any feelings for him anymore?
No, I put love in him a long time ago. That's why I left.
Did you ever allow him to discipline your daughter?
Yeah, I did. If he went out of him or I had to intervene.
Could it be, I'm just asking here, could it be your perception that he abused her? Could it be that he was just disciplining the child? You're taking it as abuse?
Slapping her in her face, hitting her.
I would say for little fun.
You didn't slap her in the face.
When she covered her butt, and I said this.
We never went for a butt. It was always for the face. It was always wrong. It was like you're doing.
I'm making a really good character judgment. Doing crack, you get drunk, yeah, go ahead, discipline the child.
He wasn't as bad. So I had my daughter.
Mild crack user?
Yeah. Once a month. When I see him do it.
But that's what happens when you start tolerating it. That's not bad. That's mild. I wouldn't even think when he uses crack, bad idea. Well, to take a drug test and pass that, so he obviously has done drugs for a while. And
doesn't mean he'll go home tomorrow and do it.
Yeah, the track looks like it's almost dry. They're making progress. They're expecting to start around 9 o'clock.
He didn't pay me child support in 6 months. I left.
Yeah, we ordered it. Nothing.
Right, so we're going to have to make a new roster for 45 minutes.
Wellness checks. I didn't tell you.
That was done with you.
It doesn't matter. It's the kids. I don't care how you feel about me. It's the children. Then how am I paying $800 for breakfast, $500 electric bill? And if there's not any food in the house, I'll go without it. You guys are always compliant. And you know that. My children, if there's not enough food in the house, they're going to I'll go without.
Is that true? Is he conducted himself that way?
Yeah.
So, obviously, he's admitted that he had a drug problem. He's cleaned himself up. He does seem very genuine about his love for his daughter. I mean, he's a man. He made mistakes, but he was very genuine. There's been a lot of things would let him see his daughter. It's been about her.
I know sympathize.
I understand that. That's why I'm here.
It's also Troy. You purposely slammed his hand on the door.
Oh, I get you, Gibby. I get you like a rat. But the question is, how do I get rid of you?
Baby powder?
That's double detention.
Baby powder gets her rashes.
Triple detention.
Volcano!
That's one triple detention.
Hold on, let me catch up with Randy Bowman real quick. Tony Stewart versus Matt Kenseth at the 500 in 2006. Yes, Tony Stewart was driving with his head straight up his ass at that race. He could have really caused a terrible hazard by shoving Matt Kenseth all the way down to the grass. Wally Dallenbach Jr. said it right. For someone that was talking about dangers and how they were going to kill someone was going to kill somebody, I don't understand what his deal was with Matt Kenseth that day. But I am cool with Tony now, but he was very ill-headed back in his Gibbs days. He had quite a lot of tangles with drivers like Jeff Gordon, Robbie Gordon, even though Robbie Gordon was a bit of a character himself. Not a clown, but indeed a character. Ryan Newman won my senior year at the high school. He won when I was in 5th grade. Junior, J.J. Vickers at Talladega, final lap in 2006. Oh, yes. I hated Vickers that day. I remember when I even made bow and arrows to shoot at a drawn 25 picture because of how pissed off I was, even though that was actually my dad. But he made it for my cousin to shoot his bow and arrow that, despite him not being a NASCAR fan. But god damn. Damn you, Vickers, but I still love you.
NASCAR's targeting 9 o'clock to get that away.
All right. Sorry, I was just checking. I was just catching up with Randy Bowman, the guy that routinely comes to my live streams.
Kind of like how I do with Levi. Occasionally, but he always sees when I'm at work. But Levi has been streaming more on Twitch instead of YouTube.
Let me tell you an absolutely fucking hilarious quote by Levi. No matter how much you say it, Alex, it's not happening. I will never shave my eyebrows. Looks at me like this first. I was.
Imagine if I did ask him, "Did you take your eyebrows after Brady won?" And then he'll be like, "For fuck's sakes, you went to Randy."
He seems to laugh about it all the time, so I think he finds it kind of funny.
In 2019, he was like, for fuck's sake.
His reaction to my 2015 one was WTF LOL. His reaction was this: why would you make such a bizarre bet like that? When I told him the reason.
Don't forget that one where you sent him a video link. He was like, Alex, I'm not trusting you.
I already made this mistake with the lemonparty.org.
I remember that time in 2018 during the 5 questions. You asked them, have you ever got detention when you were in high school? If yes, what was it for? If you're not embarrassed /nervous to tell. Well, yes, I have. Many times.
For being a goofball.
Being a goof, slacking off on schoolwork, not feeling refusing to do schoolwork, and or getting into arguments with his classmates. The most memorable detention he ever got was for playing with his goldfish and slushy.
I've been stressed out there for
This is his excuse all the time. I'm depressed. I'm stressed. What you depressed about? Your excuse was I'm depressed because I don't want my kids to know. Your excuse was not to have your kids to
All right, made the playlists. Been streaming for 6 hours and still not a single any race beyond 15. Casey Kane was in that crash. I forgot to upload it.
What's happening? I'm watching iCarly TV now in the background. Well, what, sorry? iCarly episode start pulling pranks on people. Yeah, he's doing that smoothie one where he posted where it says like, open it. He posted it like,
stop! Who are you? Your personal trainers. My personal. Come on, let's do some squat thrusts. What? Sam, where are you? In the kitchen. How'd you get in here? That door was open.
Might as well kill time by doing it.
Sam, we're here to hack Neville's computer, not eat his tetrazzini. I feel it's a new ball. Okay, here I come. Come on, can we just do this before Neville comes back? Yeah, let me just unhook myself. I'm gonna go scope the place out. Oh man, the latch is bent. What? So you're stuck there? Yeah. Here, let me help you out there. Ah! Stop me! Will you quit playing around? You can't release the latch.
Man. Okay, then, just tell us what to do.
Okay, first go find Neville's base of operations. Right in here. Wow. I used to rate geeks on a scale of 1 to Freddy.
Yeah.
But I think Neville just broke that scale. Whoa!
Okay, Freddy, we're in Neville's nerd cave. What do we do?
Okay, hook up my TID cable from the UGC port on my laptop to the QSB input on his Y drive. What? The blue cable. Plug the small end into my laptop and the fat end into Neville's computer. Thank you!
Mayday, mayday. I believe we're watching some replays from 2014.
Ooh,
Like, actually, this is 2015.
Mayday, we have a situation.
What's wrong?
July.
I think Neville's grandmother just walked in. Don't worry. Neville said she's hopelessly confused.
Okay, we've got the cable hooked up. Now what?
Okay, there's a file on my desktop called bl2.exe.
Oi,
Drag that
Sam
onto his
Hornish.
hard drive. Okay, after you do that, just unhook the...
I remember how much air that Sam Hornish got.
Spider! Stop me, please! Stop! Who are you?
Your personal trainers.
My personal...
Okay, come on, let's do some squat thrusts. Squat thrusts.
There you go.
Okay. Ready?
I go.
Just squat and thrust. Begin. 1, 2, do it. 3, 4.
Yep, that's 1. Good job. Oh, yeah, like that. I love the way you do that. Okay. Relax now. 1. Good job. Okay. Come on, 1. All the way down. Come on. To the burn. Better. Okay, keep going. Yeah, 2, 3. W. Headphones. And in about 2 minutes, we are going to crash Neville's website.
Pull up Nevelocity.com.
Copy that.
Hey, which socks do you think I should wear when the plain white tees come here? Blue stripes with golden pineapples? Or aqua with fuchsia palm trees?
Wear one of each.
Brilliant. Look at you thinking outside the socks.
Sam, keep your eye on Neville's site and watch it crash.
At least we got another half.
Still working.
God, I remember how bad
My
that
computer
was.
crashed. Surprise! Oh, it's so cute how you tried to crash my website. But who failed? You did.
Okay, Neville, why are you torturing us?
Firstly, because you refused to kiss me and then soiled my face with tapenade. You better just back off, Peppermint. No, I control the iCarly website now. But look at the bright side. What bright side? There is none. You all lost and I all won. Bye.
What do you mean, you all?
Well,
I meant.
Jill Spencer canceled the plain white tees.
You and one army.
Man, this bites. Well, we can't do iCarly as long as Neville controls our site. So true.
Get off my monitor!
Who are you calling?
You'll see.
You ordering pizza?
No!
I know exactly who she's talking about.
Are you sure we should do the show? Yeah, seriously. I mean, you know Neville's just gonna...
We're doing the show.
Okay. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and welcome
To what?
iCarly.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Sam.
I'm Carly.
It's Neville again.
Now what's he doing?
Overriding our signal. He's webcasting directly to our audience.
And now on iCarly, I will sing a song all about my webcast. I have a web show that I do. It is really bad.
How can this not be infuriating you?
Just keep watching. It makes people sad with a boring ear.
What are you people doing here? I demand it.
Quiet!
Yes, sir. Who's that?
A friend of my dad's.
You called in the military?
I don't play around.
Neville Pepperman, your computer hacking is a direct violation of the Internet Security Act of 1983.
Wait! They're taking my equipment. They can't do that.
Oh, yes, they can. And I can also place you under military arrest.
No! No, please, I'm just a young boy. A boy! Trust me. Please don't arrest me.
Okay, fine. You're not under arrest.
Then what are you going to do with me?
After you apologize to Carly.
I'm sorry, Carly.
Call yourself a weenie.
I'm a weenie.
He is a weenie.
Yeah, very weenie-ish.
Okay, Carly. I don't think this boy will be bothering you anymore.
No.
Let's clear out.
Wait! You can't just leave me dangling up here!
Sure I can. Let's go get some sushi.
What? Sushi.
No, please. You can't just leave me dangling here. No! Don't leave me dangling! Don't leave me dangling! Okay, iCarly.com is back under our control. And we are live.
We're back. Sorry for that little interruption. We don't think it'll happen again. Nope. And now a first for iCarly.
A world-famous band is going to perform live right here.
Right now.
So please welcome the Plain White Tees!
Hey, I'm Tom Higginson. Before we do this song, I want to thank Carly's brother Spencer for saving my life. Spencer, you're a heck of a guy, and you wear some rockin' socks. That's true. All right, let's do this for iCarly. There will be no rules tonight. If there were, we'd break them. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's get down to it. Nervous hands and anxious smiles. I can feel you breathing. This is right where we belong. Turn up the music. Oh, 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 oh. This is a dance for all the lovers. Taking a chance for one another. Finally, it's our time now. These are the times that we'll remember. Breaking the city's heart together. Finally, it's our time now. It's our time now. This is more than just romance. It's It's an endless summer. I can feel the butterflies leading me through it. Take my heart, I'll take your hand as we're falling under. This is an addiction, girl. Let's get into it. Oh, 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 oh. This is the thing for all of us. Taking a chance for one another. Finally, it's our time now. These are the times that we'll remember. Breaking the city's heart together. Finally, it's our time now. It's our time now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Finally, it's our time now.
Congratulations on the layout. My friends, my buddies, and I love you, Chase&Blaney. And while we were watching, I heard Kyle Busch call Chase Elliott. Now,
Give me a second.
Yeah, drivers should be at their cars any minute.
about damn time.
Yeah, we can get back on our way in like 20 minutes. Drivers at their cars any minute now.
Just God. Can we just get back to the race?
No. I said you're a beast with savageness in black.
In the office.
What? But
Yeah, good now.
Why does everything have to happen to me?
Be a late one.
I said you're a beast with savageness in black.
Dale. Raise hell, let's raise hell, praise and Dale the rest of the night. Series wild, fuck you. You don't get the repairs. 500 gets fire deal for you, huh? Yeah, that new jump box is looking in the air tonight is being pushed to next week because of 500.
No. Gentlemen, I have something to say.
What's that?
I just want to let you guys know, even though Kyle Busch blatantly dumped Chase Elliott for second place, revenge is not something that he promotes from his home track of Atlanta.
Okay.
But
I just wanted you to know, even though you dumped me for second place ball position, revenge is not an idea.
but we're not at Atlanta, are we?
No.
How can you not rage me? All right. Come on. You want a piece of me?
When I was a little kid, I thought you would say piece of meat. But I found out he really saying piece of meat.
And he doesn't even realize I'm not there. I'm lost. I'm a lost boy.
What's like your mission? According to here.
You.
According to my computer.
Shut up. Just shut up, you idiot.
Sheriff, this is the perfect time to panic.
It's a perfect night to panic. I'm lost. Annie is gone. We're going to move in 2 days and now it's all your fault.
My fault. If you haven't pushed me out of the window first.
Oh, you haven't shown up with your stupid little cardboard spaceship and taken away everything that wasn't important to me.
Don't talk to me about importance. I forget what he said.
Because of you, the entire universe is in jeopardy.
Just the entire universe is in jeopardy.
What? What are you talking about?
Evil and berserk. That's all I remember.
Is creating a weapon to annihilate with the capacity to annihilate an entire planet. I alone have the information that reveals the weapon's only weakness.
You, my friend, are responsible for all the damage you have done in this argument.
You are a toy! You're responsible for an iron action figure! You are a child's plaything!
You are a sad, strange woman.
Oh yeah, good rigidity! Yes. 6 hours I've been streaming, and hardly any of it features our commentary during the fucking race.
Yeah, I just hope it'll be that this time. This is 2020 all over again.
2014 is another too. This is exactly 2014, where we have a caution. Like, I think Kyle Larson, was it Kyle Larson or Kurt Busch that blew an engine during the race?
I think it was Kyle Larson that hit the wall.
Yeah.
That 2014 race.
I do remember that there was a caution, then there was a rain delay. Yeah, it was actually Martin Truex Jr. Yeah, Kyle Larson spun, but Truex blew an engine.
Oh, Bubba got damaged from Keselowski.
Let's see what happened in Denny Hamlin's perspective. It was underneath De Benedetto. Let's see, it's right where he. They're not showing the replay?
10 more minutes. Yeah, Chase Elliott and William Byron have gone to their cars already.
Junior dominated that 2014 race as well.
Yeah, and won. Ben and I was like, excuse me, bitch.
That was just phenomenal Daytona 500.
Oh my God, what the man?
And there was just no place for De Benedetto to go.
He just can't catch a goddamn break, can he?
And Jones looked okay there until Kurt Busch's rear bumper is what did the front end in.
Yeah, crazy is that De Benedetto's going to be under the crash block. He's still in the race.
He's got to make minimum speed or something like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's a chance that Benedetto could still win this race with a wrecked car. It has happened before. Yeah, it has happened. Yeah, Kurt Busch did win with a wrecked car in 2017 500.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. 2003 Talladega.
I assume then the race is back on. Yeah, we're getting ready to go back in 10 minutes. Thank God.
This is so boring.
Yeah, it's just like the reference that guy in SpongeBob. 7 hours long enough. That's it.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost 7 hours.
7 hours. I'm scared the people's champ is speaking. Or, and if you're wondering about that, where the champ knew where the bitch is, I referenced that from one of Levi's other friends, Zach Cook, aka Double CTV.
Two hours is long enough.
I got 8 more minutes. Yep.
Drivers are prepping. Hold on, Matty D needs to speak.
I think our goal is to just beat the folks that were sitting in the grass and had to get towed to the garage. So that's our race at this point. You don't expect that on lap 15 of the race. But just thankful we had a fast motorcraft quick lane Ford Mustang. And I was talking to Edsel before the race and how bad he wanted the 100th win for the Wood Brothers to be Daytona 500. We had a great piece. But yeah, not what we were planning. And it's funny because I told my spotter Doug, I was just about to key up on the radio and say, hey man, I'm getting out of here. Hit me to the back. Let's ride. It's getting too crazy. And here's the result. The Edsel he spoke of was Edsel Ford.
That's a good wholesome attitude right there, Matty.
I like how humble he is too.
Quite optimistic, even in sticky situations. Hopefully he reaches minimum speed. I want my prediction to come true, damn it. All right, let's go. All right, let's roll.
My friend's in there.
Congratulations.
It's his first time on his own.
Once again, congratulations.
It's his first time on his own.
Once again, congratulations.
It's his first time. It's his first time on his own.
Once again, congratulations.
Popcorn peanuts!
Ice cold drinks.
2 hours is long enough! That's it!
Hey, Bubble Buddy, you're finished.
He kept us waiting for a bubble.
You mean to tell me there's only one porta potty on the beach?
Good God, porta potties fucking suck. Oh God, we were bored. Imagine we had no choice but to use one after the loud race.
They're gross.
I know. Yawn, disgusting. But we had no choice.
Couldn't wait.
Yeah, we don't want all of it. In fact, after you hold it in longer.
I probably will root for Kevin Harvick just to piss off Trent Dunham. I love you, man, but your hatred towards some drivers is sometimes laughable and funny to tease you with.
I mean, at least he did like Ford.
I mean, at least he's wholesome about his disliking of Jimmy Johnson and doesn't outright squander my joy for my nostalgia trips. And he actually likes Chase Elliott and Blaney.
Oh, that's cool.
He was a McMurray fan and Gordon fan.
That video of Sunchip's bag last month.
All right, let's go, boys. They're firing up their engines, or I think they are.
3 more minutes.
They're still taking a look at things to see what they need to fix. They're analyzing before they can really hit their marks.
Question for you guys.
Hit me.
Do you guys have a favorite artist in respect of drawers, painters, things like that?
Not that I know of. I have a favorite artist in painting cars and paint schemes in NASCAR. Lefty Designs. Noah Sweet.
Probably the same answer he said.
After all, Jimmy Johnson drove one of his schemes at Texas until it was ruined by a fucking engine, of course.
And don't forget Texas 2019, slightly tight wall, garage.
Yes, but that wasn't a race where he was running one of Lefty's schemes.
But
My favorite painter has to be Bob Ross.
He's pretty good too, but Lefty is like top tier, like God Hercules tier.
Have you gone back green yet?
Not yet.
No, they haven't gone caution yet.
Why can't Hendrick just hire Noah Sweet? Design the paint schemes.
You know, if Bob Ross is right, happy little accident.
You,
Entering and exiting pit road. Now, once you get that car back up to full speed, which could not happen until they have a restart, the clock goes away. You can continue to work on it in future cautions, but you only have 6 minutes total on this caution.
9 o'clock. Finally, we should be getting back. Yeah, the engines are fired up. Good.
This race is run in 3 stages.
thank Christ.
Yep, this is basically 2014 and 2020 mixed together all over again.
Oh, look, I'm at $87 for ad revenue for this year.
I'm only at 72 subscribers, but I'm not as passionate as you, but I still make videos just for fun.
YouTube's just a hobby. AdSense is just one of those big bonuses.
I mean, yeah, I just like doing videos for fun and meeting and making friends on YouTube. If there was no YouTube, I would have never met you. Like, I did hear you through that ID shirt guy on YouTube. I saw you just as Space Roy 248. That's how I got to know you. I do remember it was the first time I ever saw you. It was the Jimmy Johnson profile picture.
Daytona 5 2013 car.
Yep, that one.
It was his standard scheme from 2013, which is why, albeit it may be underwhelming compared to his other standard schemes in the past and future, it's still the scheme that holds a special place in my heart because I saw it in person, as I've gushed about ad nauseum.
Yeah, but the Saboteur thing, even though the 24, 48 cars are cursed, but it might even happen with the 9 car if he wins and wins more championships in the future, but you never know.
I don't know, the curse doesn't seem to be happening much with the 9, even though Bill Elliott didn't win 3+ championships. It has to be around 3, 4, or 4 to 7 in order to curse to happen.
I just don't know what it is about Jimmy Johnson. Could have not won another goddamn race for all this time.
Somehow he still managed a second place finish at the Rolex 24 Hours.
Yeah, he just was in a different vehicle and he did a lot better. Just hope he does better in IndyCar when I go to St. Petersburg.
He's doing a shit ton of testing, so hopefully he adapts well into the open wheels and out of the stock cars.
Or maybe see him winning finally in person at St. Petersburg, and you too, if or when you tag along with me.
Hopefully I can.
You gotta let me know ahead of time though, so that way I can plan it out.
I really hope I get to see him race.
Or if not, then there's always next year.
There has to be something beyond New Hampshire 2020.
Well, 2020 is already over.
Well, I still want to see Jimmy win. Race. I want to see him race. Winning is a big bonus.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are we under green
Still a tiring, worn out, dreary caution. 2012 was like this too. Except there was no jet dryer incident. Or will there be? I'm not going to trust you, Alex. I'm not trusting you with links ever again, Alex.
My buddy Brennan Paul uploaded a Rock Band 4 video January 7th of 2016.
Huh.
It's AKA Mob Ninja 88. You should check him out, by the way. He's a really cool dude, and he and I are awesome friends, and he and I have been talking a little bit recently yet again.
Wow, look at how big that spoiler is. Look at how big that spoiler is.
That John had a spoiler.
It should be at least 6 inches, like we have said.
It looks like about 9 or so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they make those spoilers bigger for super speedways.
Oh, so it's only Super Speedway exclusive?
Yeah.
Well, good, because they should only be that enormous for Super Speedways. How many inches are they going to make it for every other raceway?
I have no idea. Hopefully 6 inches.
Should be around that range.
Connor, but you met Edwards. Did you get his autograph or what?
Yeah, I got Carl's autograph.
All right. I am ready for green flag.
Well, we're first going to go under the caution for a couple laps. For probably 6 minutes while everyone's under the caution.
Esgrella. Of course, that paint scheme Brad is driving was advertised as a throwback, only for it to be a normal scheme again. It's literally the same scheme with a different shape. Why couldn't you do the 2012 throwback to his Miller Lite scheme? What's happening with Miller Lite anyways?
I have no idea. Well, I believe Miller Lite changed to beer now. It's now Brad Keselowski's got Keystone Light as a sponsor.
Huh. Working on the vehicles.
Kind of like when Harvick had Budweiser and then they changed it to Busch Beer.
Are you sure it's legal for them to work on their cars under the red flag like this?
Yeah, it's the yellow flag. It's the yellow flag now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, since the caution came out, everyone went right to work.
They immediately knew what they need to do.
Yep. I don't know how the hell they're going to repair Reddick's car because the fucking front end is gone. Like, all that's fucking left is the radiator.
All right.
There's like no hood, no nothing.
All right. Repair to Benedetto and Byron.
Yeah, there's Byron now getting repairs. Maybe it's the rear end. Bushers on pit road getting repaired. And
Truex.
On getting repairs.
This better be it. Where's Kurt?
Yeah, they also got to get all that fucking grass out from underneath the car. Yeah, McMurray's also trying to get repairs too on his car. Yeah, I've always liked Jamie McMurray. It just sucks how he didn't win a lot of races, but I thought he was one of the coolest, nicest guys out there. Yeah, McMurray's heart rate is now down to 95.
Reddick stopped on the road? I mean, apron?
Reddick's going. Right, sets a lot of grass on the car. And here comes the field for their pit stops.
Might as well get all freshes.
Yeah, Chase is in pit road along with Larson. Yeah, but we got pit strategy. You either take 10 tires, take 4 tires. Looks like one there.
Continue to work on the left rear of that race car, Jamie.
Whoa, don't touch each other.
Chase is the first with 4 tires off. Kyle Busch took gas only along with Bell.
Again?
Really, Kyle? You took no tires? Well, it's a super speedway, so tires don't really mean jack shit.
Unless if you're in, you just got to be in the draft, and if you lose the draft, you're pretty much fucked.
Yep. Yeah, super speedways, you don't really need 4 fresh tires. It's just don't lose the draft. So you can get away with a pit strategy like that. But the problem is, no one can make it on field to the end, so you're going to have to pit again.
It's a safety factor. Also, just keeps the flow of the race going.
Oh yeah, Bubba Wallace is on pit road getting repairs.
Let them get back on the racetrack in an unsafe way.
Kurt Busch is getting repairs too.
Come on, gentlemen. Get Kurt's ass back out there, will you?
He got damage to the left rear. This gave this team an opportunity to make a plan to fix that more perfectly. They feel very confident they can get everything sealed up underneath the race car, and they're going to do this. This race continues on. Good opportunity to take the time right now.
And DiBenedetto's out of the race. He's done. DiBenedetto's out of the race. He's done. I checked Bob Pockris's Twitter, and he said he's done. He's out. All right, Byron.
He is going to pick up at least 7 championship points because at least that many cars are in the garage area with damage from this and the prior caution.
Chase Briscoe pitting.
Chase Briscoe makes a stop.
Again, 4 tires. I guess Briscoe didn't want to interfere with the rest of the pit cycle.
Last season, that's more than any manufacturer. 9 by Kevin Harvick, 4 by Brad, 3 by Joey.
Ouch.
was really excited about his car. I think he tweeted, "Mad Fast Race Car is ready to go." He's been up and running. I'd love for him to be ready. Someone noticing some of these cars with that onboard with Kevin also, that movement is so humid down here. All the rain, those cars sat on pit road. These
all the rear windows have fogged up.
Once you get going,
Is Truex still in?
Situation, it gets so damn so
Yeah,
humid.
Truex is still
It's
in.
starting to freak out a little bit. Man, I hope that thing, if it doesn't, clear up on the trail, I can see out of this thing. But once you get some airflow, then it's
Byron says his wheel is a little off to the left.
this was for FedEx, so it's 13 members. And today's special now meets next race game.
Where now meets next.
It's interesting you mentioned that about the rear window. I noticed that on Kevin Harvick when I was standing next to the car, and you could absolutely not see inside. So I asked this car chief Cheddar, and he said, "Yeah."
Wait, you live an hour from Indy, Randy? That's pretty cool.
You can kind of see it's lighting up now, but it looks pretty foggy from this angle.
Alfredo's now officially out. So he's Alfredo's done.
Yeah.
McMurray's back.
McMurray's back?
Yeah, he's in the race still.
The Westboro guy's in first place.
I don't think he pit.
It doesn't matter.
Well, I agree.
I should take a picture of it.
Do it. Please do it. Let's go, Krala.
Yeah, they go on the cars that were on the clock are now multiple laps down.
That's awesome. He's a fucking cool dude. Where you learn to drive?
Where?
F1 and Braintree.
Oh, hell yeah. That's where I went for go-karting, too. I finished 5th that race. Yeah. Yeah, it's wicked awesome. I finished 5th in my first ever go-kart race.
Oh, boys, the Benedetto's officially out. He ran out of time on the clock.
Yeah, there goes my prediction for good this time.
Alfredo's out now. All wrong. No, you're now wrong. Yep, the right is out for us. Now we're back with what Byron said is still a little off to the left. Back on. And we're still in caution. But sadly, I can't guess. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Can't get it on my TV, but oh well, what are you gonna do?
Can't get what on your TV?
The race just pull up. Just NASCAR.
You don't have Fox on your channel?
I can't get it on my TV right now. Oh well.
Well, you can still try.
It'll be back on Fox. As in the first.
Or you could at least find a stream of it.
But the thing is, with yep, if you were to stream it, you might because they're at like some scripture or whatever.
The damaged vehicle policy is stupid as fuck.
Oh, hey, Nala. How you doing? Hello, kitty.
Oh, Derek Engels.
What? Your friend?
Yeah, venting about how ridiculous the damaged vehicle policy is. I agree
have
with
a
him.
policy?
The damage clock, if you run out 10 minutes to repair your vehicle, where you could just, I don't know what. You know how drivers in the old days would repair their vehicles and get back out on the track to collect points to save their championship hopes?
Sure.
Well, this bullshit pretty much ruins that.
Oh, they don't that anymore? No more half, you know, we're all the hood's off, the rear's off.
I miss those. And now it's kind of
Jimmy Spencer riding around.
Yes, 7 road courses. 8 out of the 6 races left. Wow. Who cares about Texas nowadays?
That's awesome.
Larson's going to win that race, I believe.
I just hope he wins at Homestead too, since he's pretty dominant.
Let's just hope he doesn't get screwed this time.
Now, how are they going to do the dirt? They're not going to pull up the asphalt. They're just going to put dirt on top of the asphalt.
Pour dirt all over the asphalt. We're at another level.
Yeah, all right.
Whole another layer so it won't be grinded down to the asphalt. Because, you know how when we drive on snow, it
you know, you got to hand it to NASCAR for at least trying to make it more interesting.
Trying to revamp their schedule since the ratings and have been plummeting. The
interest has been waning. Right?
Finances have been crippling, and now they're actually getting back at since 2020. Even though they had it easy, it was a gift sent from the heavens when COVID was the big factor. The Daytona night race was actually the highest viewed race in recent history. A lot of people started to get more interested in NASCAR following their left turn takes in politics, not just literal physical left turns.
Those DeWalt cars were always nice looking cars.
They are pretty fucking cool. I'm surprised no one did a throwback to any of the Kenseth schemes, like the one from 2003. He won that championship, and yet no one wants to run it.
Oh, there's another thing on my bucket list for Mass is seeing my cement headline in Mass or anywhere in New England.
That's Christopher Bell in that car.
I remember the old days of Home Depot on this one.
I miss Home Depot and Lowe's, the power tools shops. even though DeWalt is one of them. The home, the home improvement shops where you shop at to enhance your house.
I remember that show, Tim Allen. The time your dad on that Charlotte video that Chase Elliott won. Jimmy's getting close.
Fuck him. You know, Clint.
I almost will never get a dream on bottom line,
I hope not.
he doesn't have access to screw cheap anymore. So this year might be worse.
Nice new graphics, Fox. Go, Chase, go. What's up with Hamlin? Oof. Oh boy. How long has this green caution flag run have been?
They're still doing a little track drawing up by the trial thing. Or they were. Yeah, there's still a lot of water. And Arkansas pit road again.
We've won yet. This has been the most boring, drawn-out start to a Daytona 500 ever. And I've seen some boring, drawn-out starts. However, Texas still holds that all-time list. You gotta update your jet dryers, guys. It's not Talladega.
Just how Mike Joy keeps saying that Kaz Grall is from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
That's because Mike Joy's first announcing gig was out in Western Mass at a speedway.
Holy
out
shit.
Out in where Six Flags is now, yeah.
All this time listening to Mike Joy commentate, I never knew this.
Yeah. He went to Emerson College, which is right in Boston.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
He was the first lead commentator I ever listened to on CBS. It is.
Maybe I can get them to talk to my class when they come up for the
That would be.
New Hampshire race.
You absolutely should. It would make
We
every.
might do it. I'll tweet him, see if he does it. He might. That's something that they like to do.
I should get his autograph if I see him.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he'll join the likes of Blaney and Elliott on championship contending, even though Blaney hasn't been quite as on the ball as Elliott has been.
Which is true.
Eventually, he'll get there. Logano had a slow start to his career. I think my stream's about to surpass my Rolls 24-hour stream due to how absolutely drawn out this beginning to a Daytona 500 has fucking been.
Hello, little kitty.
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta be a Sasha Banks fan so I can piss off the boomers. Gaz is pitting.
No longer first place.
Good while it lasted.
Christopher Bell's coming in too. Top off along with Kyle Busch.
Goodness, 30 laps, 15 laps under caution.
Got a track, but we're going green because the pace like they're off. Chase Elliott's the leader.
Oh boy, here we go.
But Kyle Larson right behind.
Well, at least Kyle Busch took tires. Wait, did he take tires?
Friday was a top off.
There's already like 30 cars in the race. Goodness, Ollie, you're nuts today.
Let's go, Chase. Phelps already defending undisputed NASCAR heavyweight champ in the lead, baby. Yeah, smart Chase Elliott.
Yeah. Except Austin Dillon's gonna dump him, right?
Let's see. Fuck Austin Dillon. Fuck Austin Cindric. Cole Custard. And Kyle Busch.
I don't know. That pace car looks pretty slick.
It is the Corvette. I wouldn't mind Bubba winning.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm only gonna cheer him just to piss off the boomers.
Not all boomers are racist, you know.
Well, actually, Trumplicans. Sorry. I meant to. Let me revamp my words. I should say Trumplicans instead of boomers.
Or Trumpanzees.
That's a better term. All right. Let's go, boys.
And we're back underway.
And it's finally green. Finally. Oh, man. All right, Larson. Let's do some teamwork. Larson, it's time to show your worth. Show you belong in Hendrick. Let's teamwork this together. Go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Let's not be another 2018.
Uh-oh. They're wiggling a bit too much. I guess the Hendrick guys are playing it safer now.
Yeah. Oh, here goes. Priest goes high, and he's out of.
No, he's out of there.
Yeah, he's going out of the line. That's not. If you're out of the line, you're pretty much a sitting duck.
He got the green flag then.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're back under green. Cool. 29 cars left in the race.
Wait, who's in 30th?
Are the spoilers bigger this year?
Well, for the plate races, I think. And a douchebag loses the lead to a douchebag.
And did they have that clear loose sight last year as well?
Yeah.
Where it was clear on the top?
Halfway on top, halfway on bottom.
Well, what's the purpose? Oh, so they can see out the back.
Yeah. There you go. Denny, of all the times for you to dominate, now it is the time, so none of these hacks win.
Ooh.
And Custard is being left to dry. Good.
Dylan's got to push Larson out and Chase.
29 cars are on the lead lap.
No, 29 in the track and 21 on the lead lap.
Why does it say off for Blaney? Does this indicate he could get back out? Why does it say off for Blaney?
I think it should say out. Fox being lazy. Hamilton to the lead.
And there's nobody that's better at leading at Daytona than him.
And here comes Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace with the top 5 run.
God, Steph Eddie Mitch is back. Yes. Right now, the outside line looks like the preferred line.
It is. Unless if someone's wrecking on the lower lane, you're pretty much fucked.
All right. Mustangs, Camrys, Chargers. What is the GM?
Camaros. God damn, that lower lane is horrible. Uh-oh, that's going to cause a caution. Yep, call the caution.
It's not on the track, it's off the track.
Oh, now NASCAR cares whether or not it's on or off the track.
Yeah, that car's falling apart.
Byron's made it to minimum speed, so
they're gonna black flag him. Yeah, that's bullshit. They're gonna come on.
Yeah, that thing's gonna come off any second.
Yeah.
Joey Logano 2014 Coke 0400.
Yeah, no fucking way.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. And it's single file again.
Dude, get the fuck off the track.
Yeah, he's not. I thought the rule was that you're not supposed to get out if it leaves an abundance of debris everywhere. But here, okay, yeah, black flag for Byron.
I told you, called it.
So that's 2 out of 4 of the Hendrick drivers out, and it's both from the icon numbers. Or multi-championship numbers. The other 2 Hendrick numbers only have 1 championship. With Hendrick Motorsports, at least. Because Bill Elliott won his without Hendrick.
Come on, dude.
So Byron got penalized. Yeah, Byron got penalized because his rear end was coming apart. Oh, blimey, look at Williams' column. Yeah, I'm surprised that rear end still hung together that well.
told you that that's all fence up.
Yep. But Byron at minimum speed, so he's allowed to continue.
Single file line.
Yep, it's the fry trade.
I want you all to form a neat single file line.
Oh no, there's a crash. Chase Briscoe among those. I don't think he got that much damage out of that though.
No, but I think Whithouse got some damage. I think he's stuck in the mud.
Yeah.
He's stuck. You're done. You're in the mud. Yeah, it looks like he didn't get much damage.
He should be good.
God damn it, Briscoe. Yep. Damn it, Briscoe. You shit the Panda Express. You lost your focus by going for fast food. And he's got a flat tire.
He'll have to take new tires.
Yeah, but
Oh, they're already gone at that point.
Yeah, Briscoe was already spinning out on that replay. And then I'm not sure what the fuck happened with House.
You better take care of that car real good, because if it pops, it'll shred the metal.
Yeah, I think Quinn House done. He's got the wind on that down.
Yeah. This drops it down 28 cars on the field.
He said he ran over something, which I'm not surprised because the other guy.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, Quinn House just said that he got a flat tire from debris from off of William Byron's car.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. What the fuck?
And NASCAR didn't throw a caution for that. NASCAR is the most inconsistent.
Yeah, I mean, look at all that crap.
And
that's all
bang,
over
there it is, right there. That ruined Quinn's night.
Yeah, House not really know where to go to avoid that.
So let me get this straight. William Byron spinning off the track at the Coca-Cola 600. That warrants a caution. But debris flying everywhere? Oh, you don't need a caution for that. Oh, no, not at all. Nope.
I'm really surprised about that, Alex, because NASCAR's never been consistent with anything.
Yeah. Oh, debris flying everywhere? Oh, that won't cause any Chernobyl explosions on Goodyears. No, not at all. Oh, shit.
Now Briscoe's got more damage. The tire's down, too.
Tires shredding the metal. That's not going to be a good outlook for Briscoe.
Now the damage just went from minimum to now, there's a lot of it now.
He tried the best he can to nurse them.
Yep.
He's going to have to really work at it. His crew is going to really have to work at it.
Yep. Oh, wait, House still trying to go.
Oh, wait.
No, House
the tow truck was off the screen.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and there's Byron's crew trying to repair the 24s we were in.
Go back to the garage.
After Byron said Byron made minimal speed and he wasn't in a crash, Byron's down under the crash block right now. So Byron can take as long as he wants repairing that car. While I'm now playing some Dirt 4. Very good racing. What can I say? So far, a good racing game.
Thanks, NASCAR, for screwing over Chase Elliott's Coca-Cola 600 bid because of your inconsistency.
Yep.
And people say that he's the golden boy of NASCAR. How is he a golden boy if he's been screwed around with by NASCAR? It wasn't until Bob Pockris called them out on their blatant stupidity at Martinsville that they realized their inconsistent calls. I'm at $87 on ad revenue, by the way. It jumped really big. It looks like my Danica Patrick crash countdown is spiking in views. Ever so abruptly. She seems to live rent-free. Ha 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 ha.
We're going, getting ready to go green this time.
All right, double flat. Hoover.
Yes.
If Chase Elliott is still in contention to win this thing, I suggest you find whatever channel possible, Fox, whatever. If you can get it, try to get it in the time where you could probably see it. Or if you can't, just look for a stream or whatever. YouTube. YouTube.
I'm sitting streaming it right now.
Oh, hello.
Everyone's going to the outside but Kyle Busch and Ryan Reese.
Wallace, you know you want to Stenhouse Kyle Busch. You know you want to.
Hi, kitty.
He's still on pit road?
Yeah, I think they're topping off on fuel again, whatever they can get left. What's the video for YouTube? Just check the NASCAR page. I believe there's a stream right now on the NASCAR page. There is nothing on the NASCAR YouTube channel. Oh, let me look for it then.
I think I got a notification for that. Hang on. NASCAR on Fox is live. That's what it is, I think. NASCAR on Fox. Or something like that. Haley Deegan, Matt Kenseth, and Greg Biffle are live. Okay. What the? Uh-oh.
Oh, we're restarting. We're back under. Hamlin's got a big-time push from Kyle Busch to get the lead, but here comes Bubba Wallace pushing Brad Keselowski.
Whoa! That's a power move by Wallace.
There's the drone cam. Everyone's favorite drone.
And Brad is in the lead, right? Or maybe he's not in the lead.
No, he's doing it
What the fuck? What's going on with Brad?
I think Brad got hung out to dry.
Just left himself out there.
If Bubba wants the lead, he's not going to get it. Hamlin he's on.
Just don't let Stat Patty do it. Please. Please don't let Stat Patty win.
Come on, push.
Yeah, Bubba got a big-time push from Logano there because Bubba tried to take advantage of that momentum. And he just missed out because Hamlin split the block on him. Oh, shit, Cindric's up to fourth. Where the hell did Cindric come from? Okay, I'm watching the stream right now.
Ooh. Bye, Brad.
Yeah, Boston Hill in the fifth, and here comes Larson, the sixth. Larson's on the outside. And Bubba's going to squeeze back in like eighth behind Custer.
If you duck low, unless someone's going with you, you're screwed.
The low lane just can't get going at all.
Well, they need not be cowards.
Make that nice now.
Why are they in a single file line?
I'm playing it safe right now because we already had a big crash early, and we don't need that again.
Sounds right to me. I mean, if they're preserving themselves, I guess.
And here comes Cole Custer trying to get something on the inside with Logano. And there's Cindric in fourth. Yeah, Larson 6, Bubba Wallace 7. Chase Elliott's now on the outside line back in 13th. But he's probably now 12th.
Come with me. Oh.
That's right. It's going to be single file till like maybe the end of the stage when everyone tries to go for the lead.
Bless you.
There's already been too much wreck, so I guess it's understandable.
Yeah, so far though, Cedric's having a pretty clean run so far. Up in fourth. Go there.
Nala. It's okay. Crawl on me. Bounce. Oh boy.
Yeah,
What's Chase Elliott doing?
I think Chase is trying to get a spot. I think Chase is trying to go down, hoping someone come with him and try and get a spot. And Penthouse is trying it.
Is there something about this plate package I don't know about?
I don't know, they're just trying to experiment right now. Oh, maybe he's trying to get a bottom lane going and no one wants to yet. Oh, Chase has got a couple spots, but no one's going with him. But Chase gets 2 spots, he's up to 12. And there's Austin doing his fifth. As we're in the last 10 laps of stage 1.
Still experimenting, huh?
No, Chase is down in 12. I think he's trying to get people to come to the inside and no one's going yet. He's just trying to play it safe. We still got him. He's really a long way to go.
Not even stage 1 is completed. I just want stage 1 to be completed. Just easy, Chase.
Chase gets a spot, goes to 11. Gets past Custer.
I think they're just trying to play it safe for now so there won't be another big one. Hey, Dad, does Kyle Larson's scheme look familiar?
Which one's number?
5. It's the Ricky Hendricks scheme, but with different colors.
Oh yeah, look at that.
They also have the actual colors back. Just for this particular race, it's green and black and white. They'll bring the blue one back some other time.
Well, hopefully he won't say the N word over the radio, and we'll be all set.
Hopefully he's not a repeat racist. Too bad Bowman did not see more than 15 laps. I think 24 cars are up in the pack.
Hello, little kitty.
Little kitty. What the fuck, Chase? Why do you keep doing that? Is Chase Elliott always this spontaneous? Whoa, Chase, that was so close. You don't want to disturb that rear spoiler too soon. 4 laps to go in this stage. Harvick wants to go. See ya, Peter. We're going to still soldier through. Wow, look at how many cars are left.
Comes Harvick to the inside. Joey's like, nope, I'm going to the outside. I'm like, we need 3 lines, right? No, Harvick's got momentum. He's trying to make it work.
Choo choo, the Daytona train. Choo. Two more laps in this stage.
Chase always trying to go to the inside with Harvick.
Does Harvick have enough power? Yeah. I'm a long ass rain delay, man. It was long, dreary, and worn out.
Yes. I'm just reading it from my YouTube channel from my computer. Didn't they start like 7 hours ago?
Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, they just left Cindric. Whoa, here comes Ryan Preece. The outside. Oh, he just left Kyle Busch to dry. High and dry for Kyle Busch. He's losing points right there. And will Denny Hamlin win this one?
Yeah.
We'll see what happens in stage 1.
And there might be a crash like Brandon. Easy, Wallace. You don't want to do that too early.
Yeah, that's no reason.
Hamlin gets stage 1.
And Elliott finishes 14th.
Yep, it's stage 1. Yeah, I got left high drive. But stage 1 is finally complete 7 hours later. Yeah.
That feels like a relief to me.
Yeah, now we got 35 more laps to halfway. Once we get to halfway, we don't have to worry about the race tomorrow.
Texas 2020, however, is still the longest, drawn-out, dreary shitfest ever.
Yep. Yeah, but thankfully, work made me miss that race. Yeah, it's Max Vincent, Greg Biffle, and Haley Dean is watching. Yeah. And they get asked questions like, what is their favorite post-race meal to eat? All kinds of shit. Yeah, Q&As.
I saw Biffle win at Pocono in 2010.
I saw Biffle win at Michigan in 2012 in August.
Oof. That race always gives me the terrible flashbacks. Both as a Gordon and Johnson fan.
And I remember in the Busch series at Michigan, Carl Edwards got turned by Dale Jr. and then he went up to Dale Jr. and was like, "Hey, I always won that race by wrecking."
That was the time that Junior sparked controversy.
Yeah. And then
And Edwards went up to him and spun him out and let him know, hey, I wouldn't have you. Hell, he won that race by practice.
No, Nala. Hiding food.
And then 09, like Carl Edwards trying to block Keselowski at Talladega, but then that failed and he ended up wrecking himself. And Keselowski wrecked him out at Memphis. And in Atlanta 2010, Edwards was trying to get his payback to let him know, stop wrecking my car and messing with me. He didn't mean for him to go flipping over and shit. He was just letting him know, hey, I'm not happy. Like, there is a difference between feeding your ego and or rightfully getting at somebody when it's warranted.
Is it, Mike Joy? All right. What do the pit cycles say?
Yep.
Jeez, that was a fast run. All right, come on, Chase.
At least Bailey Deacon has been cooling it. I mean, it's only 19. I mean, we all got this thing, but
Everyone took 4.
yeah, Chase gets 4 spots. Agabush gained 5. Bell gained 4 spots on pit road too. Damn. I like calling Chase Elliott a king because he's really not qualified for like king of NASCAR.
Nala's been sprinting all over the house.
Yeah, it's locked into your
Well, I'm playing with her right now.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people like Geico because it's just easy. Bundling, for example, you've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Why not? You put them together. Save a lot of money. Some things are better together, right? Like, crumpets. But you don't have to just anything. Like, say, a little bit of a drink. Whatever.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right, take your time, man.
All right.
Little kitty. Those inflated black eyes looking at me. Black pupil eyes. Yellow eyes. Still think about how. Still think about Gary. And Titan.
Yeah, it's been about a year, huh?
I miss her.
Glad you got to see her the time you went.
Yep, and got to play with her and pet her.
Titan too.
Yep, and we played and walked with Titan and petted him. I miss them. At least you got Gary and Kelly and Nella.
Can't wait for you guys to meet those cats again. Again for Toonses, but first time for Nala.
Yeah.
They stay inside during these dark hours. Unless if we are walking outside and if they want to join us, sure. But we don't let them outside at suspicious times.
Oh no.
When coyotes are on the prowl.
Fisher cats too.
Oh yeah.
Are there any predators
Foxes,
of donkeys? Of coyotes? Any predators towards them?
Just cars. About it.
And guns.
Yeah, about it.
And knives. Remember that old theme? See what happened to Kyle Busch. Ryan Preece goes on the outside.
See ya.
Kyle Busch just loses the draft.
I just hope he gets wrecked out again.
Whoa!
Look at them. He just dropped like a rock. No health.
There's no draft, right?
You just left him. Wow. Austin Dillon slightly tagged, but not tagged, but kissed the wall a little.
It's hard to answer that question there, Kyle.
Still under caution on my computer.
Use plates anymore, huh?
I guess, but they still have the limit, the horsepower and taper spacers, so that they won't go out of control.
Interesting. So they don't put the because they don't have carburetors anymore.
Yeah.
Right, it's all fuel injection. Okay.
That's why I never learned about them in school.
Learned about what?
Carburetors.
Yeah, there ain't no carburetor. Well, only collector cars are carburetors anymore. Yeah, right. It's all fuel injection.
Alright, we're getting ready to restart. Yeah, we're still under caution right now on my computer. Yep, watch that coming. Watch party with Haley, Matt, and Greg.
Not only do I want Bubba to win so I control the Trumplicans, but MJ is his owner.
Yeah. Awesome. That's why he's driving the 23 car.
Because MJ was my first impression for basketball.
Oh, yeah.
Space Jam.
But Michael Jordan, he was a great player.
You can be a fan of Bill Russell, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James.
No, Michael Jordan was the greatest.
But Michael Jordan is the all-time best. He will always be.
Yeah.
He'll always be
He's
my
the GOAT.
favorite.
He's the GOAT.
Whoa, Denny, you're already greedy for that lead.
Christopher Bell for the teammate's name, and here comes Cindric for the lead too.
Denny knows what he's going for. It's that the 3 consecutive Daytona 500 wins and to tie Cale Yarborough.
Oh, Cindric to the lead.
Wow. Oh. Look at that. Double numbers are in the lead. 33, 22, 11.
And 2. Logano's really pushing the shit out of him.
There's no 44 or 55.
Chase Elliott at 7.
There's Chase. Just don't do anything. Just don't do anything stupid yet, guys. And Cindric leads that lap.
Just keep playing it safe for now. Easy does it.
Right, man. Hey, Corey LaJoyce's 10th? Cool.
Yeah, it was Joyce out there.
That's actually pretty cool. Jesus, these guys are really...
Yeah, Cindric's really having a good run so far. I just hope he doesn't do anything stupid and/or says stupid shit in his interview.
If Cindric can really prove me wrong, then, well, I'll probably reduce my hate, but not outright eliminate it.
No, we'll never be a fan of him, but we'll just be like...
Kind of like how my hate for Hamlin was, well, ceased, but didn't it completely vanish. I'm still not the biggest fan of the guy, but I don't hold any grudges against him.
Yeah, now Hamlin's back to the lead with Christopher Bell pushing and Austin Dillon and Kyle Larson.
I mean, if he wins today, good for him.
Yeah, and it's also Cindric's debut race. He's so far not having a bad run.
Because I won't...
Is he running full-time or part-time?
Part-time.
Cup this year.
This is not his permanent spot yet.
Okay, good.
I mean,
Next year, Cindric runs full-time.
not a fan of Denny, but if he wins 3 consecutive 500s, good for him. I'm not gonna say I won't watch Daytona 500s anymore. That he's ruined Daytona, unlike you, Jimmy haters. That you constantly said ad nauseum. Or for Chase Elliott on road courses. If Denny wins, he wins. If he doesn't, well, he's still a good driver.
Oh, here comes Kyle Busch pushing Christopher Bell. What Harvick?
Was Harvick the only one left over from the old school?
Kurt Busch is here too, and
All right.
Truex.
I don't count. Truex doesn't count.
He was there full time 2006.
Truex?
Yeah,
All
that was
right,
like
I
the
guess
last full time season for Gen 4.
All right, I guess so.
Bell's in the lead.
Yeah, wow, just Harvick.
Yeah, Harvick's now going to be left out to dry. Harvick's got Chastain and Keselowski pushing him. Chastain's been
Boy, when he retires, I'll feel super old. I feel super old that Johnson retired because
Me
I
too.
watched him as a rookie.
I became a fan of his as a
Fuck, man, I'm still working.
I feel like, well, you know, Jimmy Johnson became so much of a jaw-dropping legend that he had enough. Had so much of an over-archiver that he felt justified in retiring, right?
No, he needs to. No, he's going to do something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides,
he had nothing to prove.
Jimmy Johnson probably would have stayed if it wasn't so shit for him nowadays.
True.
He even said that he wants to drive cars that have a lot of horsepower.
Oh, shit.
And those were Indy cars.
Yeah, now he's going to do IndyCar. So that's good for him.
That's why Newman's still racing.
Still
because
no sense in Calvin. Yeah.
Kitty. Yeah, Blue, Neil, suck up. cats just jumped up on the bed, the big one.
And here we go with the Gibbs show.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 Gibbs, and that's Dylan, Cindric, and Logano.
You probably don't realize this.
Hit
but
me.
Joe Gibbs was an
A
excellent
baseball.
football coach.
Football coach.
Won many Super Bowls with like different shitty quarterbacks.
Wow.
Like really shitty quarterbacks, just because of the way he could assemble a team. Like fucking Mark Rippon and Doug Williams and shit like that. Joe Gibbs is an excellent coach.
Kyle Busch is not allowed to win. I'd rather have Cindric win.
Yep, I got the big kitty here.
The tuxedo kitty.
Yeah, Bruce.
The black and white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black as a whole body on the outside, white on the bottom.
Yeah.
And the white slippers.
Yeah. That's the classic.
Yeah. Aunt Mary Kay has that cat too.
That's Bruce. Aww. Big cat. Yeah.
And there's my black kitty.
Hey, cutie.
We love black kitties, don't we?
Yeah. Black kitties matter.
God, he's good.
Black kitty lives matter.
Alright, Bruce, go lay down.
Excuse me.
Chase is an 8. Yep, that's Larson. That's Larson to work with. Yeah. There's something bubble. Do anything stupid.
It still can be anyone's race. Remember the 2013 Daytona 500? Kenseth outright dominated that 500. Then
Remember 2011?
and hang on. Matt Kenseth dominated the 2013 Daytona 500, and boom, when the TRD engine, Kyle Busch went with him as well, and then Truex with the TRD engine went into the garage with those said drivers, and Jimmy Johnson went on to win the race.
Yep.
So that could be Chase's victory.
Yep, still a long night to go.
Don't let the domination of the Gibbs drivers fool you.
Yep, we still got a long way to go. Goddamn, how many laps are left? Like, we're start of stage 2. Like, we're not even halfway yet. Nigga, what time did it start? 3:30. It's 3 o'clock, but we had a fucking long rain delay. We told you this like several times. I haven't been paying attention.
The longest, dreariest delay ever.
Look, it's several times, but I just know for a fact you don't follow racing or left one.
NASCAR can't handle the rain in ovals, only road courses. They, at least as of last year, they adapted rain tires.
Yep.
Given that they are now running 7 road courses.
Yep.
Originally, they were going to go for 6 road courses, but due to California's strict laws for COVID, Daytona road course replaced Auto Club.
But Sonoma's still on the schedule. Yeah, because Sonoma's like June.
We don't know what's going to happen by then, though.
Yeah, even though Conrad did say we might see some normalcy in the summer or springtime or whatever the fuck.
We might as well just have like a double header for Charlotte if Sonoma can't happen.
If either that or we go back to Homestead and run the road course.
That would work too.
Oh, okay. That could be true. If that could really do happen, I could go to Homestead again for if they ever do a road course.
A road course at Homestead doesn't sound like a dreary idea.
Yeah.
It adds diverse to the schedule.
Yeah. Yeah, we're now on lap 19 in stage 2.
I mean, Chase Elliott has the bragging right to say that he won on both the oval and roval for Charlotte.
So if he could do that for Charlotte, he could try to do it for Daytona.
He has 2 chances this year.
I mean,
for Xfinity in 2016, so he could try to do it this time, finally. Yeah.
He finished second last year.
Yeah, if not for Byron, but I was still happy for Byron nonetheless. Yeah. But I was still heartbroken for Jimmy, though. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I know I keep saying it.
It's fine, though.
I know. Sorry.
It's what it is. What it is. The stupid shit. Jimmy in his typical dog shit look. But hey, he finished second in sports car race and fifth his last Cup full-time start in the 48.
Double-edged sword, I guess.
He came in second at the Rolex 24.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Kobayashi and Pagina were really good. Damn it, I forget the other driver that was with him.
Yeah, I forget the other one too. That was Rockefeller, some American. I'm not sure.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, McMurray's back on the lead lap and he's at 15.
Wow. Trent DeHedgie is gonna love hearing that.
McMurray's like, remember me, bitch? I was really happy for Steve McMurray when he won the 500 back in 2010. Yeah, that was a great moment.
His
you know,
cat nowadays is Roxy.
Oh, not Coffee anymore?
Coffee died. Was the one that died.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Roxy is the daughter of Coffee.
Yeah,
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
She had 4 kittens, I guess. Mingo. Luckily, Roxy's been safe.
Yeah, good.
She looks similar to Gary. McMurray has fought back harder.
Yeah, I think McMurray's trying to play it safe and stay out of trouble. He's going to fall back a bit.
Because he's already seen enough trouble.
Damage. Yeah, McMurray's got some front splitter damage that got bent up.
Sure does.
But his splitter's up further from the track or the surface of the track.
Yep.
Does that hinder aerodynamics or increase it?
I think it
Hinders, yeah.
He's catching up very slowly, though.
Get that repaired. Yeah, the good news is he's on the lead lap, so at worst, if he comes down pit lane under caution, he would probably just end up tail ending the longest
Is anybody
line.
left?
Watch out for the lap
Anybody who?
cars.
I don't think so. 28 cars are racing
Wait a minute,
currently.
one car's left. I haven't seen
Yeah,
too many
but that
left.
was one of the Rick Ware shitmobiles. Watch out for the lap car.
Shitmobile, that's
Crank up time.
Oh, cranking up.
Cranking up time.
Just a little.
Trailer Park Boys.
Meow. Meow, meow.
Those loud roaring engines.
Yep.
No, this
Yeah, it's been a while since we had to crank it up.
I wish they could sound like the Gen 4 engines, though. The high-pitched squealing noises, you know.
simply in charge of this school. He's weak, brain violent. He's weak, violent, and brain dead.
Something.
Love it. This is like an extended crank it up.
It was sweet.
As it should be.
And one of those AMSRs where you could just listen to music and lay down.
Chill out. I like it. It should have been maybe one more lap, but I like it. That's really good.
Give or take.
Which team will win stage 2? Gibbs.
Gibbs.
Let's take Clint's money, Gibbs.
My money's on Gibbs for this stage.
Austin Dillon's still in fourth.
This is still pretty tedious. But we're not done yet.
They did.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wait. Oh, this was under caution.
Yeah, this was like during when it got back underway, but Murray's crew decided to pick that splitter by stomping on it. It can't work if you put all your weight onto it. You just need a really fat guy to do it. We need a fat guy to bend that thing back in shape. I think for McMurray's crew, find the fattest person on the crew and have them work on the front splitter. They should bend it back into place. Be like, hey, Fatso, we need you to go to McMurray's front end, jump on that son bitch as hard as you can, and bend the bitch's back.
Use your body to slam onto that hood.
Yep. Stomp on that motherfucker. It was Danny Hamlin at the start, but now Christopher Bell's taken over.
I'm still gonna watch this because I'm not giving up on it. You never know who wins.
Where are my fucking coins? They're somewhere, that's for sure. I know. Definitely somewhere. LCG. And it's Bubba Wallace running with the team owned by Michael Jordan. I feel like a hero.
What did Michael Jordan?
Yeah, DMJ. The go MJ.
That's a go, but damn.
You think Tom Brady's the go?
World sport, cuz.
Brady is the go. Brady is the go. Yeah, Brady's become Florida, man.
World sport, pussies.
He used to play for Chicago Bulls, but now he's retired. But now running a sports team. Yeah, man, a basketball team.
Fuck Michael Jordan, LeBron the goat.
LeBron. MJ's the GOAT. MJ.
LeBron because he always did for the longest.
No. We have a Bron thing because we hate his fucking fan base. We hate the Bronsexuals because they're fucking annoying as hell. Yeah.
Honestly, the real Bronsexuals are the ones that hate him because they're always unhappy when nobody's saying shit.
Oh yeah, we just reached halfway. We're halfway done. I say we're halfway done. Halfway done.
What?
We're finally halfway. No racing tomorrow. So now the race is official if we end up with more rain. It's getting up. Yeah, we're getting ready for green flag pit stops real soon. Yeah. I say Harvey, but then Chase Elliott's not getting back to the top 10.
What the fuck? Like, am I tripping? What the fuck? How high am I? What the fuck is this? PS1. What number? Wait, is this demo disc? What number is it? This might be number 7. Number 7, this will all have been worth it. Nah, pussy ass nigga, where the fuck is my shit? Okay. Gems. You gotta hit his fucking phone, goddammit.
pit stop starting. Sinder's going to lead the first line down with Keselowski, Logano,
Boy, they're going pretty fast.
Harvick, and Custer.
Slow down.
The first line.
Fuel only, huh?
Gas only.
Whoa.
Yeah, gas only.
A lot of these are only fuel stops.
Why?
Yep.
I don't know.
They're trying to win the stage, maybe?
Presumably, because the leaders right now are probably.
Tyler's not as big at Daytona as other tracks. Nobody else coming this time.
Do they? I mean, they don't have a limited amount of tires, right? They have as many tires as they brought, right?
Well, for Clash, Chase didn't pit because he didn't have any tires left.
Huh. Well, it's not like he couldn't afford them, so I guess there is a specific amount of tires. Boy, Ford sucks, huh? Do you want to go back to working at a Toyota dealership, or are you kind of cool with your job?
Well, I would envision myself working at a dealership sometime in the future.
But right now, you're okay where you're at.
But I would like to work beyond the Toyota manufacturer.
Right.
Just to make things a little more diverse. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
Looks like we're going to have more takers coming this time.
And the Toyota drivers are going to fit. I'll be right.
Yeah, Toyotas are probably pitting this time because now Kyle Busch and Hamlin are on the inside. Yeah, there we go. Austin Dillon.
Whoa.
Austin Dillon to the lead. Yeah, the 4 Toyotas come in the pit lane, and here comes Truex to join them. Wait, they're going to be yeah, they're pitted. Yeah, they're pitted. Chase is in the top line. Yeah, but that means Chevys are probably a lap away from pitting then. You have 2 tires for Kyle Busch and gas, and Hamlin taking 2 tires. And I think the Chevys are coming in this time. No, not this time. They're just going to the inside line. Brian Freese came to pit road with nobody.
Oof. That's not going to be good. Isn't he a New England racer? Ryan Preece.
I don't know, maybe. Check it out, Google it. Wait.
I remember reading about him at the New England Museum.
Oh.
And he is a road racer.
Oh, maybe he's a
Connecticut.
guy.
Ryan Preece is from Connecticut. So he is a New Englander.
Yeah, Brian Freese is from Connecticut.
I thought so. Because I remember reading about him at the museum at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. And so many fuel-only pit stops.
We got more people about to pit, like Larson, Dillon, Elliott, McMurray, Chastain. Yeah, Larson's going to get ahead of Larson's going to be the first Chevy off with Chase Elliott. Now, who's going to be the leader here coming out? Let's see.
All right. Survey says.
Yeah, it looks like the Chevys might take the lead here.
Are they going to make it up to speed with the flow of the Fords? Uh-oh.
Murray's gonna try and stall out.
This is a little too dicey right here.
Yeah, Larson and Chase now working together. Yeah. All right, Larson. Oh, here comes Harvick to the outside, to the inside.
2007 Daytona 500 winner. All right.
Oh, great. Chase is dropping.
I'm a maniac. Maniac. What the hell happened, Alex? Uh-oh.
I'm under commercial. No, we got a caution.
Remember, Alex is the one with the streams. He's commercial free.
We have a caution. Chase is still good. Yep, what happened? We have a big wreck.
Hoover, what happened? We're blind. We're in the commercials.
Something happened with the car. It just hit a wall, and Chase barely swept through that wreck. He was still good. Okay. We'll find out when we come back to commercial. We have a caution with 18 laps to go on stage 2.
Oh, come on, Fox. Alex is saying there's a caution, and you're still showing us these commercials. Come on, we get it. Yes, Wendy's is delicious. Come on, we get it. Commercials are still. Hurry up, Fox.
I think it was Bell that got.
Yep, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. Yeah, there was a rat. And now caution is out.
You're still doing this. Come on. And Denny to the lead.
Yeah, there with Bubba.
What exactly happened here? Whoa, Bubble got very loose right there.
Stack up. Oh, Bell had a tire go
What
down.
the fuck happened? Okay. Are you going to show us what happened, Fox, or not? Oh, Bell went around.
Yeah.
So there goes. And did Kyle Larson get a piece of it?
I think Larson might have got these.
Why aren't they showing the full crash? We get it. We know the premise of it. Can you, cover it all, please? Fox, we're waiting.
I don't think Larson got any damage.
That tells us what happens to Bell.
Yeah, let's take a look at Chase on board.
Brother. Wow, he dodged a bullet on that one. Oh, there was a car crashing in the back of Bell.
From McMurray.
Who was that behind Bell?
Oh, McMurray got spun out there.
Oh. Does he keep it off the wall?
Yep.
Jeez, it took Fox an insanely long time to cover that whole crash.
Larson did get a little damage on the left rear.
But that shouldn't, take him out of the race, should it?
No, that shouldn't.
That should be only tire rub.
Yep.
When you do green flag stops like that and the fields get split up, man, it is just hairy.
Here come the Chevys to pit road because they didn't take tires, but they're going to come take tires this time. Yes, all the cars that didn't take tires, they all took gas, so they're going to go tires here.
Chase dodged a bullet right there.
Yeah, he did.
He's gonna. Still has a long way to go.
Yeah, Bubba dodged a bullet there too.
And Stenhouse just had no control over his vehicle.
Yep.
Wow.
Did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a lot of fun? So what are you waiting for? Hip Hop Group Tag Team to help you plan dessert.
How much damage does Bubba have in that?
Bubba got no damage there.
So he dodged a bullet in that one too.
Yep. Both Chase and Bubba dodged it like a bullet. Yep.
They made it this far. Just keep surviving, gentlemen. They've soldiered through worse. Hello, Nala. Uh-oh.
That's a brake rotor on fire on Corolla's car.
That's not going to take him out of the race, is it?
Oh.
Fuck. That will ruin his day.
Yeah, because that's going to be pretty much the whole rear end melted off.
Yeah. He's there goes his 500. His dream will have to wait. Shades of Paul Menard from the 2013 Manali. Explosion was loud as fuck when I was there.
Yeah, get the fucking fire extinguisher.
Hey, Crad.
What up?
Have you been to any track besides Michigan?
No.
Oof.
What are you doing, you
Little rascal. Again?
Oh, guess Bro is still gonna go. Yeah, that's a dumbass move to have him go back out there because that's not gonna fix the problem.
Hoover's gonna have a ball on that day.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess it's just you and the three of us.
Yep. Also, take a ton of pictures and then also make
What?
videos when I'm there.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they didn't solve the problem.
What the fuck is going on? Why is there still an inferno on that rotor?
Because they didn't fix the problem, they just put a fire extinguisher on it.
Just diagnose the problem, damn it. Oh. I think the brake pedal just went all the way to the floor. Yeah, it looks like he's done.
Yeah, but we're going green here while that's all happening.
God
Because he's
damn.
on pit road.
God damn it. Yes.
And there's fucking smoke all the way there at the end of pit lane.
It's smoking. God damn. They're still not doing jack shit to fix this problem at all. Fire extinguished it only for it to light it up again.
Oh, here comes Kyle Busch pushing Logano.
Oh gosh. Oh boy. Rivalry up front. Whoa, 3 wide for the lead. Here we goes Harvick.
Went Cindric. But Hamlin's going to have help from Bubba. And Cindric's going to be left high and dry. Logano in the lead. Yep.
Come on, Harvick.
Now Harvick goes down the block. Logano, now to block Hamlin.
Sorry, guys, but I love Harvick. Eat me.
Oh, here comes Bubba trying to go down for third, but
Well,
clear.
Bubba's up to the podium. Right about now.
Yep.
Hungry ass hounds. Whoa, they're pulling out. Here they come.
Yeah, here comes Hamlin to the lead. With
And
Bubba
Chase
Wallace.
Elliott's up there too.
Yeah, Elliott's coming in.
I don't think he's in the stronger lane though.
No.
The inside lane seems to be perking up. Where did all this power come from for the inside lane?
I don't know, just enough cars went down there. No, Elliott, careful, Elliott, careful, Elliott.
Oh boy. He's there. He could collect a few stage points.
Don't you dare touch him, Ryle. You touch him, Ryle. I kill you. Okay, sorry.
You could just say you could kick him in the nuts. Wait, what nuts?
Okay. Sorry, I went a little too far. Yeah, that was a little too dark to do that. God, what the hell's up with you?
You could just say you could kick him in the nuts and move along. Whoa, Kyle Busch.
Oh, Kyle Busch trying to get ahead of Larson. Trying to get to the outside.
He was swerving. Whoa.
Keselowski to the outside, too.
Denny Hamlin continues to dominate. Little Caesars. Oh, yeah, man. Touch right in front of the other Kyle.
Oh, hey, Bubba's really pushing the shit out of Hamlin. That's sick. Hamper going side by side. Yep. There's Harvick in third. Yeah, but Chase still in fourth. So he's still doing okay.
He's safe. He'll collect a few stage points.
Logano became the second youngest Daytona 500 winner ever, behind only Trevor Bayne.
He's 25 now.
I wonder if Chase will become the third or whatever youngest to win the 500.
I think Logano was like the same age as Chase in 2015. 25 years old or 24, I don't know. All I know is that Elliott's 25 now. Will Denny Hamlin win his third consecutive 500? Or will he get fucked late in the race?
Just keep it cool. Just keep it cool right now.
He's been playing it safe.
Okay, I'm still down battery. Yep. Sparks coming out. Hopefully that sparks from every car almost. Yeah, but hopefully it's not nothing bad happening.
Talking with Zach Locke, my main Denny Hamlin man right now.
You think he'll be okay with meeting up with him, us meeting up with him if we go to Pennsylvania for Poconos someday?
He wouldn't be against it at all. Well, we would be at your uncle's house, right?
Yeah, but he just lives 2 hours from
Pocono, though, at Gettysburg, but we can still manage to get there.
It's manageable. I've done a bigger distance.
Yeah, like I drove 6 hours to Atlanta in 2019 during a hurricane. Well, in Georgia. I wasn't in Atlanta. I was
We got
somewhere.
4 more to go. Chase is where
I think that's where
we can settle for a 4th place stage finish.
Yeah, but I think Chase is gonna probably want more than that.
No shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 3 to go in the stage. I think this throws sees someone
I don't think he wants to be left high and dry in the pack, though. This plate racing is unpredictable.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, McDowell's fucking sick. Holy shit, I didn't know this McDowell.
Wow.
God damn.
But 3's and 7th.
He seems okay. McDowell. He seems okay. Don't have much of an opinion, but he seems alright.
I remember him for that Texas qualifying crash in 2008. And he was the replacement driver for Kyle Busch in 2011.
Yeah, I think Keselowski's gonna try and make the inside work.
Whoa! The Fords are pulling out.
Along with Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson, they're gonna try and make a run.
And Bubba's pulling out too. Oh my fuck. You guys better not off each other. Wow. Whoa, guys. Easy does it. Easy, guys. Easy. Easy does it.
Oh, shit, Bo always let us
Wow. Since when did the lower lane get perked up?
Oh, they got a really good run.
Whoa! Easy, guys. You really do not need to beat and bang on each other. You guys don't need to cause unnecessary trouble. Easy does it. Easy does it, gentlemen.
Now Hamlin's got to get it.
And it's for Hamlin.
And Chase ends up 4th. Okay.
There we go. That was a close one.
And Larson got 8th to the stage.
Okay, good. Chase only got a top 5.
Yeah, so Larson gets the points.
At least Larson got a top 10, so that's still okay. Half a position ahead of Cryle.
Chase is still in.
Oh, there's his brother. There's the Kurt Busch.
I'll be right back.
Wait, Kurt finished 10th?
No, Kurt. I just saw Kurt Busch get out in the field. Alright. Stage 2's over. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
It's no lie.
All right. I'm back. How many laps to go? 69, dude.
69, dude.
I think,
Yeah, we got pit stops.
Crad, when Daytona Road Course comes up, it seems like it'll be just you, me, Peter, and Luke, because Alex will be at the road course race.
Yeah, I don't want to be, and I don't want to run out my phone's battery though when I'm at the race.
Try to find a portable charger if you can.
Somebody when I'm there. I don't want to embarrass myself there.
Try to find a portable charger if you can.
Well, I do have a cardboard charger for my iPhone XR. I just got it so that way I don't run out of battery.
Take an abundance amount of pictures if you can.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna take a shit ton of pictures.
And try to, if you haven't already, see if you can find a camcorder.
I will at some point. I just gonna be using my phone. It's just camcorders are just too expensive, and I don't have a lot of money right now. I don't have a lot of money right now.
Harvick has a lot of prestige to his name.
Yeah.
Just imagine if he won exactly 20 years after the passing of Earnhardt.
I mean, no, he won a couple weeks after. He got his first win a couple weeks after Earnhardt died.
At the same track, Senior had that battle against Bobby Labonte.
Yeah, and he edged out Ford. I mean, I'm that Ford, me as a 4-year-old Gordon fan, I loved that finish.
It was the best. I loved it. My dad absolutely loved it for sure. Going got loose, it's Harvick. Harvick by inches. Harvick by inches. Look.
Hannah Bowman was at that race.
She's a lucky fucking gal. I hope so, Randy. But if Denny wins, well, it is what it is. I can't deny his talents. I hope Chase wins. I really do hope so.
Yeah, me too. I really want Chase to get his first 500 win.
His first crown jewel.
Yeah, finally. And he can totally get more crown jewels in the future. He's one of the most talented young guns ever. Even the third youngest champion now. They won it on the same day as Ford got a championship at Atlanta, November 8th. Zach Kobe.
I'm talking with my buddy Ty, who's a big fan of Harvick.
Up, Ty.
He said Denny better not fluke another win. My.
I mean, he got to witness his favorite win at Loud 2019. I know I said this many times, but I just love the way your dad said, just a mutual step behind. Just a neutral step behind. And I love the way your dad said, ooh, Jimmy's getting close. I just love watching that Loud and Long video when you, Ty, and I were at that Concord Walmart, and
video. It's just so awesome.
Something happened to the Rick Ware car.
Yeah, 53.
I think Haley just left or something in the stream. Yeah, been pulling that down. Yep.
Hamlin win the last stage that matters the most. $22 gallons. No, boy, you can't have beer in the booth. Oh, we got a penalty to Larson.
Fuck.
What? Safety violation.
Got to be fucking kidding me.
Safety violation for the pit crew.
Come on. It's okay. Cool your jets, Alex. It's the Daytona 500. You can come back.
Okay, fine.
65 to go. That's still plenty of time.
And Larson was going to restart the back of the field anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I was referencing.
So it's a dud over a dud.
I wish I was referencing pages when I said, okay, fine.
I believe it's like a safety violation on the right rear that the pit crew was doing that they got.
Woo! My cat's going wild. Whee! You're a character now. Oh, whee! Gross. Denny, please beat his ass. Wow.
Yeah, 249 winners split can't quit money. Too bad it wasn't 269.
All right. Here we go.
64 to go.
Denny, why'd you have to have a slow start?
Yeah, but Austin Dillon now in front of Hamlin with McDowell and Bubba Wallace and Chase Elliott there. Here comes Chase to the outside, Hamlin to the outside. With Harvick and Logano and Kyle Busch. And Cindric's back up there.
And Denny's back in the lead. There we go. No Austin, no problem. Oh, wait. Arciera's aligned.
With Hendrick.
So I guess a win for RCR is also a Pyrrhic victory for Hendrick? I don't know.
Kinda.
Whoa, Denny, you can't block two lanes at once.
Yep, and that opens the door now for Austin on the inside.
Yeah, oh my god. Harvick is going to have to work his magic if he... Oh, damn! Got him loose.
Oh, Hendrick's trying to get Hamlin loose there.
Oh.
That was pretty aggressive there.
That indeed could have been brutal.
Yeah, Hamlin saved it now. Yeah, Harvick just got a little too aggressive trying to bump draft Hamlin there.
Wow.
Yeah, now the outside's really taking shape. Austin's going to try and get it in front of Chase, and he will. For 7.
All right. Need to figure out how to work your stuff, guys. Wow.
Work there from Hamlin.
That could have been disastrous. Beautiful. All right. Damn. Half the race.
Yeah, pretty much half the race for Hamlin. Hamlin's even won the first 2 stages, and even won stage 1 and 2.
Why are we still train racing on the final stage?
Trying to play it safe, I guess.
How would you rate this race so far, man?
Pretty meh. Around a 4. Yeah, it's pretty
Not one of the more better ones.
Yeah, it's a pretty
This is definitely not like 2014 tier. Or 2020.
Yeah, we only have 18 cars on the lead lap.
We gotta wear our throwback gear on Darlington.
Yep. I got my throwback Jimmy Johnson hat up there.
I'll wear my hybrid throwback tee. Or maybe, just a Rainbow Warrior t-shirt. Well, of course Denny Hamlin would dominate. Duh.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace is falling to the back of the pack. Gotta stay out of trouble.
And Grala's out.
Yeah, we got 27 cars left in the race and 18 on the lead lap. Yeah, Lars is back up to 12. Yeah, Jamie McMurray is still hanging on in 10th. Chase is still in 8th. Few laps to go. Yeah, 50 to go.
McMurray in the top fucking 10? Will Denny Hamlin continue to survive, or will he get wrecked late in the race?
We'll have to see. like we still got one more round of pit stops left to go. Like the window to make it on fuel is like another 5 to 10 laps is when the window to make it to the end opens. And just keep in mind, all 4 super speedway races last year ended in overtime. So we're not done having cautions yet.
Kamikaze Games has been tweeting. I guess he really meant it. Well, at least I'll give him credit. He was a man of his word.
But Kamikaze did do season predictions.
Randy, I think they're going to go for one more green flag pit stops. Unless there comes more cautions, they'll probably play strategy. If Harvick or Elliott won't win this, I want Bubba Wallace to win just to irritate you Trumpikins. Kyle Busch better wreck out. They're still single file.
Yep.
Yeah, single final registering following goddamn teeter.
Yep. Part of this is what happens when you wreck out half the field and on lap 15. Because there are a lot of competitive cars that were taken out in that crash. You just need to bring back tandem drafting. Yeah, just under 6 hours was that red flag.
So, Crad, what do you think is worse, this race, 2013 or 2000?
Fuck. It's a tough one. 2013 was pure boredom. 2000 was just pure ass. With only 6 lead changes.
2015 was trash, too.
Yeah.
Same with, I don't think 2019 was all that terrible.
2019 was bad.
I don't really care much about it, considering I want nothing to do with 2019.
40 laps to go. Wonder what's going to be happening a little while later.
Got 39 to go.
And does anyone have anything to rate against Denny Hamlin?
People have to see. I think if they're going to wait, they're going to wait till the end. Yeah, Chase&Blaney
Wait,
is the fastest.
didn't they take the restrictor plates off before 2019?
Yeah, they took them off in 2019.
Oh, so it's no longer a plate track, more like a super speedway race.
Yep.
We need a new name for Daytona and Talladega. The super speedways.
Come on, Chase.
How come we haven't been learning from 2013 or 2000?
Yeah, 38 to go.
Yeah, but we're probably around 8 to 10 laps away from pit stops.
There's like hardly any action being done.
I know. This is the most boring 500 ever.
I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still gonna soldier through this. I won't for the 550 intermediate races. This shit Daytona 500 better not be a preview for the rest of the season. Hi. Is
2 beers. You tell me which is more refreshing. Gotcha. This one? Or this one? You definitely want to wait for it. Okay, that's right. Are you being serious? Yes. Let's push. Right.
2000 because Dale Sr. said after the race, yeah, Dale Earnhardt Sr. really expressed his ire towards how terrible that package was. Even for Gen 4 standards, might I add. Just no one was able to pass in the 2000 Daytona 500. And Dale Earnhardt Sr. was pretty upset by it. And I just, no one was as passionate about NASCAR as Dale Sr., and it really showed. And it really showed NASCAR's respect for his critiques. Because he really made NASCAR for what it was back in the 20th century. Sucks that had to be CBS's last Daytona 500. Yeah, you of course remember the atrocity that was 2000 Daytona 500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Single file tedium. They're still not doing anything. They better not wait until the last lap to do this. Denny, while the time is for you to be good, now is the time. So Kyle Busch won't win. I was excited for this. Oh, here we go. Finally, something's happening. The Fords are going down low. Wait. Oh, pit stops?
Yeah, here we go. The Fords are pitting. Yeah, Fords are pitting.
Just don't speed, gentlemen.
Logano's going to get ahead of Harvick. And here come the Chevrolets to pit lane. Oh, pretty easy.
Yikes. At least I was on the edge of my seat for the 0-400 last year. This is just absolute tedium.
Yeah, Boston Dillon took gas no way on. Carson in 2 tires.
Huh. Chase is taking 2 tires, it seems.
Yeah. Chase only took 2 tires.
Why is everyone taking 2?
Because tire wear is not as bad at Daytona as in other tracks. They don't need tires.
Are the Toyotas going to pit soon?
Yeah, probably in the lap or so. And here come the Fords trying to pass the Chevrolets. Up here come the Toyotas this time. Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Bubba Wallace.
What? An absolute dilly.
Yep, Hamlin stays ahead of Kyle Busch. Now, where will the Toyotas go?
Let's see ya.
Here come the field. It looks like Logano could become the leader here.
Oh, boy.
Can Hamlin and Kyle Busch hang on here with Bubba Wallace?
Back's coming.
Look. Yep, there they are. There's Logano with Harvick and Custer.
Oh. I don't think they could catch up. Don't think they can make it.
No, the Toyotas are going to hang on. But here's the problem. Kyle Busch and Hamlin are spread out, so that pack's going to catch up to them quickly. What? Yeah, Hamlin's like a couple feet ahead of Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch is still a sitting duck.
Yep.
Ford has all the power.
Yep.
And he comes down. Will he get by him? And they do. And
Logano's like, nope, get your bitch ass behind me.
whoa. There they go. They're just being out there high and dry.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. They're stacking up. They're stacking up. They're stacking up. They're stacking. All right. It's stacking. It's stacking. All right. I think it's time to set up the tripod.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that might have been the race for Hamlin right there.
Yep. Yeah, because the Fords came in before everybody else.
I wonder how Kamikaze Games is gonna. Oh wait, he doesn't. He's not watching.
No. Like now, the highest running Toyota is Kyle Busch at 9th. Yeah, top 5 is all Fords. Highest running Chevy right now is Chastain in the 42. It's 5 Fords, then 3 Chevrolets, and then the Toyota Kyle Busch.
Will Harvick make a move?
Probably not.
All right. 23 laps to go. So far, there has been no major wreck. Outside of the early race one.
Bubba Wallace to pit lane. I think Bubba may have got a penalty.
What's going on with Bubba?
Yeah, Bubba's back down pit lane. I think he got a penalty for speeding. So he's pitting again.
Oh. Did he? Like, I don't get it.
He might have had, I don't know, maybe a loose wheel. I'm not sure.
Not this shit again. Oh, boy. You better not speed.
Yeah, Custer third, Keselowski fourth, McDowell fifth. Yeah, so Bubba had a vibration, probably a loose wheel, and Bubba's now going to go down a lap here. Good news is, though, if the caution comes out, Bubba would be the free pass. Yep, and Christopher Bell's on pit road for a fuel issue. So the last car in the lead lap is going to be Cindric. So now 15 on the lead lap. Yeah, for 19 to go.
And it's midnight.
Yep, we're midnight.
There is, so no one won on Valentine's Day. Thanks, Rain. But hey, if Chase wins today, he won a race that started on Valentine's Day at least.
Yep. I just hope he can fucking win. Please win, Chase.
Kyle Busch is right behind him. Uh-oh.
Yep, and Christopher Bell now goes a lap down.
I have a feeling this is going to be like the 2006 Talladega finish, where Cole Custer's in the boots of Vickers, Harvick's in the boots of Johnson, Logano's in Junior's shoes as well. Oh boy. What are these people going to do?
Yeah, Kyle Busch is in no man's land right now.
Same with Chase.
Well, Chase has got Chevy allies, so he's not that far off.
Maybe Austin Dillon won't be such a bad partner. I don't know.
Yeah, but Chastain's the highest running Chevy, so if the Chevys are going to make a run step in front, it's going to be with Chastain. That's come to be soon.
Imagine Joey Logano winning on Ty's birthday. Oh, Harvick. Wait, what? Why did the leaderboard change all of a sudden? Did Fox Fox glitch or something? I don't know.
Yeah, probably glitch.
All right. Hopefully Harvick has something. Someone's got to do something.
Even Murray's has a group coming with them.
With his teammate Corey.
Yeah, Corey LaJoy, so the Chevys might have more help here. Yeah, one thing Toyotas have is that both Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell are a lap down and still fast, so they can just push Hamlin or Kyle Busch in the front.
Trains.
Trains. I like trains. I like trains. I like trains. Trains.
Yeah, now here comes the trend. The average cost, it comes out with around 6 to go. Yeah, they in the last 10 500s, they got to cost you within the last 8 laps.
Uh-oh. They're making a move.
Oh, here. Yeah, Ford's trying to make a move, but Custer's going to be left out. Along with Chastain.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Hamlin.
Custer was just left high and dry.
Yep, and Chastain's got to quickly get back in line. Chase is at 7. Chase is at 6. Yep.
They just left him.
Make a move. Will Chase bring Kyle Busch with him? I don't know. Is Chase willing to make a deal with the devil?
You're going to see some hammering off bumpers here in a minute.
Yep. Austin Dillon up the fifth devil. 10 to go.
Now it's not the time to be frozen stuck in the strain. You need to be making your moves now.
Yep, now's the time. It's go time.
It's now or absolutely never. At least in the 2013 race, they tried to make a move for their win, but Johnson was just too strong. This, we don't know what's going to happen.
Come on, Chase. You can do it. You can do it. I know you can. Come on, Chase. You can do it. Come on, boys. We can do it.
Oh man, I just hope something's got to happen.
Yeah, we're going to have a caution. We got to get to the front now. Yeah, the electricity's in the air. Yeah, top four Fords. Then we got the two Chevys, that's Austin Dillon and Chase Elliott, and Kyle Larson, eighth. And then Chastain in 10th. That was fourth.
Because if you wait until the last lap, you're fucked.
Yep.
You got to be making your moves now. You're in the single digits with the amount of laps to go. Waiting until the last lap is where you're digging yourself a hole. We have to. Some of these guys might get turned for mirror driving or having a slingshot, but they're gonna have these they're gonna enhance their balls of titanium on this. I can feel it happening. Someone might pull a Brian Vickers in this from 2006. Oh boy. Does anyone have anything for these guys?
To see. I think Harvick wants to make a move, but he so far has not had any takers that are willing to go with him.
I don't think Brad wants to help him, considering that Brad's teammate is in the lead.
I think if Austin Dillon and McDowell and Chase and Kyle all go down, I think Harvick might join them.
Does Austin Dillon have enough slingshot power to move McDowell to the front?
We'll have to see. Austin Dillon's been fast all week. If there's a
he is.
Really get it done, it's Austin.
He did join forces with Hendrick Motorsports in equipment.
Yep.
So I can't underestimate him just yet. I have to be fair with this one.
Yep.
Well, you got to plan. You got to make it sooner or later.
Yeah, but that's not where it's fun to go.
Does anyone have anything at all?
Make some hell
Logano's going to hog all the racetrack. You might get turned for mirror driving on Harvick, like Kyle Busch did on Tony Stewart in 2009, but he's going to be mirror driving.
Yep, 4 to go. Come on, Jay. Still 6.
Austin seems like he wants to go.
Yep.
Since he's really hooked on the McDowell's bumper. Because if they make a move, they're fucked. Yep. They got to start planning something so the high lane is further back.
Yeah. I'm watching it on my computer.
3 to go.
Sorry, that was There we go, coming to 2 to go.
Oh boy. We have 2 laps to go. Here we go. It's been the Ford show on the top 4.
Yep.
Brad Keselowski seems like he has something in mind by slowing back intentionally for this.
Yep.
He's trying to manipulate that lane so he can probably get the draft.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. Whoa, there goes Brad! I told you he was going to mirror drive.
And now here comes Austin Dillon on the outside with Chase, and Harvick's going to be left eye drive.
And, oh, they just left him. And he go. 1 lap to go.
Presented by Fred Bank. Yep.
What does Logano do to defend his position? Oh, Kyle Busch.
Here comes Austin Dillon.
Austin Dillon making a move on the inside. Oh, man. Brad trying to get around Logano.
Yeah, boy, he's blocking for
Oh,
Logano.
man. Oh, he's going to turn him. Oh, man. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, my God. You're caution? Wait, McDowell got the lead? Holy fucking shit. I hope Brad's okay. Who got the lead? McDowell won? McDowell of all people? Holy fuck.
Oh, my God.
Mick fucking goddamn Dowell.
Wait, they're gonna review it. It's under review. But it's the same McDowell won.
Did they?
He's supposed to cross the line, but they're reviewing it.
Yo! I never saw it.
It's not official yet.
Oh.
They're reviewing it right
Oh.
now.
Oh, man.
They're gonna review it because they're gonna see who the leader was at the moment of caution. I think McDowell might have beat Chase there.
I think so, too.
Holy shit.
Brad's okay, though. Oh, damn. Yeah, Kyle Busch is okay, though, right? I don't want him hurt. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm scared. Kyle Busch, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, no. Is Kyle Busch okay? Oh, there he is.
That's a hard hit.
If even your own haters are scared for you, you know it's bad. Good. I'm glad he wasn't physically hurt. I don't wish that on anybody. Period.
Oh, no. I know. Yeah, McDowell's going to go to the start-finish line with Austin Dillon. Yeah, I think McDowell thinks he won this race. Let's see the caution. Let's see who it is. Yeah.
It goes from the Texas qualifying crash to this. Unbelievable. Wait.
I think Chase may have got it.
Wait. What? Wait. How do we know this? Where's the caution? But did the caution light come out before? I don't.
It has to be still under review.
But when did the light come out?
It's still under review.
What about Chase Elliott? Yeah, wait a minute.
Well,
McDowell won, and that was Keselowski in a catch fest.
wow, that was a huge inferno.
Hendrick was in it too with Bubba Wallace.
Oh, that would ruin Bubba's day.
Yeah, McDowell won.
Oh,
Yep, it's official. McDowell won. At least he's got a third place finish.
I'll take a third. Podium's fine.
Hey, at least got a top five. Best position ever since he got 17. He got a new best position. Yeah, but also with this stuff, if McDowell can stay in the top 30, he would actually make the chase. So with this win, oh wait, Chase is second. Yeah, Chase was second. But McDowell is your Daytona 500 winner. So we have a first-time winner. And I did say it would be someone we'd least expect. And I don't think anyone saw McDowell coming. It's a big win for Front Row Motorsports.
I cannot stomach this at all. This is insane.
Yeah, no, wow, what a chaotic finish.
I can't express how much he went from. Remember when he had that vicious flip at Texas during qualifying?
Yep. And McDowell's now stuck in the grass.
And now he went from this to now that in 2021. Unbelievable. I never would have predicted in 16 quintillion years that he would be the winner.
Yep.
He has had how many starts? 500 at this point? I don't know.
Yeah, Keselowski went flat in the air. Fuck.
Damn.
But hey, I know we got a prediction, but at least we got a first-time winner. Yep.
Trevor Bayne won his first and only win 10 years ago.
Right now.
And now McDowell got his first win this time.
Yeah, confetti right now. Oh, they're saying Chase Elliott got second place. Yep. Yeah,
357 starts Michael McDowell had, and now he's got to win.
Yeah, Austin Dillon gets third. Harvick comes back to. Hey, good on you, McDowell. I'll take you winning. And this is coming from a diehard Chase Elliott fan. Well, Harvick got a top five. Harvick got a top five.
Let's listen to what he has to say. I think this is the first front row motorsports win since Pocono 2016 by Chris Buescher. Before that, it was David Reagan in 2013. 2013 at Talladega by David Reagan.
Yep, and Kyle Busch will have to wait another year for 500. Every time it's the one in the year, we get a first-time winner. Like 2001, we got Michael Waltrip, Trevor Bayne in 2011, and now Mike McDowell in 2021. Yep. And that trend has continued. Yeah, I know, right? I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder who's going to be the first-time winner in 2030. Who's going to be a first-time winner in 2031?
We'll have to see.
Chase was so close. Chase, like if that caution came out a couple seconds later, Chase probably would have won this race. Hey, it's a second. It's a podium finish. We'll take it. Congrats to you, McDowell. Yeah, but still, not a bad way to start the title defense.
And you got a top 5 and a both a top 5 and a top 10.
2011 was Trevor Bayne. 2001, Michael Waltrip. And now we have McDowell here in 2021.
Yep. Yeah, McDowell's 350.
Every time it's the one in the years and the decades, and we get a first time winner.
Yep.
And both Waltrip and McDowell are named Michael.
Good on you, McDowell.
Yep. The good news is for Chase, though, since next week over the road course, it will be that formula draw, which is based on where you are in points and speed. So Chase Elliott will start on the front row next week at Daytona road course. And oh my God, yeah, Keselowski went the fucking catch, man.
Wow.
Oh, Larson got on the wall there.
Let's see. Chase had a move, but even if it was green flag, would he have won? McDowell,
Yeah, I think Chase probably would have won.
maybe.
Either that or it was Chase or Austin Dillon in a photo finish. They probably would have been bang because there's where the caution came out. Yeah, McDowell was clearly ahead there. So I think Larson would probably be fourth then by that order. At a moment of caution. Well, yeah, Keselowski's rear end went in the fucking catch fence. Fuck.
God damn, this race was fucking terrible. But we got first time.
That fell off. Look at that.
Damn, that was horrid.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Look at that. Holy shit.
That was one raging inferno. But hey, this was all going for the win. No one wanted to win this Daytona 500 more than those guys. And they gave it to Michael McDowell. This is going to be a memorable reaction video of ours.
Wow, all these years, he has done terrible, but at least he finally won a fucking race.
Yeah, McDowell finally did it.
Yeah, you only got 12 top 10s, but now you finally got a top 10 and a top 5 and a half.
500. That's one way to get your first career win. Being in the right place after Keselowski and Logano made friendly fire contact.
Yeah, this was all going for the win. This wasn't any malice towards one another. This was all hoping they would win that big trophy, and it ended in a shower of fire and flames and smoke and tires everywhere.
Yep.
Michael McDowell's birthday is December 21st.
I can't begin to fathom that he's now officially a Daytona 500 winner. Here's a lesson to you guys watching this stream. Never give up on trying to win a NASCAR race, no matter how many starts you're in. Fight for your first win. Fight your fucking first win, no matter what, no matter how down you are. Fight for it hard and big. Fight it hard and big, and you'll end up like Michael McDowell. Or Michael Waltrip, for that matter.
Yeah, Michael Waltrip was the one that gave McDowell his start in NASCAR back in 08. 08, that 00. Yeah, McDowell, went with a bunch of shitbox teams. Goes to front row for how many years, and finally gets it done. Congrats to Michael McDowell. And with this year, it looks like we're probably going to have a shitmobile team in the chase this year, which means a big name's going to miss out.
Yeah, but as you say, with this win, McDowell is officially chase-bound.
Yep, chase-bound. Let's play the victory theme from Among Us. Dang.
He's now automatically above the top 16.
Yeah, all McDowell has to do is be in the top 30 in points, and his win will count it.
Just imagine a lot of shitmobile racers winning to knock Kyle Busch out of the playoffs.
That would be funny as hell.
I mean, you did it to Jimmy Johnson, so I don't see why it shouldn't happen to Kyle Busch.
Yeah, let's hope he misses a chase for the 4th time since 2012.
That was one chaotic finish.
Yeah, right.
boring as fuck Daytona 500 ended with one of the craziest shit storms ever.
Yeah, that was a fucking chaotic finish. At least Keselowski's okay. I'm surprised that catch fence took 0 damage.
I actually really got scared for Kyle Busch there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's almost the same angle that Dale Earnhardt had when he went into the outside wall.
Yeah, what's the catch fence here?
Austin Cindric with nowhere to go. Bubba was collected into it.
Got a little damage there. A couple cables.
Hot damn. Let's listen to Brad has to say.
But it ain't over yet. There's still post-race inspection.
I hope it doesn't ruin Michael's dream. Oh, Larson hit the wall.
Yeah, Larson hit the wall after the caution came out. I think Larson came forward. I don't know. The order's going to get changed up a bit.
God damn, look at that.
Yeah, if the caution didn't come out, it would have been between Chase and Austin Dillon. In a photo finish.
Let's see. Oof. Kyle Busch was clobbered really bad in that. Oof. I actually felt that looking at Austin Cindric pile in.
Yeah, Cindric just piled right in. Fuck, that was a hard
He was running well all day. Same with Bubba Wallace. Oh, the tires just completely, the wheels just completely off Brad Keselowski.
Yeah,
and I think the brake rotor's off too.
Yeah,
That
the whole rear end's gone.
Yeah, completely gone. I've never seen a crash quite like that before, where the rotor was completely.
This is a funny story from Bubba Wallace's camera.
Oh, looks like the fire was inside the car.
I'll be right. This is gonna be hard. Oh, fuck.
Hold on, we're still watching replays.
That followed NASCAR and were very happy with Trevor Bayne at that time.
Here's Michael McDowell.
After he won the 500 2 years ago, but he was good in trucks. Yeah, McDowell's in victory lane now for the trophy.
Let's listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, McDowell already did his interview.
I predicted a first win for Tim Benedetto, but it's a first win for someone.
Yep, Michael McDowell. My question was, I think this was my intensive reading class. I remember having a few friends that liked NASCAR just as much as me. And so many people that I talked to were happy for Trevor Bayne at that time in 2011.
Lane just messaged me saying that was a fiery crash, and then he was really glad that McDowell won.
Really?
That's some wholesome attitude from someone who doesn't even watch NASCAR on a weekly basis.
Wait, he watched it or no?
He is actually. I think his dad's watching it in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, because in 2013, I think he and his dad saw Edwards win in person in Phoenix, I think. And they saw him do the backflip. Good on you, McDowell. Now, next week is the road course, and I'm excited. Yep.
All right, let's listen to Stat Patty. Well, he's not wrong.
What's he saying?
It's expected to happen. Last lap crash. And bam. I think that's how the
Yeah, God wishes had nowhere to go. And then Keselowski goes through and goes into the catch fence. At least this is a catch fence crash where no fans got injured this time.
right.
Yep. Yeah, but we can thank Dale Senior for all the safety advancements too.
Damn, that was just. That's how Kyle Busch piling in is how the brake rotor went off with the wheel.
Still looks good. Austin Dillon had a thrust just to finish there. Third, so Austin gets the podium in the 3 car.
I mean, David picked one in the 34 car, which was Talladega all the way back to 2013.
Yeah, normally in this situation I'd be against cautions on the last lap, but since that was a serious crash, I think throwing the caution was the right call.
Yeah, I suppose.
Normally I'd be against it, but in this situation, they had to throw it because it was in the catch fence. Yep, that's over.
Well, the race itself could have been better, but I will take the finish.
Yep.
Terrible race, but yet chaotic finish.
At least people tried. At least they tried to win.
Yep, people trying to get.
Getting his first Daytona 500. At least he got a second place finish, so we're happy. So we're still happy for McDowell. And that's coming from diehard Chase&Blaney fans. It's great to see for first-time winners. So we got one first-time winner so far. How many first-time winners did you predict in 2021?
I think 3.
I predicted 4, so we're at 1 so
De
far.
Benedetto's still one of them. I still think De Benedetto will win this year.
Yeah. Going around 4 or 5.
I mean, we had multiple first-time winners in 2011, like Trevor Bain and Reagan Smith.
Yeah, still a solid point stay for Chase. And Chase will now get a solid starting spot for the Daytona road course next week, which means a win for Chase next week is very likely.
Personally, I just hope it is. I need to see him win in person finally. Boy, it may have been one of the most boring. Okay, we'll take the chaotic finish. We'll take the winner. And I'm happy for McDowell. And I was happy for Trevor Bain 10 years ago. Man, at least Larson got a top 10.
Yeah, in his first race back.
Yep. Great to have Larson back.
Yeah.
I think they were racing in single file so they wouldn't tear up their machines. You want to preserve your vehicles so you could have a chance to contend for the big trophy. The early big one really took a toll on their cautiousness.
I mean, at some point, Chase Elliott's got to get up 500 at some point. Yep. Yeah, he's overdue. They have maybe next year. I think next year either Chase Elliott or Ryan Blaney, someone that's overdue. Oh yeah.
Larson just hit that outside wall. But
at least he got a top 10.
Wait, he made it to the line?
Yeah. He got a top 10. He got a 10th place finish.
This is going to be a sure one to remember for quite a long time.
Yeah. This is probably going to be like 2011.
But hey, this is the kind of shit you expect at Daytona all the time. I mean, it's kind of why the reason why they were racing in single file lines is because they didn't want to turn it into a shit show like the shit show I saw in 2018 at the night race, where Stenhouse was pretty much nuclear bombing the field. So,
even though you were happy Kyle wrecked it, but you were like, thank you, Sam, but fuck you.
Because that race took out a lot of good vehicles that could have contended for a race win. Oh, look at that. They're pointing out first wins. I'm kind of gracefully take Chase Elliott's loss because I'm glad McDowell won his. Yep. It's a dream that'll happen another day.
Two Michaels got their first wins in Daytona 500, like Michael Trim and now Michael McDowell. Don't think about any cool Michaels. Michael Waltrip, Michael McDowell, Michael Schumacher, Michael Gordon, Michael Rapid. Cool Michaels. Cool Michaels. Holy shit. Michael Jordan? No. I'm just checking some here. I was listening like cool Michaels to Francie. Yeah, probably. I'm probably gonna get off here now.
I'm gonna let you guys go. This was one kick-ass stream. I enjoyed it, even though the race was anticlimactic for the most part. But hey,
yeah, I know, right?
Thank you guys for being here. I love you guys like others. You are my Hendrick clan. Hell yeah, Chase, you're getting your second place finish. Good job, Michael McDowell.
And please win at the road course, Chase Elliott.
Yeah.
I'll see you next week.
Oh yeah.
Not Dave Ready, and I'll see Chase again at Homestead too.